Oh shit.
Support and check in. Yeah, I shouldn't even told you I was gonna send it to you.
Yeah. We live, baby. We live. We back. We black. How y'all doing? It's gonna be an interesting show today.
Another person that hates me.
It's gonna be an interesting show today. You know what it is? It's the one and only myself, Ira Cole.
What up, gangster?
The one and only myself.
I can speak myself first and third person.
That's
They, them, he.
sounds narcissistic. But okay.
It sounds like you need to shut up.
Okay.
The original bad guy top quarters in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, gangster?
Yeah, because button wasn't there for you. And Mikey, aka Chunky A, is in the building.
Nice.
Thighs out.
I know I was gonna hit this to them too. Like,
Thighs out.
Please.
You just throw Thicky on over there.
please.
So yeah, it's gonna be a good show, man. We got some entertaining stuff. We had a couple guests that flaked out, didn't make it to the podcast, but we knew that. I was warned. The bad guy told me somebody wasn't going to show.
Key, you whack.
Let her know. Matter of fact, let's make sure we get her
Kiana.
on.
Thick thighs. Yeah. Oh, look at you.
Oh, and what Keontae? She tried to start some. She tried to start some smoke on Facebook. I
Yeah,
told her I wouldn't
Keontae
get
was starting
into it.
all the smoke. Adriana was supposed to be here too. She played. Let's make sure we get Key in this dancery. Yeah.
Nah,
All right,
don't
well,
talk shit. Don't be a gangster on the keyboard.
y'all know what it is. Look at Fred immediately shouting you out, Mikey. Thick thighs, yes.
I see. He always misses me.
A-Town in the building. What up, gangster?
You still can pull up because clearly we just now started.
Look at her starting shit. Nigga, what's up?
Keyboard gangster. That's all she doing.
Who's that? Is that my Uber Eats?
You told him to not.
Told her to meet me at the door.
You should have got up, Mike.
For what?
You know why.
Hey,
Appreciate it.
wings on deck.
I said you too. Like what
Enjoy what? His drive back home.
Carlito, what's good? Houston bound, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, we check me this.
Oh, go get it.
Come on, man.
Go get it.
Get it, Mikey. Get him. Boom, boom, boom.
Ow. Ow. We can get it in. Keontae, whatever.
Y'all missing the best shot right now, actually. That's negative, ain't it?
What?
666.
The fuck? What's 666?
That's the last.
Yeah, you ain't hurt.
Yeah,
Play
the
that
red
shit.
No, that's when they.
Oh, they have to.
Yeah, she messed up my camera.
You gotta put the code in, or I push. Did I push it? Yeah, you gotta get the code to like let them know.
TL, yeah, bro. It's sad times in my football world, but I'm riding down.
Let me see.
Right now, I'm dying.
If it's worth driving after.
They look like something.
Look at Fred. Somebody let him see if it's worth driving in here. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, it ain't looking good in Bronco land right now. Only thing we can do up there is get high now.
Up where?
Driving out that way.
Oh.
Then they can do.
Pull up, Fred. We in the great city of we in the Crooked Eye.
They need Dion to coach it.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there, Carlito. On the Steeler game. I'll be there. Big Willie style. I thought you was gonna pull up, bro. Yeah, y'all see it. The boy Byron in the building. He should be here.
I just spoke about you.
My OG Kurt in the building.
Let's change the topic just to serious. I suffered for too long from mental health, and today was his birthday, and I was finally able to get him 302, and I'm so thankful for his start to get on track. Talk about it. About who?
His son.
His son. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Kurt. We get on him sometime.
No.
And then
His birthday he was finally able to get him on track, so that's kudos.
But that is something we can focus on. I think maybe next show we'll focus on that because mental health is very important. We definitely need to address that. This show, I'm gonna be honest, is pure shenanigans. Every topic I think in here is pure shenanigans today. So I don't want to mix up something that is so important with the shit we talking about today. It's madness. I never said that, Will. I just told you the people that were supposed to be here.
Who drinking some beet juice?
What's up, Nikita? How you doing, love? Dion coaching the Broncos. Nah, man, he don't want to mess with the NFL, and I understand why. I don't know why. Okay, all right. That was random. That was random. Hell. But let's get into it, man.
What was random?
He's drinking some beet juice.
Beet juice.
So let's start off with
Don't that make you poop?
I mean, it's good for a lot of stuff though. But let's start off with I think one of the key topics that's very important, and I think I was surprised by how many people actually agreed and said yes to this. But let's go ahead right here with this one. Would chlamydia be a pretty name if it wasn't an STD?
I'm out.
And the person who posted it, that's what they said. Say it. Chlamydia Denise Smith. Ain't that cute?
Ty, bring me a plate, please. Chlamydia is not a cute name. I don't know who came up with it. I don't know why.
Go here. Let's do this. Let's go to the poll.
Even as an STD, like it's kind of scary. Like when you hear chlamydia,
I feel like
it sounds serious.
Listen, when I first seen the topic, I was like, you know what? It's worth talking about.
Is it?
Don't be disrespectful, Keontae.
Yeah, chlamydia. Why would you?
Marionette, you didn't see that topic that we brought that up?
You may as well name the child HIV.
Wow.
Shit.
Okay, I mean, now you're reaching.
But I mean, chlamydia sounds worse than HIV. Name the child AIDS. Herpes.
Herpes is actually a name from back in the day.
What about gonorrhea? Gonorrhea Latrice Johnson.
Listen, there's somebody whose name is gonorrhea pronounced differently. I've seen it before.
No. That's
just like this girl that was on the news, her name was Erica, but her name was spelled Erica.
No. So I had a person on a claim the other day, and it was like Hinesy. So I thought it was Hennessy. Bitch name was Hennessy.
Key, you whack.
Key.
You're whack. Key.
Yeah, Key, you are whack. Yeah.
My hey y'all, like
yeah, like she's like changing that. Like, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey.
Like I'm supposed to be there, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Hood with bad credit and 4-bedroom. Yeah, exactly.
4 baby daddies.
Chlamydia. Oh, 4 baby daddies.
My 4 bedroom.
I'm a little.
That's why you got 4 bedroom. Yeah. What the hell?
If you see 4 BDS, that's what it say when you looking for in the park.
Listen, that's baby daddies.
That nigga said.
I didn't know.
That's baby daddies, but it sounds funnier now that y'all thought he said bedroom.
I'm finna score on you. That's why you got 4 bedrooms.
Listen, Listen, if her name chlamydia, she probably do got a bunch of kids in a 4-bedroom house
On Section 8. Yes.
Paying $8 a month.
Yeah,
and I'm behind 2 months.
and I be staying over there sometimes.
With them roaches.
Oh, she said attach her to the live.
Nah, she live in a nice neighborhood.
Didn't you say you could do that?
What?
Attach her to the live?
No.
She can show up. If she want to be here, she can show up.
Yeah. If she wouldn't have lied, then we could have did it. But
yeah. But she was adamant about.
They said you was selling dreams, girl.
She wasn't selling me a dream because I called her a lot of minutes. She said.
I said he knew. Ira, the one got sold a dream.
Yeah, she did. Because she was so adamant, like, no, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. So let
push the camera up.
So that's where it's supposed to be. So oddly enough, let's see. There were actually 3 votes for yes, and I'm gonna call these people out.
That chlamydia was a cute name. That would be probably Keontae.
Yarbrough, Alfred Kanga, comedian friend of mine.
Well, you can't trust none of them.
And the homie, Dustin.
Oh, 3 men.
Yeah.
Who don't know no better. That's why we don't let men name kids.
The people that said no, I can't call them all out. There's a lot.
So the majority said no.
Yeah. There's 10 people that said no. I'll call them out. Adriana, Bridget, Demario, Oliver.
Of course.
Quanda, my homie Chaos, Crystal, Erica, Andrea, Key Love. We ain't seen Key in a minute, and the homie Spencer. Now there was some I allowed people to add on this one. So there was one thing added. There was a hell nah added. What up? All right, producer. Peace. Love you too, man. Have a good night.
I love you too. That's how he said I love you. Adios.
Yeah, and there was 10 people that said hell no. It started with Debbie Cakes. Yolanda the model.
Yeah, we don't need to go through everybody.
Friend of the show.
We know that.
Tisa, Carrie,
yeah, that's horrible. You're gonna go through every name.
It's like reading the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
All right, let's take it easy. Take it easy. Some comments was on there too. If y'all want to read the comments, go to the QTNA show after the show. The group, join the group if you're not, and we'll talk about it. Did she really use the single parent line?
Yeah, that's what.
Man, stop.
They use they blame.
Stop it.
Oh, we gotta blame that kid.
That's a real valid excuse.
No, it ain't.
Fuck out of here. That is not. I'm a single parent.
Your kid's grown as fuck.
You didn't just have kids. You knew you had kids when you were lying.
Wait, what happened? Corey, it's not a horrible name. It's just a name.
It is a horrible name. It sounds.
If it wasn't an STD, it wouldn't be horrible.
It sounds like
it ain't worse than Sharkeisha.
It sounds like a chemical. Like it sounds very.
It ain't worse than Sharkeisha.
Yes, it is. Chlamydia versus Sharkeisha. Sharkeisha sounds like a ghetto name. Chlamydia sounds like a
ghetto name.
No, it sounds like a name given to you by like a fucking doctor with a diagnosis. Like it sounds like
you're saying that because that's what it is. We're saying if it wasn't that.
It's a name for an STD for a reason. Because it sounds like an STD.
Okay. I know a girl named Allegra.
What that mean? That's a medicine.
Yeah.
Point.
Just,
none.
Her name is Allegra.
Anyway, moving on. Next topic.
Tar said chlamydia as a name. I'm blaming this shit on Donald Trump.
She said it's finesse a dumb name. I mean,
oh shit. Will saying weird stuff.
I think it's the difference between a nickname and a like given name.
Man, I can't believe we don't spend this much time on this topic.
That's Ira.
It was like 10 minutes. I think it's a good name for a dog or something.
It's not. It's a good name for STD.
All right, so let's go ahead and get into the thick of it.
Yeah, it's a whole.
Mikey Thighs.
Is a man that cheats still considered a good man if he's a good provider?
We ain't good, but we still good.
Ladies gonna chime in on this one hard.
No, we would need the men to chime in.
I said ladies.
But why they get so mad? It's just a question.
But we need to know From
Listen.
y'all perspective.
No, I don't even care about the answer.
So the group,
Why y'all get so mad when
Because-
questions like that come
actually,
up?
30% said yes.
Guess what?
It was
He's still a good man if he's a
bro,
good
that
provider.
was dudes.
No, it wasn't. Oh, yes, it was.
I mean, it was.
And Yvette and Bree.
They don't count.
Yeah, those are good women,
Did
but
Oliver say yes?
all the haters consider them pick-me's.
Oliver said yes.
Yes,
Y'all,
it's the truth.
a good man includes
And a bunch of y'all hater ass ladies.
Of course,
because a good man includes
we know
all
Bridget
of the
gonna say
above.
no.
Yeah.
Yolanda gonna say no.
And me and Mario said pimp hard.
Yeah, because y'all just want to start
What
some
does
shit.
pimp hard mean?
Just start shit.
It's pimp hard.
But what does that mean? Y'all non-binary?
Yep, that's what it means. We're non-binary. That's exactly what it means. We are non-binary to this question.
Keontae, shut up. There is a lot.
Key, you got to be here to get the hot seat.
There is a lot of value on sex, so stop saying that.
Syphilis would be a nice name.
What? Where he going with this shit?
Deb got the best answer.
Oh
What
my
is
God.
it?
And then we can end the topic. We end this stupid topic off of her response.
What?
She got the best answer.
What is it? He's a good cheating provider.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I feel like you can self-proclaim to be a good man,
He's
but a good man
considered-
considers faithfulness as well as being a provider. Like you can't have
Yeah.
one without the
That's
other.
a good question though with Marinessa. Consistently cheating or just cheated?
Right.
So let me ask y'all this question. How many ladies consider Dr. Martin Luther King a good man?
He stood for all the right shit.
How many ladies consider Dr. Martin Luther King a good man?
A lot of people don't know about the fact that
I don't care what you're saying.
But a lot of people don't know that he was having affairs with
I
his
don't
wife.
know who don't know.
A lot of people don't know that because that was never broadcasted because of all the good things he did.
Keontae said, "I tell her to shut up one more time." Damn, Corey said she don't. She don't consider Dr. Martin Luther the King.
I mean,
Can
he was a
somebody-
cheater. A cheater is a cheater.
Can somebody Uber me a rope so I can hang myself? These questions killing
Fellas,
me.
I'm just telling y'all, Ty's going against the grain today.
These questions killing me.
Thank you, Ollie.
I liked Malcolm. What?
That's not what we asked, Deborah. Did you like Dr. Martin Luther King? Was he a good man?
Did Malcolm cheat?
Corey said she sure don't. She don't fuck with Martin Luther King.
But did Malcolm cheat?
She was for segregation. She said,
Yeah.
fuck that. We was better off segregated. Which is
Keontae,
true.
shut the hell up. Not just shut up. Shut the hell
She
up.
ain't finna do nothing, Ty.
I
Tell
know.
her again.
She like aggressive shit. That's why she keep telling me. be
Good job.
aggressive
Damn,
with her.
Keontae, I appreciate that. She said sometimes pussy is just pussy.
Well,
She's keeping it real.
I feel like
when is it not?
men will
I don't
cheat,
want it when it's not.
but it's a difference
That's a topic.
between
I don't want it
constantly
when it's not.
cheating a few times. Cheating, what you cheating for? You cheating for pussy? You cheating for love? Like, is you looking for something else? Is you not looking for something else? Is it just for fun? Like, it's a lot that goes into that to determine if they're still a good man.
Who cares?
I mean, I did spawn Tina Turner's career, Marionette, if you want to go there. So I would think that you wouldn't know who the fuck Anime Bullock was without Ike Turner. So I think that makes him
Y'all
a
better
good man.
make
That is not
nothing
true.
good in a
You
man.
would not know who Anime Bullock was without Ike Turner.
He discovered her, but that don't mean that nobody else would have discovered her if he didn't.
See, you can't do that alleged and
it
propaganda.
ain't no alleged.
You don't
She
know.
had a fucking badass voice from when she was a child.
And guess what? Nobody was going to discover her in Nutbush, Tennessee. Fuck out of here.
Especially with that ugly ass name.
Anime Bullock. Wasn't nobody checking for Anime Bullock in
Coming to the
Nutbush,
stage,
Tennessee.
Anime Bullock. Woo!
Yeah.
That's why he changed to Tina Turner.
Exactly. He made her
Ugly
fucking
ass
superstar. Ike is a good man.
Come on, why you ain't
Oh
made
my
it?
God, Ike is
Ugly
not a
ass
good
man.
man. If that's what you define as a good man, then that changes
What happened
everything.
is 100%. You gonna have your ass being a good provider on child support. That's only bad cheaters. But that's not an issue for you anyway.
Honestly, no,
Sorry,
no.
sorry, that's not an issue for you anyway because you are a black man and we all know
No.
black men don't cheat.
No, but listen,
Shit.
Tarver, if you are
Yes,
a
they do.
man who is a good provider and you cheat, 9 out of 10 chances you won't be put on child support because you already doing what you're supposed to be doing. So most of them type of dudes would probably get away with cheating because they're good providers.
First of all, what's a good man? And if you
Blue.
are a good man, what benefits are you getting? Being a good man,
A good woman,
Is Blueface a good rapper, Corey? Well, whatever your answer is to that, that's what
The
my answer is to
benefits
that
are a
question.
good woman.
What is the benefit of being a good man? Nothing.
Getting a good woman.
Shit.
No, you don't.
You don't get
Not today.
ain't no
Is that
promises.
not a benefit?
No,
You don't get that today.
You don't get that.
You don't get
do
that.
if you get the right woman.
Yeah,
Nah,
okay.
man.
Well, that's
The
why
good
you
guys,
ain't
the
got no
nice
good
guys and the
man.
good guys finish last. Y'all know that. Don't play that.
Keep hope alive.
Okay. Well, that nigga is.
Kobe was a good
That nigga
man.
Hope.
Kobe was a good man.
Where hope and what the nigga who said keep hope alive.
Michael
Where
Jordan
he
also
Is he
another
dead?
good man.
Who?
He did.
No, he ain't dead.
Oh.
What's that nigga name?
Is he single?
What was his name? I forgot his name.
Billy
Jesse
Clinton.
Jackson.
I can't
Jesse
speak,
Jackson
I
is
can't
not
speak to that.
dead.
Is he? Do he got a wife?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, he got girlfriends too.
Eh,
Being a good man.
I don't know why Blueface has come up more than once in this
Right,
podcast.
why? Because he not a good man. They
He's
popular.
not a fucking provider either. Though.
Who are we defending, Corey?
Because that's who they idolize. They don't want no good man. Good men are suckers.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah,
not.
yes, yeah.
Women still want
Whatever,
good men. Don't let
whatever.
them deteriorate.
Good
you from
men
being
are
a good
suckers.
man.
Niggas, stop trying to be good.
That's
You
not
a sucker if you are good.
No.
Yes, you are.
These
They say
Because
that
everybody can't handle the truth,
Yeah.
Keith. That's why some
What'd she
people
say?
lie. I mean, not black men, but men that cheat. Yeah, because everybody can't handle the truth.
because she has a point though. Because you was just when we was talking about Tiana Taylor. You don't have to fucking cheat if you
With Tiana
don't.
Taylor?
No, because y'all got to understanding.
Yeah, with Tiana Taylor.
Okay, so that's the same point. It's like why cheat when you can just communicate with your partner, let them know what you want, and y'all come to a mutual understanding.
Okay, so name me one good
I don't know
man.
how
Y'all keep naming
his
niggas.
kids don't think
Y'all
he
naming
is
niggas
marionette,
who
but I
cheated
think he's all right.
and beat up their girlfriends and all that. Name one good nigga. And let's see how popular he is.
Is LeBron James a good nigga?
Y'all don't like LeBron.
But he know
They hate LeBron.
Carver,
because he a
you're
good
already
nigga.
married. You don't need any help from these women. So
Yes, they are.
I
Corey.
don't know why.
Name one
How's
good
it a
man
dumb
that
topic?
people
It's getting a lot of
respect.
attention.
Name one good man that people respect. You said LeBron, they trash LeBron. Niggas hate LeBron. People hate LeBron because he's good. He ain't out there getting in trouble. He ain't talking shit. He's still with the same woman.
He's being tarnished
Yeah.
for being a good man.
Yeah.
Y'all hate
Name
Russell
a
Wilson.
good man that
Y'all
y'all
hate,
respect.
Y'all hate Russell
Y'all hate
Wilson.
Russell Wilson. He
No.
whack. He whack. That's what y'all say. He
Yeah.
whack.
All men
Again,
should be like-
Morris Chestnut, what?
Morris Chestnut.
Said he has cheated. That nigga ain't married. Is he married?
I don't know. If he is, he's low key like
Right. He hide his wife.
People
don't love LeBron, Corey. I'm
Like-
sorry. You not.
like what's his name? What's old buddy's
You're
name?
not in the real world if you think people love LeBron.
I think so.
Lorenz Tate.
What about Lorenz Tate?
Good dude.
Is he married?
He is. Faithfully for many, many, many
The
years.
problem is what
Lorenz
people don't
Tate?
realize is a lot of men, especially rich men, cheat.
We
And
know
their
they're not
wives-
suckers, Corey, but society, y'all treat us like we are.
Their wives do not leave them because they're good men. And the main thing is they have money to be able to provide and take care of home. So a lot of women allow their men to get away with cheating simply because he's a good provider. It's a fact. It's happening.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's the question. He's a good provider.
Oh,
so
yeah. We
he's
finished
still
with
a
that.
good
That was a dumb
man.
question. So we passed that. I just said, name a good man that people respect.
Oh, you changed
And-
the subject.
Yeah.
I told you LeBron.
Okay, but he's not respected. He's people down talk
Russell
Jay is
LeBron.
wild. She said, give me a rich man. He
Again,
can
you
cheat all
naming
day long.
people.
I'll book the
You proving
hotel.
my
A
point.
lot of women are okay with that.
Yeah,
because of
she's
that.
right. A lot
No,
of
they
women are
not.
on that.
They're okay
No.
with what?
With being
With a
cheated
wealthy
on.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they have a lot of money.
Right. So stop complaining about it because y'all idolize
That's right,
the niggas
Deborah. He
that
does,
cheat.
and that's why it works.
Wow,
Lorenz, you don't hear nothing about his wife. You don't see his family in the public eye. You just keep it just like Donald.
LeBron too, though. His family is very low key, and that's why people talk about him. They talk about how good their relationship.
I mean,
is.
the only one that y'all can kind of say that we said that y'all felt like that really, I think, was LeBron. The most of them, like who we said, Russell.
What about
Y'all don't respect Russell.
Papoose was a good man.
Papoose.
What you call him?
Oh, too popular.
Listen, I'm just tell y'all something because Mikey just ruined it.
Papoose.
But when we first talking
That was
about,
that nigga
we're
named
going to get in on
Papoose.
this
I said it
subject. We're
wrong.
going to jump on it next. Let's go ahead and jump to that subject
Right,
next.
that's a nice segue.
It's a nice segue.
Somebody say Will Smith. Really? Really?
Will When he cry, ain't he gay? Ain't he like bisexual?
See what I mean?
Yeah, they
Y'all
drag-
dog Will
Yeah, they
Smith.
drag people.
Dog Will Smith.
You ain't seen one nigga come out and say that Will Smith
But that's
popped him in the butt.
Because they got like NDA.
No,
like,
they don't.
Yes, they do.
If women come out and say they screwed a nigga, why wouldn't a woman? I don't care. Ain't no NDA gonna
Niggas
stop you.
smarter
It's
than-
Will Smith. You know how much money you can get?
He protected him.
A
You know
lot
how
of
much
money.
you know how much money you can get from all these news people?
If you can
TMZ
act like
and all
you,
that?
if you can act
Nah.
like you suck dick, you can suck dick.
Ain't no
What the fuck?
look.
Where did that come from?
Because he played in the gay movie.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not
He
gonna
didn't
do it.
act like he
But
sucked dick. He did a kiss, I think. You talking
He
about that first movie
played
back
a
then?
gay man in a gay
okay,
movie.
well,
So-
maybe then he not a good dude. Then why you name him?
No, they made.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Then he
said
not a
he.
good
I
dude.
would say he not a good dude because he like to mess around.
And that's why I
with-
say that's not a good answer
Allegedly.
either,
You just
because
put that on there.
somebody else sitting here saying he popped dudes in the booty.
They
So
did say he do booty shoot,
Okay.
dookie shoot.
okay.
This is y'all.
That man
What
is
you
not
trying to-
God. He's not a God.
What you
That's
trying to
what
read
she's
about,
saying.
Corey?
I know you said
What
gay.
you get a link to?
I'm messing with you, Kay. I know. Send me the
Did
link.
she say? Is she
Yeah.
saying? is she-
I think he
Why
gay
you want to
too,
see the link? Because you want to have proof so you can start talking about him too. No, stop spreading rumors, Mikey.
I did not spread a rumor. I read the media, and they definitely
You
said,
read the
that's
media?
true. Oh, that's
yes,
so that make it right.
How do you read the media?
I
tabloid.
read any type of media, social media. I read social media. Social
Oh.
media is a type of media.
So y'all
you
couldn't
right?
answer
All
my
right, look at
question.
you. Look
Okay.
at you, all intelligent.
Yeah,
Y'all
okay.
couldn't answer my
Cheers
question.
to that.
He faked the kissing scene and
Did he
regretted
fake it? Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
that's
think
what
he faked
acting is, Mikey.
No, I don't think he faked it.
Only in porn are people really, when they
No.
in movies having sex, they're not really having
No,
sex.
sometimes they do.
No,
Allegedly.
they don't.
No, I promise you.
Yeah,
Look
they
it
do
up.
sometimes.
Sometimes
No,
they
they
do.
don't.
Jason's
There's
lyric.
Afterwards, they make.
Nah,
no,
buddy,
there's
listen.
a thread
Look.
online that talks about certain movies where they had real sex.
Alan Payne definitely smashed Jada
So,
Pinkett in Jason's
There
lyric.
are some movies where they had real sex.
They was
I
fucking.
promise
No,
that.
they wasn't.
There are.
Ask him.
No, they wasn't.
Call
They
Alan Payne right now and
are.
ask him.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, he was.
I'm
Bro,
telling
we
you.
can shoot a scene tomorrow with me and Mike.
A lot of people.
No,
Why
we
it gotta be
probably
me?
outside.
See, look at
No,
he looked at the thighs and said, "Well, I probably would. I probably would pull the sock off."
somebody say
Manifestation.
it's slim.
That's what Will Smith did.
Are you okay with this?
That's what Will did when he was
Do we
doing
need to
that
stop, or are
scene
you ready?
with
Can we continue?
There's no such thing as good men. Y'all don't.
Wow. Huh? Whoa.
There's no
Man.
such thing as a good man.
A man saying there's
Oh,
no such
God.
thing as good men.
Listen,
Not.
I don't know what
Elaborate.
type of cool point you're trying to get.
No.
Male pick me over
No.
there.
Tell us, why is there no such thing as a good man?
Because y'all, if he is a good man, y'all will fuck him up so he won't be good no more. So it ain't no such thing.
Do you know men set the tone?
Women fuck men up.
But do you know men set the
They
tone?
might set the I don't care what niggas do. I'm talking about
Corey,
if-
listen. All right, I don't know where you're going with that.
I'm not
She
on-
said he's fucking up the mental stability and the health of the spouse, the children, and the dog.
Who?
What's he
Will
talking
Smith
about?
The man that cheats.
or the man that cheats?
Corey,
That's why I said men set the
Corey,
tone.
calm down.
No, but they're right. Men set the tone.
But you know why we set the tone? You know why?
I mean,
Because of y'all. If y'all fucking ass
that
wouldn't
makes
exist,
sense.
we wouldn't exist.
That's y'all
So-
blaming us.
Exactly.
So Tar wants to know.
Uh-oh.
who the
Somebody
fuck is
called
that?
it.
That's Bridget.
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's the other Chinese girl.
Yes.
Tell if she say one cuss word, hang up on her.
No, get no tie. Hey.
We don't cuss on this show. We don't
Listen,
cuss on this
Keontae.
fucking show.
Keontae, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I
Yeah.
want you to keep it appropriate.
Right.
If you get out of hand, we're going to bang on you.
I am always appropriate. You better ever bang on me because I will pull up on your ass.
See, you already one cuss word, two more, you
Whatever.
gone.
Then pull
No,
up,
it's
Negro.
no. No, I'm dead ass serious. Ty is full
Two
of
cuss
shit.
words.
That
He
is
is
that's another
saying
one.
there are no good. No, Ty is saying there are no good men.
There's not.
because
Because y'all make us not
he-
good.
No. What it is? There are good men, and there are fuck niggas that think they're good guys,
And y'all mess
and
up
they
the
get
good
held
ones.
accordingly. No. And I'm so serious. You sit out here and think because you do simple ass things, because you take a bitch out to dinner, or you do something basic, or you may just plan a date or whatever, that you a good guy, or you have plans to provide, or you have plans to be a husband and plans to be this great guy, but you've never actually done it. And you consider yourself this great man when you ain't did shit to prove it.
Hold on, you saying
There
you?
are
Are you
good
talking
men
about
for
you
the
as in
ethics.
general, or you as in Ty?
Or are you saying
I'm
you're a good man?
talking about men that say that there are no good men. You're saying there's no good men.
I'm saying
It's
that.
some real niggas out there, and just like how I said,
Where they at?
my nigga, sometimes pussy is just pussy.
Where they at?
And that's where a lot of females fall short. I understand you want that commitment. I understand you want that dedication.
Keontae, where they
But
at?
you have to know they're
Keontae.
They
everywhere.
probably
I've
are
seen
getting
them.
married. I mean, there are good men still out
They
there.
No,
are
y'all,
all
no.
over.
They,
There
no,
are.
I
There
don't
are
believe
good
it. Y'all
men
show me
all
one.
over.
But what you're not gonna do is blame women for
No, I'm not
damaging.
blaming y'all. I'm
You
just saying.
definitely said
I'm
it
just
was
saying
our
we
fault.
can't live up to
You
y'all
yes, you are.
expectations. We can't live up to
Yes,
y'all
you
expectations.
I
can.
don't
But
know
the
what you're
problem
talking
is,
about.
But our
That's weird that you're
expectations
saying
are
that.
based off of like
You don't want me to tell men secrets.
No, it ain't no secret. You're talking
no,
about there ain't no
no.
good man. Like
The
that'd be me
reason
like
why you're
saying
saying that right now,
I
Ty,
asked
and
them
I'm
to
so
name me
sorry.
one. They still ain't naming
that's
one.
like women saying there ain't
No,
no good women. How
I
you
ain't
know?
got
I
a
don't look
name
for
for it.
men, so I
The
couldn't tell you
reason
nothing
why
about no
you're
other
saying
men.
that, no, the reason why, and I'm going to analyze you right now.
Okay.
You're saying that because you think you a good guy. And you
No.
have been told something
he
different.
No.
feel
You
like
can't speak
he
to every
feel
other man
like
out
he
there.
not getting
And
no
you feel
credit.
like since you a good guy,
Yeah.
I'm
and
not
you
a good
ain't getting
guy.
no credit, ain't no
He
good
does
niggas
call
out
himself
Yeah.
a
there.
bad guy.
Keontae, wait a minute.
Everywhere.
Wait a minute. You
What
talking to
he's
the wrong
saying is,
person. I don't even call myself a good guy.
what
He
he's
does call
saying
himself a
is,
bad guy. He's self-proclaimed.
what he's saying is there are good men, but we don't give them the credit for being good men. That's what you're saying.
And he wrong because your point for LeBron was perfect.
And he was like,
LeBron is
And
loved by
look
black
what
people.
Quanda
Black
said. There are
media
definitely
shit on
good
him.
men. They have turned
No,
cold
no.
because they
Black
were hurt
media
by
shit
women
on
who
LeBron
wasn't
more than white
shit.
media
and
do.
that's
No,
basically what
they
Ty
shit
said.
on
He
him
just
about
said it in a
sports,
fucked
not
up
his
way.
personal life.
Oh no.
No, they shit on him about his sports
No.
decision, not his
They call
personal
him a
life.
whack nigga, just like Russell Wilson. They call him a whack nigga.
No, now
I don't
Russell
think
is
they
just
whack.
whack for some of the little corny things that he does, but he's a wonderful man and he provides for his woman, his stepson, and his children.
But
And
you
black
proving
women
my
love
point.
him. So I don't know who he's dealing with.
It's
He
not
do a
about.
little corny shit every
Hold
now
on,
and
hold
then.
on,
I'm
hold on. We
against
talking
it.
in general.
But
We're
we
not
love
talking
him.
personal, Keontae. You keep on saying you.
I'm not
I'm not.
talking personal.
I'm asking a question and nobody's been able to answer that question. Y'all keep
We've
naming,
answered it, but you don't want to accept the answers.
and I'm
You
telling
got
y'all the
him.
people that y'all naming are people that's been getting shit on.
It's
They-
not people that get shit on because you're looking at a small group of people on social media
But
that
you,
you might
but
see when there's
he's not.
billions of
But
people in the
he's
world.
I made this Russell Wilson shit
No,
up.
no. But you're
I
not.
made the LeBron shit up.
But you're
I'ma
not.
shut up. I
No, no,
digress.
no.
You right. I'm
No, but
wrong.
Ty is not disagreeing that these are good men. He's saying that we're discrediting them and we're not calling them good
We're
men.
not discrediting them because a
That's
certain
what
group
he's
of
saying.
people
You're
don't
not
like
discrediting
something.
Keontae. Speak for yourself. You speaking for a whole fucking nation. We can go
And
there.
that's what I'm saying. You doing the same thing,
No,
baby.
I'm not.
Because
I'm
you
just
agreeing
pointing out
with
the
them.
real. I'm pointing out
How
everything.
are you pointing out the real? Because
So
a
we
certain group
talking
of
about
people
two niggas.
don't
I
like
said
this
name some
shit.
good niggas. Y'all say two niggas. We ain't named
Okay,
nobody that
let
we
me
know
pause for a
personally.
second.
So
Because
what
I'm
you're
gonna
saying is
get
name
up.
somebody who's giving credit for being a good man.
Then we
How
can.
do you do that when
I'm trying to
everybody
think
has
of
their
somebody.
opinion?
I feel
No,
like
but my kid,
LeBron
what I'm
has
saying
been
is,
given
how do you
credit
do
for being
that?
a good man.
When everybody has their
That's what I'm
opinion.
saying. How do you do that when everybody has their own opinion?
So am
So
I
the
wrong for
best
having
people
my
in
own
the
opinion?
world, I'm not saying you won't. What I'm saying is your point to say there's no good men doesn't make sense. There are haters out there. You have people who are performing at their best. You always have a small section of people that go hate on greatness. But you got other motherfuckers that supporting it. And
Okay,
we
let me
telling
ask you
you
this
the great
question.
men.
Let me
We
ask you
got
this question.
LeBron. We got Russell Wilson. We got motherfucking okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna look it. I can name some of them.
Okay, hold on. I'm with you. I'm with you. So
But there's
answer.
a small segment of people that's always gonna hate. I still love Bill Cosby. So what he brought us
That
to the
nigga
Cosby
ain't
Show
good.
with
Bill
a
Cosby
different
is not a good
world,
nigga. You
you can
lost
say
me on
that
that
you
one.
want to, and I disagree. I feel like Bill Cosby was a nigga in the 60s and the 70s doing shit and psychedelics that everybody else was doing, but he still brought us good, wholesome, black, beautiful love family with the Cosby Show, with a different world. That nigga introduced black culture in a way that nobody else seen it. He
He
changed
did
us.
make me want to
And
go
I'm not gonna take that away from
deep
him.
on went real.
We're not taking away what he did.
But that's
This
the
is like R.
statement.
Kelly did great music. We're not
That's
taking
like-
away from what he did.
Listen. Robert,
Now this,
one person. R. Kelly was
Right.
a great.
yeah,
No,
R.
but
Kelly and Bill Cosby for me two
R.
different
Kelly
things.
was a music
we
genius.
can't have these kind of conversations because we deny what on Father's Day. Do you see more women talking negative than positive.
You do because there are more
That's
children.
my
But there's a reason.
because it's more focused on negative than
No.
positive.
It's not
Because
more
because
on
there are
negative
children
than
that are with their
reality.
mothers versus their fathers.
Thank you.
When
But
you
you
look
just
at a
see the
Okay,
household,
so
reality.
why even talk about it then? Don't talk about the negative niggas. Don't talk about your baby daddy that ain't did
but I mean,
shit.
I get it. Some people are
Why not?
better.
So y'all making my case.
Yeah.
So y'all trying to make it seem like I do that bone out there to fuck with y'all
No,
men because I
understand
do
what
it.
you're saying with
But it ain't got nothing to do with me.
What you
Because I don't
saying
give a
is-
fuck. If somebody don't think I'm a good man, I'm not trying to prove
What are
nothing
you
to
saying
them.
on
the credit
Father's
is
Day?
not being
Huh?
given. What Ty
What
is
you saying on
saying is,
Father's Day? we
I'm
can't
talking
do
about
negatively?
in
Yeah,
the
general.
way he's
experience.
saying is that there's no credit being given. I don't think
We
he's
talk
saying
more about negative niggas than we
Yeah.
talk about positive
No,
niggas.
and I apologize that is your
But you
experience,
can't
Ty,
speak
but
for
that ain't
everybody.
mine.
But you keep talking
You
to me.
don't either.
I'm talking about
You
in
don't
general.
Okay, we're gonna
It's
end this.
not my
We're gonna
fucking
end this one
experience. I
on a,
don't have kids out there that I owe money for. If somebody out there mad at me, if somebody hold on. If somebody out there mad at me because to them I wasn't a good nigga, I don't care. I do what I did my best. So I'm not on here trying to advocate for me. I'm just saying that we gotta stop talking about good niggas because all we do is focus on negative niggas. Show
And
me a
what
good
I'm saying
nigga.
is, and I'm not taking away from that. What I'm saying is, I'm not sure what your viewpoint
You-
may be. We're talking from two different sides. and
all
you
right,
don't
so
have
this
to
is what
take
I'm gonna
How
say.
many people on your
in my
side?
So
personal
this-
experience.
So this is what I'm gonna say.
My
We're gonna end this
personal
one, guys.
experience- No,
Look,
can I finish my sentence?
Go ahead.
My personal experience is I said he sees negative, and my only contradicting statement is I don't see that negative. I
Okay.
see positive. So I'm not sure what it is I surround myself with that you don't, but I see positive images of beautiful sex men raising families doing what the fuck they need to do.
Well, we need to see more.
That's what I'm
We need more of you then. Man, we need to
all
see more.
right. So at the end of the day, the answer is perspective.
yeah.
It's all about perspective.
So,
So here's the solution to that. When the nigga get home, fix him a plate and make sure you get the big piece of chicken. Next topic.
Again, and then
Bye.
tell me
Bye,
what a good
Keanu.
nigga is. You the woman on the show. Tell me what a
So
good
the
nigga is.
streets think Remy Ma allegedly cheated on
beauty
Papoose
is in
with the battle rap.
I don't know why you trying to push forward.
I already said we was gonna end it on that
No.
because
She
it was,
talking from her perspective.
and that's
we
why I
talking
said it
about
is perspective, and we're
general.
gonna move forward.
But we acting like one person changes the perspective. No, it doesn't. She's surrounding herself with a bunch of good men. Did you go on social media every day?
It is.
That's all they talk about.
I agree with you, Marina. It's a subjective topic. It definitely is.
Right, which is why I have to agree with Tard. It's at a moot point because it's completely.
Okay, I'll tell y'all what. Everybody, y'all got the right to put me in the DMs. Share positive posts of niggas that you see. Not some shit that y'all just made up now. Just go back and send that shit to me. Because I guarantee you ain't gonna be able to send it.
I get it. We definitely don't give enough praise where it's due.
So we ignore the truth. The truth is, whether or not it's real or not.
There are good men, but do they get credit for it?
No. And that's what we talk about. Like now, what's the next topic? We finna talk about bullshit. We talk about niggas cheating. We talk about niggas not being there for their kids. Is that real shit? Yeah, it's real. But there are niggas that are there with their kids. They don't get no credit.
And see, but that's why I
They're
say
good
they get
teachers.
because that's my situation.
Right, which is why, it's all relative.
It's definitely is men out there who do what they're supposed to do.
We quick to tell a nigga when he ain't do something right, but we
don't give him credit when he do something right. I'm with you. I agree. I definitely agree.
It's touchy.
It's not touchy. It's being real. That's why we don't solve shit. That's why we don't get nowhere. That's why we can't communicate because we ignore shit.
It's not ignoring it. It's all perspective.
It's not perspective. We gotta stop using that.
It is perspective.
No, it's not.
No, it is perspective.
Guess what? White people say it's perspective when we say
no. That's your what you just thought about. What you just decided was a good man or whatever. That's your perspective. Everybody's perspective is going to be different.
Nobody said what a good man was.
I think what he's saying is it's just like with the media. You know, they glorify like toxic, negative shit.
Of course, we all know that.
Good shit and positive
that's
shit.
100%
And that's what
true.
He's saying. Like
that's 100% true.
There could be good men, but nobody's really like acknowledging the fact that
that's 100% true. But we know that's not true. But we know that's not true.
What's
so
not true?
that there just like there's plenty of good women, there's plenty of good men.
There
Period.
are.
Period. So if you're arguing either side, it's your
I
perspective,
think
and
the
it's all
argument
relative
is
to who, and it's all
acknowledging
relative to who
It's
is
not
in
about
your circle.
perspective when you acknowledge that
Yeah,
it's
I
bullshit.
think the issue
When
is
you acknowledge
acknowledging
that the focus is just over here, it doesn't mean this doesn't exist. It just means that we focus on fuck niggas.
Yeah.
We can't say that that's perspective. No, that's real.
Yeah.
It's fucking real.
Yes,
It's just like us arguing with white people saying.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let me finish my statement.
No, because you've been talking really long, bro. You've been talking really long, and I ain't hardly said shit.
Let me turn my mic off.
What is the definition of perspective?
That's basically like each his own.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. You've been talking a long time. I've been quiet, letting y'all go back and forth.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, perspective is.
It's good niggas. I'm wrong. I was wrong. It's good niggas out there. And women praising us. I appreciate it.
That's how you feel about the situation. So everybody's gonna say there isn't or there is.
Yeah, but when we talk about these topics, we can't
eliminate.
No, I'm saying,
why the fuck we talking about it?
Yeah,
no.
You can't really say that.
Listen to what I'm saying.
So let's move to the next topic.
That's my whole point. Once it's at a moot point, once you're getting nowhere with it.
But if you start off making it a moot point to saying that everybody got their perspective, that's the reason why you talk about
That's not where we started. That's where we ended.
Okay.
Because it wasn't going anywhere. You gonna feel how you feel. Keontae feel how she
What
felt.
the fuck am I trying to say? Can't nobody say because I've been cut off every
I
time I try to say.
trying to say. I definitely understand.
Bro, who's cutting you off?
Did anybody really believe that I believe that there ain't no good men out there?
I agree with you.
If you believe that, then you're a dumbass. Now we can argue that.
Yeah, I think there's good men, but I agree that we don't shed light on
but this is what I'm saying. We have perfectly agreed that is the issue. That's the issue. That we know there are, but the media, just like anything.
Oh, the media.
Yeah.
But we're the fucking media too.
The media is always portraying the negativity,
and we are part of the media. We can rewrite the narrative, but we just settle for bullshit.
But that's how you was talking about earlier when you was like the masses. I'm
That's
like, that don't make it right just because the masses agree with it.
We can all agree. We can all agree with that.
Okay.
We can all agree with that.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. But when it's an argument, nothing is resolved. You see what I'm saying? Like,
but I mean, that's just how deep it goes.
Thank you, Corey. That's my point.
What do you say? What Corey say? You haven't identified one without good man being a sucker, and that's what he's saying. Like, if you're a good man and you basically consider the sucker, so like, is being a good man a good thing, or is it something that's gonna make people?
So when you talk to these young cats,
there was no argument there.
Yes, it was. That's what they were saying. Don't say that. Don't say it. So when you have these young cats, so somebody brought up this place, why the fuck does he care when all of the older niggas that he may have looked up to, they call them whack. They call them suckers. Why the fuck am I gonna try to be in this new age? They don't give a fuck.
Torn down for being a good guy.
You gonna get so do what you do, make your money, because you get more respect having money than you do.
Okay, so what about, I just thought about somebody. What about Offset? I feel like people glorify
but I
him
feel, but this is,
for being like,
but all of these things come down to the various individuals who feel that way. So my point when I was going to the media thing is social media and the influencers or so forth. Yeah, that's who you're seeing. You're seeing all these people saying the negativity about it. But real people who live real life understand good men and good women.
And
I think that's where Keontae was coming from.
First of all, how many people these days? Hold on. So let's talk facts. How many people getting divorced these days without answer? This is rhetorical. Just think about the numbers of people that's getting divorced. Think about the number of people that don't even want to fucking get married. Mm-hmm. Think about the people that don't even want to have kids these days. The reason why all of those numbers are bad is because of the negative image that being in a family, having kids, being married, being with a good man or a good woman. So we talking about men. We're not even talking about the whole woman thing. What defines a good woman? Because if you talk to the average nigga, a good woman ain't what we think a good woman is. So our whole perspective is fucked up. And as long as we keep, it's just like saying that, oh, the motherfuckers who have these Confederate flags, they don't believe they're racist. But we get mad when they fly them.
Mhm.
They don't get it. It's the same thing. We don't get that we can ignore something and it can keep getting told, y'all are the reason why this perspective is the way it is. So at some point, somebody got to say, how do we change this?
Well, I can't speak for we. I can speak for me. And I know there are good women, and I know plenty of women that understand there are good men. So the fact that social media influences the opposite, we know that. But
I understand my fucking
to sit here,
you see how people attack you personally
but to sit
because
here,
you're talking about something, man. Fuck y'all.
Wait,
But-
what happened?
but to sit here and say
I understand.
This
Look,
doesn't
first of all,
exist.
I've been doing podcasts since 2010. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I come on here. Half of y'all don't know me in my real life. I come on here to entice conversation. So if you don't understand that shit, then you don't understand podcasts. In my real life, I glorify women. I love women. I believe there are good women. I know good men. On Father's Day, I acknowledge good men. I didn't have my dad in my life, but I still acknowledge men. I had plenty of father figures. So I'm gonna always lift men up. I may come on here and talk mad shit, but in my everyday life, if anybody fucks with me, they know that I'm about people. I'm about lifting my people. I'm about giving my people opportunity. So if y'all take this podcast too fucking serious, y'all don't understand the dynamics of it. Don't be a bad person. Don't be somebody who plays devil's advocate. If y'all don't understand that shit, then y'all need to start watching it.
but bro, you can't say
I can't say the motherfuckers try to attack me personally.
No, you can't say the opposite when you feel a different way, and then when people think
No,
that that's who, when
what did
people
I say?
think,
I feel
hold on. But when you think that that's
Okay,
how people
okay.
feel about you,
no.
then you're like,
I say
no,
fuck you for feeling that way. That's my perspective, right?
yes.
Okay.
But I'm saying,
So
you created a narrative,
No,
and then you said, well, this is how I
but
really
it ain't
feel.
the same when the rabbit got the gun.
But you said you created a narrative of how you
But it's
felt.
not the same when the
of
rabbit
how
got
you
the gun.
felt.
When I say fuck you, when they on here talking fuck me,
I don't care about all that
okay,
personal shit.
so that's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about you can't look at them and be like,
Yes,
oh,
I can.
you
Why can't I? The same way they
You're
can.
right. You're right.
The same way we say
You're right.
they
You
can
can,
think
but
that way.
if you're getting upset
No,
about it, that's weird to me.
I broke that shit down in real terms, in real life. If you really want to have a real conversation with a real nigga, a real good nigga, then talk to me.
But
If you don't know what a good nigga
but see,
is,
I'm
talk to me.
I'm giving
you.
a real conversation. I'm not.
And it's not because I think
I'm
I'm
not
a
playing
good
a
man.
character. I'm
I
giving
know
real
I'm a good
conversation.
man.
So
I'm not playing a character now.
Yes,
but that's
your
what I'm
Honor.
saying. So that's where we got to go with it. You can't be the character and
Bro,
then
you
say
can't
that's
tell me
who
what
I
the
really
fuck to
am.
do, Ira. You
I'm
can
not
kick me
telling
out
you
the
what to
show.
do.
You
I'm
can't tell me what to do.
that's
Bro,
what
I'm not
y'all
telling you what to
gonna
do.
You just told me what I can't do.
I'm
Yeah.
saying
But we're not gonna
it's
do
weird.
it.
It's weird to catch
Well,
feelings.
that's fine.
If that's
weird,
what
but
you
that's
said,
me,
but then you
bro.
switch it up.
That's me.
But we're not gonna take none of this shit personal, right?
Right.
That's
What I'm saying. Don't come for me,
No, that's
don't
what I'm
personally.
talking about.
Okay,
Don't
let's-
tell me what I
so
can't
let's-
do.
okay,
I'm
so
talking
let's
about
leave
don't
it at
take
that.
what they saying personal if you saying
Let's
this one
not
thing.
No.
of
Because
it
I'm trying to have a conversation and motherfuckers making it personal.
Yeah, so let's
That's
just
what I address. And
let's-
now you telling me I can't make it personal.
let's just leave it at that and move to the next topic, please.
We talk about this shit before we go on air, bro. So you know what I'm doing. So for you to play me,
I'm not,
playing
bro.
me.
I'm not playing you. I'm saying you getting all
No.
upset
But
about
you
what
should
they're
understand.
saying.
You should understand. We talk about this shit before this shit go live.
Yeah, but I'm not going to take anything anybody says on there. I'm gonna keep.
Okay, but if
it.
you want to talk about this, we talk about this shit when we're not live. But when we live, you know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. You know you know what I'm doing.
We're going to move.
Next topic. Okay.
But don't ever tell me what I can't say, because I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say.
I think the point of a
In
podcast
play, in real life, I'm gonna say what the
Fine.
fuck I'm gonna say, because I'm a grown ass man.
What's the next topic?
The streets think Remy Ma allegedly cheated on
Yeah,
Papoose
they
with
was
battle rap.
so Papoose.
So hold on, because we got there's
Did
some
you got
I got some footage that correlates with this.
Did you get the battle?
I did.
Okay.
We got some footage that correlates
A lot
with
of
this.
people haven't seen the
That
battle.
I didn't see this either, so I'm actually anxious to see this. We're all watching it for the first time, so we're gonna check this out.
15 minutes of fame. You are now listening to 15 Minutes of Fame Radio.
Let's go! No hands ain't no smart move. But if I was him, I would have been like Verb and Hitman, and you would have been the one I talked to. What you got? Like, I don't give a fuck if you fucking this nigga. Just tell him stop spewing the business. If niggas found out you was fucking the help, that could really ruin your image. We talking Barack and Michelle, Pap and Rim. Nigga, that's us. Y'all the poster child symbol for black love. Niggas think that y'all marriages still have to go through them stages. Every interview, he show his admiration and tell the world how he think his woman the greatest. That nigga held you down in prison for 6 years. I know it was nice, he cried big tears. He still valued by the biggest accomplishment, front row giving you big tears. Man, y'all got a beautiful baby girl who oh so amazing. He'd be damned if he lose you to this bozo with braces. The world ain't never supposed to know what you and me going through. Hey, the world ain't never supposed to know what you and me going through. But this nigga behind closed doors running his mouth like a hoe supposed to do. Got niggas making blogs and YouTubes. People arguing in the comments that those posts is true. Cause them TMZ and Shade Room outlets, they only know you. Listen, listen, he took you out to the best rooms. When you ain't feeling good, he put you back in the best rooms. So he be damn to see you get stepped to by a nigga he socked out and stood over like a step stool. 15 minutes of fame.
You are now listening to 15 Minutes of Fame Radio.
Let's go!
And we're back.
So there's another point. There's one more video where I guess where Remy like kind of addresses it.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
So I want to play that one. But it is, man, that's wild right there.
Amazing battle, amazing battle. Amazing battle. Amazing battle.
See, I couldn't get back. Got out of the battle back to smash shit.
Let me get a battle against you then so I can really go up.
Nigga, I ain't never known this with a pack friend. I know that. Oh, that bitch again, nigga. You not getting your back in.
I didn't want that, so I had to go in.
There we go.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it there. But the whole topic with that says, like I said, I didn't listen to either one of them. But right there, it says like she's saying, "Don't call me a bitch no more" or something. But of course, we heard it with a little echo, so y'all probably heard it a little bit better than us.
Remy needs to put on her Lulu. What?
She didn't take it. She
No,
didn't
her
take
Lulu
it
at
personal.
home.
She didn't take it personal in that lane because she understood that it was battle rap. But when it was finished, she told him, "Look,
What did she
don't
tell
come
him?
in."
I
So
couldn't
she
hear
said
clearly,
something
but
about
she
you a
said,
bitch
she said,
about-
don't
about
call me no
no,
bitch.
Now she didn't.
I mean, that's
rumor.
when you're
But-
doing stuff like that, you gotta understand what lane you in. That's battle
But
rap.
she
They don't-
did speak
But
on
I-
that.
But I feel like if
I didn't see-
the allegation is crazy that it comes up in that situation, but she wins either way in the situation because I believe that's
What?
her.
'Cause you
No,
just
listen,
said
listen to what I'm saying. Because I think that's her battle rap.
Yeah, that's her
event thing.
shit.
Yeah.
That's somebody said that she need to get in the moo and lay down.
Yeah, that's why I was like, nah,
like,
she's eating off that.
She's smart because she's now putting her power behind other people and making money
But
off other people.
But if it's true,
she's not rapping no more.
But if it's true, it's foul because it puts Pap in a crazy place. It does.
Like I told you earlier, I feel like that she just needed some dick and she went and got some from her little artist. No, not saying it's okay. Saying that she got some from her little because what you were saying that she looked crazy.
I said according to the masses. What did I say? I said according to the masses, if it's true, she looked crazy if she's
cheating with
stepping out with a dude, if she's stepping down.
Yeah, she's saying that he was saying that he's stepping down. I'm like, is she really stepping down? Because
so we're saying hypothetically.
Yeah,
she wouldn't.
We don't know that she fucked with this dude. We
Yeah.
don't know that that's true. But I'm just saying, if it is true, it kind of makes her look crazy, and it definitely makes Pap look crazy too.
But he's saying because
it's societal norm.
But I'm like, if she got her own money, she don't really care what her side nigga got.
We just said it's not about how she feels personally. It's about what it looks like.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. I don't think she cares what it looks like.
That's why I said it don't matter how she feels personally. It's what it looks like. It looks crazy.
She's supposedly his manager. Yeah, but they're saying that she's fucking him too. That's the problem. And that's why, allegedly, why she didn't invite. Apparently, he's supposed to be at all of the little battle events, but this particular one, he wasn't at. And what the dude was pointing out was like, he wasn't here because some shit happened at another event, and he wouldn't feel comfortable coming here because this is this nigga neck of the woods. So the real reason why he not here is because it's your nigga, and you held the event at a place where he wouldn't feel comfortable coming because you really didn't want him to come. That's what he was saying. So
and all this speculation.
No, this is what he said. That's what he was saying in his battle rap.
Yeah.
The only thing that's speculation is if they really fucking. But this is what the dude said.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So
but Pat did not do it out.
He did.
Yeah.
But why? That's
exactly. Why did he knock him out? That makes it feel like it's real.
So I mean, no, it don't mean that the fucking part was real.
Why you knock him out?
That's still the question, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes it feel like it could be real. Why would he knock him out?
Because
they said he put him to sleep.
Okay. Dude is affiliated business-wise with
his wife. Yes.
Okay. So they don't see eye to eye, whether it's a rumor or whether it's real.
But she got more
we
than
don't have
one
nothing right. I'm saying that. We don't have nothing that is real. We don't know that there's real.
But what people, but the point of this
we're talking about speculation. I'm saying
right.
the fact that happens don't make it feel like there might be something to it.
But there's always another reason why I can knock a nigga out instead of
tons of them.
Well,
tons of them.
But
I'm just saying it makes it
feel
feel
the dude mentioned it in the battle
right.
rap.
So it makes it feel like there could be something to it.
Yeah.
He said he fucked Remy Ma.
No, he said that.
That's my point.
No. This guy is saying Remy Ma is fucking her artist, and this is why she didn't bring her husband to this particular event because this is his hometown and she's fucking him. So she wanted to make sure that her husband wasn't there because this is her side nigga. This is what the battle rapper is insinuating in his flow. Like this is what he's saying. So that's why it went viral because dude is like, yeah, why your nigga ain't here? Yeah, let's talk about it. He really ain't here because you fucking your artist and this is your artist's hometown and you didn't want him to be in this type of situation. Like that's the whole point of it blowing up like it did. It is speculation, but it's kind of it makes you wonder: is she really fucking him? Like, why wasn't Papoose there? Why did he whoop the nigga at a previous event? Makes you ask all those questions.
Right,
like,
right.
You're right. We still don't know.
Now
but
let's get on another level of petty.
So let's say if he is fucking her, and she keeping her side nigga away from her real nigga.
But what he was saying was she looked crazy because she cheating down. And I was like, I don't think it's cheating down.
I said it's not about how she feels personally. I said societal.
Yeah, he's saying
norms is saying that makes her look crazy. Like all of her fans, you know what I'm saying? And people, they're like, I hope it's not true, Remy. This make you look crazy, blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about what I've read and seen. Everybody, she look crazy.
You might as well.
How's it make I don't know. How's it make her look stupid? Or,
that's what I was saying. I don't think it makes her look stupid.
I'm telling you what I just said. But
that's what you said. But that's what you keep
crazy.
saying. You keep saying the streets, but that's really like what you think the streets is saying.
No, it's what I'm reading.
But I'm reading different because I don't.
What are you reading?
There's nothing wrong with it. Like I don't see how she's like.
See, I'm seeing women in the comments saying, "I hope this is not true, Rim. That looks crazy for you." Blah blah blah. That's just what I've just been seeing.
Her cheating, period. Not her cheating with that specific dude.
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
The issue was Papoose held her down for 6 years while she was locked up, and they wouldn't expect her to cheat. That's what she's That's what they say.
Because we
don't know yet.
Because Papoose is a good nigga.
Did we bring up Papoose? Because we did say he was a good nigga. Oh, I did. Okay. Because he was a good nigga.
So let's get on this. Cardi B posted a pic with Offset and Culture with the caption, "Not all rappers can take their kid to school with their husband," which is a clear shot at Nicki. Because her dude and I want to get into what his charges really were, because it's crazy that he even has that charge, kind of, to me.
And it's crazy that she even has a baby with him.
Yeah, well, but so that's the photo. I just think it is funny on as far as like petty level.
But is she saying like your husband can't be around your son because of his background?
Is her husband a rapper?
Yes, he has.
Nicki Minaj? No, but he got like a charge for he's
a registered sex offender. But here's what happened. Allegedly, he has an attempted rape charge with a girl who was 16 when he was 15. But
what? That ain't what I read.
Yes, that's what I read. I wanted to look it up. I looked it up today, and that was the facts behind it.
How he gonna have a sex crime against somebody older than him?
It's an attempted rape charge.
Attempted rape?
Yeah, it's not like a sexual offense against a minor. He was a minor as well.
But do that prevent him from being his own child?
Not his own child, but schools and shit like that, obviously.
And that's why she said.
Yes. That's why I said it's just a level of petty. It's a level of petty.
Because her husband can't even ride to school. But I seen the post that somebody else posted, and they was like, Nicki Minaj is like the best, female rapper.
Yolanda, they weren't at the school though. That was proven wrong. The internet, the internet, and the internet proved they were in a hotel.
But look,
like they picked up on the signs and stuff. They were like, "This is at this hotel."
They said that Nicki Minaj is like the best female rapper ever, and that don't compare to what Cardi B talking to. Like,
yeah, I mean, of course, her fans will say
that. Cardi was mad, and she went to be petty because she really didn't have nothing else to say about Nicki.
Yeah,
and I kind of see that.
So these were the quick two topics I wanted to run through because I knew we'd get through them fast.
It was definitely petty.
With their husband that she left out the part of that husband that cheated on.
Offset cheated on Nicki. I mean, cheated on Cardi. Exactly.
Right. So you
bring that up.
But she's saying that she's saying he's still a good guy because he can ride.
Because he can take the kids to school. That makes him a good guy. Shout out to all the good guys.
I took my kids to school.
I'm sorry to bring that back up.
I picked my
It just proves my point.
I know that's
just keep proving my point.
So what exactly does a side chick do better than a wife?
And this topic can prove my point even more.
I want to hear y'all's answers because I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I really am. Somebody
what a side chick does better than a wife? Go to the comments. You got to go in the group and go to the comments.
I can tell you, not married nigga.
What is not married nigga? How is that a good thing?
How is marrying him a good thing? He got a side chick. Then how is marrying him a good thing?
Well, a lot of times you get married and then a side chick comes after. Like you don't find out about the side chick until after.
So the side chick becomes his wife after them.
That's a lot of things. There's a lot of things we can say in hindsight. We find out that we probably shouldn't have did it.
Okay, so if you marry somebody and you go get a side chick, what is the side chick doing that keeps you coming back rather than just being, with your wife?
Sucking dick on the balcony.
So what is a wife doing that you want to get a side chick?
So this is not just side. So this is not just side chick. This is side dude. This is
side person, side piece,
whatever. If me and you are in a relationship and we're together all the time, you know my flaws. You get tired of me at times. You and I already your side nigga. You see him maybe an hour a day. You telling him what the fuck I'm doing wrong, what I ain't doing right. He giving you what I'm not giving, allegedly what I'm not giving you. He giving you, even if it's just peace. We going through, we argue.
Just
You
dicking
get
about
with him in an hour, he's not gonna argue with you. He just gonna make you happy, make you feel good, whether it's sex or whether it's just treating. He ain't gotta have sex with you. He just he a
I
work
do that.
nigga. He a work husband. You can go to lunch with him, have good conversation. You ain't like, damn, I had a good conversation with a man and I didn't argue with him. But when I go home, I gotta argue with this nigga.
So do you think it's because of the marriage? So let's just say you leave your side chick. I mean, you leave your wife or your side chick
Then you have the
because
same problem.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So is it just is it the title that's fucking up what's going on?
No, it's us. It's the illusion of what this person can be.
It's like you owe me something.
No, it's not that. It's the illusion. So
Can agree.
if I'm the person that you confide in about what he's doing to you, then one, and this plays either way. I can be a good nigga, I can be a fuck nigga. If I'm a fuck nigga and I'm just trying to get in good with you, I'm not gonna do what you telling me he's doing.
You're gonna do the complete
I'm gonna do
opposite.
the complete opposite.
Yeah.
But then when you leave him and come to me, then
gonna
you're
be
gonna realize, well, damn,
same shit.
I'm gonna have the same issues with this person as I can with this person. It's just the same thing like when a woman said, I'm gonna stop dating niggas, I'm gonna start dating women because niggas are doing this. And then they get in a relationship with a woman and they still fight.
But that's
It's because we think
And
that
now you're trying to get plastic penis.
but
well, I ain't
that's
going
why
that
I
far.
say is it the idea of being a wife or is it the idea of being committed versus not committed?
Not committed.
I don't really owe you don't really owe me.
Right.
So we're free to kind of do what we want to do.
Right.
And ain't no reason to trip because we don't owe each other
Right.
shit. Versus you mine, I'm yours, and you owe me this, I owe you that. And if you don't give me what you owe me, then it's a fucking problem.
Because we want perfection. In perfection, if I got 4 different women, then mentally I can feel like I have perfection. Because this is what the song say. I got one who do this, one who do this, one who do this, one do this. But the reality of finding one person who can do it all, she may be able to do it all, but at times she's not gonna do it all.
Mhm.
A commitment is not saying I'm committed to you because you always satisfy me or you always do what I want or you always do what I like. Commitment is saying I'm gonna be with you regardless. But in a world where we have
They
choices,
don't really go that way.
it don't work that way because we have so many fucking choices. The minute
It's like
if
I
me
ain't
and
got to
you,
deal
right, if me and you in a relationship, and people say that today, I don't have to deal with this shit. So if me and you in a relationship, you get mad at me today. We've been married 10 years. You like, we've been having a great relationship. I make you mad today. You go on Facebook and say, I ain't got to put up with this. You got 10 niggas hitting you up. Like, you don't have to put up with this shit. Baby girl, I got you.
story.
So we have the illusion that, oh, I can just go somewhere. Why the fuck am I with this nigga when I gotta argue with him? But I can go over here and this nigga ain't gonna argue with me.
So
I'm not gonna argue with you right now.
Yeah. So what about like an open relationship?
I mean, in the
I see a
end,
lot of people do that.
in the end, you looking for perfection and you never find it.
But that's why I'm saying, is an open relationship an answer?
No.
Because
it's
there's
that's
no
what I'm saying.
expectation,
I
no
believe that.
disappointment.
But you
I know
always
y'all.
look for
I know
something.
y'all hate this word, but it's perspective. As far as because that is an answer for some people. That's why there are all kind of different facets of relationships. That's why you got
The poly and all that.
poly
extra
and all of
shit.
that.
What Byron said, I'm one of 10 niggas lying to her ass. Real true. Real true.
Tell her what you
But
want
at
to hear.
the same
Tell her
time,
what you wanna
she
hear.
ain't tripping because you ain't her nigga.
Right.
Right.
If you my nigga, you
Then
don't
you
you
owe
can't
me.
lie. But
Right.
if you ain't my nigga, then I don't really
It's
give a
whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if we get into a little spat, you go home.
So is it? That's why I said, is an open relationship better? Like no expectation equals no
No,
disappointment.
it's not
Somebody always takes feelings usually if it's
that's
over.
Even if it's open.
because at
Yeah.
some point, even the side chick, at some point you start expecting your side chick to play a role. And if you find out that your side chick got another nigga, now you got a problem with her.
Uh-huh. I offered an open relationship in one of my relationships, and they was like, "No, because I don't want to share you." I'm
Yeah.
like, "But nigga, I'm sharing you already behind my back. So what's the difference? Like, I
Yeah.
can share you, but you can't share me. Like, like
Yeah.
men can't take the job."
No, I mean, but we deal with that every aspect of life. We have a job. We can have a good job. We can still find because it's not perfect. There's always something wrong with it. We can find a one little
Probably
thing,
is not
and
like
somebody say, "Well, if you work over here, we don't have to deal with that."
Mhm.
And you be like, "Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna leave and go over there." Then you go over there and find out
It's
these
still
motherfuckers
some
get paid every month. Once a month.
It's
You like, "Oh,
still-
yeah, I'll get paid every week." Oh shit, I fucked up.
You know what they say?
And
The
what they
grass
say-
ain't always greener.
But that's what they say too. Like, find your person who shit you can put up with, and like it's like everybody put their own shit.
Right.
Get that person who shit that you put up with, and just sit the fuck down and deal with it.
Like Jacquees had that song, and I used to hate that nigga. I was like, this nigga's whack. But
at the club,
but after a while, I started liking his music. I'd rather deal with you and your bullshit. You find a person, you're not gonna find a person that ain't that's perfect. You're not gonna find that person. If you look, you never find it.
And that's why the phrase "your person" or "my person," and that's what it is. The person who I
you
deal
can
with
deal
you
with.
and your bullshit.
Right. Yeah.
Father, no.
At the end of the day, find 2 women you like and settle down.
2
or 3. I mean, whatever you can.
Why
do.
not 1?
I mean, if that's how you want to live your life.
I can't deal with that.
What 2?
I can't deal with
That's too much.
No, I can barely deal with 1.
You don't think that being in a relationship with 2 women that there's gonna be some type of competitive nature?
If you're single and you're
No,
dating,
in a relationship.
listen, if you're single, you're dating. Let's say you're dating two dudes, or if you're a man, you're dating 2 women, or whatever your sexual preferences are. If you're dating 2 people, you're in. You don't have to put a title on it. You're in a relationship with that person.
Yeah, but you can't really be in a relationship with 2 people because it's somebody always gonna want priority.
If you say I'm dating or
You
I'm
can't
open, listen.
equally-
No, of course, but that's the. I'm gonna tell you what the
You
plus
can't
to
fuck
that
2
though.
bitches at once. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I was thinking of a
You
way.
got one
The
dick.
plus to that, the plus to that though is complacency isn't as prominent. If you're in a relationship with one person, and I'm not advocating one way or the other with this statement. If you're in a relationship with one person, complacency is more prevalent, where you start to feel like. But if you know there's somebody else, you're going to be a little bit more competitive.
Yeah.
You're going to be a little bit more competitive,
human
trying
nature.
to entice that person.
Yeah, it's human nature. Like it's definitely you can't help it, regardless of how you say I'm okay with it. We can
That's a
keep
good
on
point,
going.
Byron posted some. Yeah,
that's a great
Byron
point.
posted some heat. That's some
Men
heat.
to women doesn't help women be able to have definitely more women to men.
In the monogamy thing, it's a failed construct.
I preach that, and people don't want to hear it.
But
it's a failed social construct. It's
Whose
not.
fault is that?
It's not nature.
But it
because
is,
of men.
No. It's not because of men. It's because of our
is.
mindset. Period.
I think it's because of men.
No, it's all of us.
It's because of society.
Men are greedy and men
No,
are
no.
content.
Too. Women are greedy too.
It's society. It's society.
Okay,
here we go again.
It's society.
I just feel like y'all set the tone. I feel like if a man is
And that was my whole argument because that's what you said. It's not a man thing. It's women do the same shit.
But you gotta listen when I say men set the tone. If a man is committed to a woman and he does not cheat,
where's it? Byron had another comment. Go back up to the ratio.
That woman is not gonna
No, that's
cheat.
what I'm saying.
That's bullshit. Nike, you know that.
I don't
You know why? What the ratio? Because she has choices. And the first time this nigga, let me just give you something.
Do we really have choices?
Yes,
though?
No, men have far more choices. That's the point.
No.
Men are locked up or damaged or ain't got nothing going on.
Again, that's another narrative that we use as excuse.
There's far more women on the planet.
Choices. The choices are limited based off standards. You still have to remember.
Okay,
that
let me based on what Byron just said, the ratio of men to women don't help women able to choose from multiple men. Look, this is how
right.
it is. Because you can be, let's just say you and your dude together. For the most part, y'all good. Y'all have y'all issues, but y'all work through it.
Mm-hmm.
a Z level come holler at you, you're enticed to leave this nigga that you call good because this nigga can give you a good life. Not because he's a good nigga, but because he can give you what looks like a better life. So when you say man set the tone, now you got this man who was out here doing what he felt like was at least enough and doing his best to take care of you. It wasn't enough. You need somebody who can come along and give you more.
But I think that's very seldom though. I think it's because I think most women, like when we in it for like love. We're not in it for like what we can get out of it. I get a lot of women do look for financial security or whatever the fuck Jay-Z can offer, but like me for instance, I can attract a hell of a nigga with money and set and all that type of shit. But what I prefer is a laid back dude who's not in the mix like that. So if a man like Jay-Z was to come and entice me, I would probably turn it down just off the simple fact of it's too much for me.
Okay. So I'll let you talk and you just prove my point. I ain't have to say nothing.
What?
You said one word that proved my point.
What?
Might.
Might.
The fact that you left that might in it, it's indefinite. Monogamy says there's no fucking might. Monogamy says that regardless of what he's able to offer you, you won't do it. Whatever he offers you won't. So what he said, monogamy fails is because when you have an option, you still give light, you still give a percentage that this could happen.
What you say? I'm gonna give you whomever you want daily. Either way, you're gonna live what I give you. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like once you're content with what you have, none of that outside bullshit don't matter. But I'm with you though. Most people will jump ship for something better or something that they think is better or something that looks better or seems better. I definitely agree with that. But at the same time, if we learn to be content with what we have, like you said, a lot of our relationships would last a lot longer, more stronger, and yeah, I get it. I get it. Touche.
So and then a lot of times, what the side person also gives us, and this is gonna sound fucked, and some of y'all gonna want to fight about this. Sometimes the side person gives you the type of person that you really want. The person that you know that is not good for you, but that you want.
You know why that is too, though? Because when it's I would say this. This is my thought on that. When it is the side, you're always dating the representative.
Yeah.
You're always dating the representative.
Yes.
So that's why the grass looks greener.
Yes.
Because
that's why I said but if you leave
it's
your
like
girl for this person,
it's like the honeymoon stage all over again.
It's gonna be the same shit.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's the
but some people, some side pieces, men and women, actually do listen and learn. Like if they really want you, they will listen and learn and figure out, all right, that's not too much. I can handle that. I can do that. And they really will become that person. It happens. It's rare, but it happens.
I have been in a side piece situation. And
which
just like
one were you?
Saying, no, I was a side chick to a man who had a lot of money. And I was like playing my role because he was taking care of me. But the main reason, just like you saying, was because I didn't have to deal with the gist of being with him. I just dealt with him on my time.
Right.
So like you said, I was dealing with the representative. I wasn't really dealing with the real person. But when this person tried to pursue me and was talking about leaving his wife for me, I was like,
You didn't want that.
Yeah.
because this is what you look at. This is what you look at.
I'm good.
If he's doing that to her,
yeah, he gonna do it to me.
And then I become the man.
Yeah.
What how does that make him not do that to me? He's going to do that to me because he's going to find somebody that's not doing what I need to.
I agree 1,000%, Fred.
Yeah.
So
I can't relate because oh shit, here you go with that bullshit.
but the illusion, the illusion that we get. So one of the things I used to date women.
Real quick before can you pass me that bottle that we're not going to name because they're not a sponsor? and then continue your statements. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ty. Oh,
I'll
okay.
turn the
All
light
right,
up.
thank you. I thought you were trying to be slick. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry.
What happened to Plan B?
So I used to date
He
a certain type of woman.
They might be back next week.
And I don't know if it was because that's what I attracted, but they kind of came across as your bougie. No, them. Yeah. Yeah, whether they was Bugetto or they really was, that type. And it was like always, oh yeah, she's a good girl, oh, she's perfect, or but I didn't grow up around that type of woman. So as attractive and well put together they were, I saw it, but and I probably liked it public, but then got home, it was boring. So no, not her. I mean, just the style. Like what we talked about before the show. We talked about her. What I already said about her. Boring.
No.
I ain't say exactly. No, the perception.
I said I believe she might get starfish.
Right.
However,
we talked about but that's what I'm saying. That perception. So if that was the perception that you was boring, you were all into church things, it was just like, oh, I can't do this and I don't do this and I don't like to have fun, blah blah blah. Because I wasn't really like wow out there. I like somebody who could bring a wild side to me. So if you was kind of a homebody, then once we got in a relationship, it didn't normally work out because you was like, now we both homebodies.
Yeah, you opposites attract.
Yeah, I burned that fuse out early.
Yeah.
So it was like, what do you like? Like you really like? So I had to identify and say and realize that I really like. I want her to be respectful.
Is you gonna be aggressive?
Not aggressive.
What
So I like a bad girl. I kind of like a bad girl.
What's a bad girl?
Yeah, I like a bad girl.
Aggressive.
Not aggressive.
What's
like,
a bad girl?
Because the way you look at me when you say aggressive, what the fuck is aggressive? I don't want nobody trying to whoop me.
You said I really like, and then you kind of like toned it down. What was you gonna say?
I don't know. I probably was trying to not a cougar. The fuck? Look, assertive. Somebody who's not shy. Somebody who's not.
Want to be cheated on?
Yeah, that's what he wants.
No, I don't. No, but you know what, Antonio? Hold on, let's talk.
Charles been talking mad shit.
No, he been talking shit, but no, he hit a point. I didn't want to be cheated on, but I realized the type of woman that I was attracted to
was the cheaters.
Is the motherfuckers who do that. And then I had to step back and say, damn.
We all what we can have.
And so that goes back to my point of what a lot of times we do get attracted when we have somebody good. We get attracted to
the toxic shit.
The shit that we
really don't need. I'm not even gonna lie.
The shit that's not good for us.
So I'm a commitment phobe. I can't even lie because I feel like
it's not.
If the shit is too good, I feel like I'm gonna fuck this shit up.
So you gonna walk away?
Nah, man. But I'll be honest though. I'm like, listen, I'm not. Especially right now, I'm on my purpose. So I don't want to feel like I don't want anyone who needs me. If that makes sense. Like it sounds fucked up, but I don't want anybody who
you don't want to feel obligated.
Yeah. I don't want to feel obligated because I'm on my purpose and trying to do my thing. So I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah. And
that's too common these days.
But I'm honest about it. I'm selfishly unselfish. If that makes sense.
You sound like a dude that said, "I told you I ain't want no kids, so when you have a kid, then you're on your own."
No, because I'm not. Listen, if you can make babies, I'm not letting loose in you and then be like, what happened? I'm not doing that. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I've committed a couple homicides in my time.
What the fuck?
Twice.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
That was bad. I wish I could take that back. But it happened.
No, but my point is, a lot of times when somebody has a side dude or a side chick, a lot of times they do fulfill the fantasy of something that you.
They feel a void.
That you don't. and you may look at the person that you with and say, well, they're not that.
Take them for granted.
Me neither, Tar.
What he say?
He said, "This ain't what I signed up for." You talking about what I said?
I know.
I didn't. I wish I could take it back.
Yeah,
It felt wrong.
But yeah, so they give you maybe that wild side. That what movie was that where D.L. Hughley was in it and he was thinking about leaving his wife or cheating on her because she wouldn't give him head.
The Brothers.
What movie you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was considering like, either I'm gonna leave you or I'm gonna cheat on you because there's some women out there that suck my balls off.
Yeah, on
you
the
won't
balcony.
do it. You won't do it. So I mean, not that's extreme, but I'm saying if you have somebody, no, I'm not. I'm talking about
something
when in your relationship, instead of working through the issues that you may have with a person that you deem this is a good person. They're not perfect. I'm not perfect.
Yeah,
we gotta figure out how to work through this shit.
Their resolution in the movie was good.
Yeah, I can't jump ship just because you're not doing this.
But that's the
but
problem.
I don't know.
Like,
because that's a realistic thing, though. If you're not giving no head, that's a deal breaker. But you gonna go with no head for the rest of your life?
How long had they been married?
You gonna go for no head for the rest of your life?
But how long had they been married?
I feel like when you commit to somebody,
I mean, listen, I feel like you're putting it. Like the way he did it in the story. It's a real look. This is what I want. This. If you're not giving me this, I might have to move on.
Yeah, but they had been married. What? They had damn near teenagers. And like nigga, she wasn't sucking your dick when y'all was dating.
And there's the same thing.
Yeah, and he realized I can't live the rest of my life without
he should have known that before he got married.
It's just a scenario.
I
agree. I'm not marrying you if you're not sucking dick before we even get married.
Look,
that's crazy.
So I hope none of the exes that wouldn't be. So I said the good girls. Like I like freaky shit. And so like if I dated somebody and they weren't freaky, that shit was not gonna last. And so it's like, oh, what happened? You know, we didn't even. It was like because you like I like your good girl image. I like what you, but
what about sacrifice? Sometimes if you choose a person to be with a person, to commit, to marry, whatever, you're sacrificing something.
Right. And that's why I never sacrificed.
Yeah, that person is not gonna give you
you can sacrifice it.
It might be she got good pussy, she wiping material, she cook good, but the bitch can't suck dick. I'm gonna sacrifice getting my dick sucked because she got all of these other shits going on.
So 10 years later, you can't be mad. You can't be mad at her. You gotta be mad at yourself because you sacrificed it.
But that's why you make
you guys suck some dick though.
I mean, whatever the reason may be, but that's why you make those vows to say for better or for worse. Right. Because it's like this person ain't gonna always give you what you want. Right. Do you still want to be with them? And right. Be like, yeah. And then shit get real. That's when you get married.
Look,
and when shit get real.
But that's why in that scenario, it was his fault more than it was her fault. Because she held her, you know, she said to us, that's what she was. He decided that he was gonna be all right with that. Like, no, you can't.
You talking about can't suck dick, no deal.
It's true.
I'm with you, Jennifer.
Yeah, if
come on, man, you not. Are you going to fuck with the dude that ain't eating no pussy?
I enjoy.
Yeah, that's what you like. Now, granted, Glock or Gulp. Look, there are some women that say they're not into.
You got that 3,000 up there, Mikey?
4,500.
Look, there's some. I've heard women say they don't care about oral sex, like giving it. I mean, getting it. They don't care about getting it. I say, well, you ain't never. Right. But if they say that, then you can't go into it and then change your mind.
No head, no bread, baby.
No head, no bread.
Yeah, you can't change your mind because and you can change your mind, but you can't blame the other person.
Yeah, because it's like I let you know this is who I am, and you sacrifice it when you choose to commit to this person.
So a lot of times I would end something like, no, it's not you, it's me. Because I'm not going to try to change you if that's not what you do.
That's the problem. Sacrifice. A lot of people are not willing to accept sacrifice.
Some sacrifice. But that's why I said in the beginning or before you go too far, you
You
make
need to
up your mind.
already have
Like
it.
sometimes I want to pull a
Have you
fucking
wanted a
call.
lack thereof, Marinette?
Look, sometimes I want to pull a call on the side of the road. Let's do it.
Wait,
And I want somebody who be like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it.
what you mean main deal breaker is threesome? So
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, are you saying
if he wanted
if he
threesome,
wanted it's a deal breaker,
You
or
don't-
if he ain't with it, it's a deal breaker?
yeah,
Yeah, Marinette, you staring us.
you need to elaborate.
You need to elaborate on that
Look, you
because I'm still with the no
I
head,
don't know.
no bread.
I'm the type of
Quick
person.
side note, shameless plug. If you're in the DFW area, I will be at Spatch this Friday night. CEO Banks production on that. It goes down every Friday night at Spatch. Ladies love R&B.
shameless plug. At Friday night, I'll be. Nah, I can't tell y'all where I'm at because I'm still training. I can't. Don't come fuck with me at my new job.
Yeah, show up at Spatch though. It's gonna be a vibe.
So to Marionette's point, I'm the type of person I feel like if we committed, ain't no threesomes. I feel like threesomes is for like the dating stage.
Wow.
What?
Like I don't like the swingers club and shit. I don't see how people like get married and then still go.
What about if
Fuck
you
around.
as the wife control everything in terms of what the other girl can do?
The only thing that I would be content with is allowing a pass. Like, okay,
What?
yeah, like if here's your time, here's your pass, and it's your,
Home?
bir-
You
it's
giving
your
out
birthday.
home passes? How many a year?
That's what I'm saying. It's your birthday.
Hold on. Before you go, I want to get clarity before you, and you can keep on going.
I'm getting emotional. I'm feeling all
So
calm,
I
calmity
know,
over here.
so I know I understand what you're saying. So if dude came to you and said, I'm interested in
I
a
think we live
threesome,
with a hall pass.
you are saying you would say, I would rather give you a hall pass than us being in the threesome.
I'm saying it depends on the nature of our relationship. So if
Say y'all.
we're married,
Yeah.
yeah, I would give you a hall pass. I wouldn't want to.
Okay, hold on before you go.
indulge.
So let's just say y'all in a
Mm.
serious,
Hey,
committed
Maria.
relationship, like an exclusive relationship. Let me make sure, because sometimes we don't make that shit clear. An exclusive relationship.
If it's exclusive, that's why it depends. I feel like if it's committed, which is
No,
probably the same as
Yeah, that's what I
exclusive,
mean. Yeah,
then
exclusive.
then yeah, we done got past the stage. If we're fucking around or dating and we're getting
Hold on,
to a
no.
point,
So which one you giving? Neither.
no, I'm not giving. So I will give a hall pass. If I give a threesome where we're all indulging, I feel like that's like a dating stage. That's not a committed stage because
That's so
you can't be
crazy to me
committed.
that women will do
Oh
that
my
for
God.
a random.
I don't know.
But if it's somebody they love and loves them,
Yeah, I wouldn't want to share them.
I'm not going to give you what I
Because
would
your
give to a
feel-
random. That's
I think
crazy to
it's
me.
more so about the feelings.
I know it's
being
about the feeling,
being
but it's
involved.
still crazy. It's bananas.
Because if my feelings are like tied to you, if we're in love, I don't want to see you making love to nobody else because that's what I see it as making love. But I feel like if we're not madly in love, exclusive, or committed, then we can have a little fun because it's fun. We're dating,
I
we're
respect
fucking
that.
around. That's
I
just
respect
how.
that.
But once we get married, like I think it was a strawberry letter on the Steve Harvey morning show the other day. They was talking about. I thought I talked to you about it. They was talking about
Exactly. Byron.
the woman. So her and her husband, when they was first dating, they were going to swingers club, and she didn't like it no more. And then she found out that her husband was still going, and so she
Oh,
said
yeah.
he was cheating.
I
And
think
then
that
they was
was.
like, "That's
Yeah.
like, was he really cheating?" Because you knew he was down for the shit, and I agree
No,
with
no,
her
no.
because I'm like, he
If-
was
if-
cheating
if-
because
it was.
she wasn't
If she
okay.
ain't privy to it,
Yeah, because if y'all doing it together and then one stop and the other one keep on doing, then you're
Then
not
it's-
doing,
then
and the
it's
person
cheating.
don't really know about it.
But the difference was they was just together at first versus being committed and married later on. That's why she didn't want to do it no more. That's why I agree with it because it's like, but I get it. Some married couples do
Alrighty
still
then.
swing around and fuck around and bring people home, but I couldn't do it. I wouldn't. do it.
So this is my take on. I think is how you view threesomes. Now, in
From
a
the
marriage, huh? In a marriage, I
say
can
from the middle.
I can totally understand if you say, hey, we're not gonna do it, but I understand if you say we do. I think that when you look at a threesome as this is a fuck session. This is what we doing. We just fucking somebody. Versus this is me and you having a fantasy moment. And it's almost like we're taking this person and we're enjoying it we
It's about
enjoying
us, it ain't
them.
about
It's
you.
about us and not them.
Right.
Then in
Which is how
that,
it should be.
that's how I think ultimately that's what in a perfect world, that's what a threesome is supposed to be when it's a couple. When it's just three random motherfuckers fucking each other, that's different. That's you know, but in a couple setting, I can understand why a couple would do that. We don't have no attachment to this person. It's no difference. The only difference between us going to the store and buying a toy that we're gonna use is that now we have a real person. Once we're done, that person shouldn't mean anything to either one of us. I get that.
I like
But
your
I
analogy.
understand
If
the
you're looking for a
human mind.
meaningless threesome,
I
our
like your
1-800
analogy.
unicorn.
But our human minds
Feelings won't let us get.
won't let us
Yeah,
won't
it's
let us be able to do
the
that in the
emotional
right way
touch.
because if
Are you looking at the comments?
because then it becomes comparison.
I've already posted
All of
everything.
a sudden, my girl ain't never had another woman lick her, and she enjoyed it. Now she want to explore it more, so we got problems. Or she ride it a little bit different than my wife.
I wouldn't listen. I'm gonna tell you something.
And now
That's where you gotta be careful.
I
You
want
can't-
that experience again.
You gotta be
And
like,
so that's how we fuck it up.
That's cheap.
you just gotta be like,
No, that's what I'm
That's
saying. That's
cheap.
why we fuck it up.
If she, but see, that's the problem. Because if she fuck
you
you
just
too
gotta be
good,
like,
if she fuck you too good, then that's the
nah,
problem.
listen. That's
No.
what break up happy
Okay,
homes.
so listen.
Yeah.
Okay, what we was talking about earlier with Tiana Taylor and Iman, and I was
This
saying
is different. That's a different
it's
conversation.
not though.
That's a different conversation. What we was talking
No,
about.
okay. So what we was saying was that I was telling Aaron that I think Tiana be fucking all the bitches in the industry, and he don't understand why they broke up because Iman should be like proud, like he should be like.
Hold on, they broke up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
have
but they're
sex.
separated. They not divorced. They separated. They
Yeah, but they
stay
got
on good
some good-
terms, but separated.
But what I was telling him was like, I feel like she gives me like stud vibes. Like I feel like
She's
would
aggressive.
Be, exactly. I was like,
Yeah.
I feel like she would be fucking bitches with straps. So he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like, see, I couldn't do that. If I walk in on my bitch with on my girl with a bitch and she fucking it with a strap, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, so it's kind of like.
I mean, I would be jaded. I would be like, I didn't sign up for this.
Like if you too into it, then it's like, is this what you really want?
I thought y'all was just gonna be scissoring. I don't want to see this shit.
They too into
Turn it off.
Yeah.
So
Let's
that's
just
the
co-parent.
thing. That's how I see it when it comes to threesomes and shit. Because in my mind, it's like, nigga, do you like this shit? Like, it's like, is it better? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's she saying? It's a long comment.
Yeah, it got kind of deep.
I'm physically attracted to women, but mentally, no, a man is where I would have a long term. Just my thing. I understand you being more interested physically in your man because you're not interested much in the women. That's more of a pleasure for him. For it to be equal in my case, you watch your live porn and let me enjoy it. So are you in a relationship with men? I mean with women? Or are you in a relationship with men and you?
I mean, she was just talking. They had a. I just realized what's happening. They're having a conversation in the comments.
Oh,
and
okay,
they're responding to each other.
Basically, yeah, they talking about what we talking about the threesome, but in that case, the man not participating.
Yeah, and see, I've heard that
I'm cool with the voyeurism aspect.
I've heard people be like, "Oh, we can have a
I'm cool
threesome,
with
but
that.
you can't touch her."
Yeah, I'm cool with the voyeurism aspect.
And you can't put your dick in her. That's not a threesome. Then that's a train. If you can't,
Thank you for clarifying that.
If everybody can't touch everybody, it's not a threesome.
Yeah.
Like if you
but
limited
you can
him-
still enjoy that.
But yeah, and then
no, bitch, then you don't want no threesome. You just want to fuck a bitch.
No. I'm saying as
You
a
just
man,
wanna-
if your woman ain't with
But
the whole shit, you
for a
can
man,
enjoy that.
for a man, that's
for
different.
Raj, but for a
Because
woman,
but the man, and so women will think that all men are cool with that. No, all men are not cool with
Right.
that because most of the time they're not gonna be with they, even if it's not a stud, they're still gonna, like Tiana Taylor. You just said she's not a stud, but she's gonna be aggressive.
Mhm.
So you gotta be a strong man to be able to sit there and watch a Tiana Taylor
She
fuck,
might be a
fuck your girl.
Yeah.
And you be like, God
'cause she
damn.
gonna fuck her better than you.
Right.
did.
And you be like, wait a minute. This bitch better not be calling you when I'm not around, you know. So you gotta be
Listen, I told you I would be like, look, I came to watch y'all scissor and look some pussy. I'm not with
That's
putting
what
toys
I
away.
said.
It's getting weird.
If a woman agrees
Yeah, don't
to
be
have
like,
a threesome,
you don't need that nigga. Like, I'm going there and
Listen.
kick you in the goddamn
Look,
throat.
but
look,
that's why I said if
she's
a
getting
woman,
donkey punched.
if a woman
Look.
agree to have a
Ty,
threesome,
that's when you get on that MMA.
Right. Don't be
Bitch, I
calling your
can't.
ass.
but if a woman say, yeah, let's have a threesome, but you can't touch her, I'm gonna tell you right now, she just want to fuck a bitch. She ain't really worried about
Right.
your pleasure, and this ain't about a group thing.
Well,
this
I mean,
is about her fetish.
if I just gotta watch, then you're right.
Yeah,
But if
Yeah.
I can smash the back while she's looking some pussy, I can deal with
but
that.
that's what I'm saying. Most people be like, you can't stick your dick in her,
No,
or
I'm talking about my girl. I'm fucking my girl.
Right,
she's
right,
looking
right,
some
right.
pussy.
yeah, but what if she be
So
like,
you
you can't touch the
participating,
other
you
girl?
just not touching the other
Yeah,
girl.
I just
No.
can't touch the other girl.
That ain't a threesome.
It's not a
It's
threesome,
not
but
a
I'm saying
true-
I would
it's
be
not a
open to it
true,
because it's still a
but-
fantasy. That
I
works
mean,
for me.
for me, and y'all
Yeah.
okay with it. Y'all like, bitch, whatever. I just
I
want to
mean,
see
it
y'all lick each
depends,
other.
but it can work.
It can work. So you're not completely satisfied.
And then,
No.
and me and the other chick, we can have a pussy eating contest.
Look,
Because I always wanted to do that just so I could be like, look, I want to see if a woman can
I saw on
outdo me.
XNXX this
What
guy
can
and
you
this
do?
girl was.
Let's see. Can you hang with the king?
Listen, they was having a pussy eating competition. The girl and the guy. They was and see who won. The bitch.
so for
He
me,
ain't.
so for me in that situation,
Come take my crown, lady.
The bitch won.
for me in that situation, I could say I could watch, but if these ain't just two, if this a girl that I'm just messing around with and we do that, that's different. But if this is my girl that I'm into, I'm gonna be so into you. Even if I'm watching, I may be able to watch for a minute, but I'm finna join in. I don't have to touch her. In fact, I may not even want to touch her, but I'm finna break your motherfucking back because just seeing you in action is gonna turn me on.
That's what he's saying.
What?
That's what I was saying. Like, as long as I can hit you while you hitting her, then I'm good.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
It's tolerable.
Yeah.
Real quick for the singles, shout out, Don't Trip singles card game. Where can you get this?
Tour League, hit up, just
That's
DM
the
me.
thing
I'll shoot you info.
Yeah,
Tour League, my
DM
girl.
Ty.
Don't Trip card game. For those that watch Ready for Love, the Ready for Love TV series. It was a game. Yeah, it was a game that they played on there. She got them for sale. They've been doing. It's been hitting off real good. A lot of the cast members really love the game, and we did it last week or the week before.
Yeah.
It's a cool game. Good couples game. Good. Even if it's just a group setting, y'all sitting around shooting shit.
Yeah, and check out her movie Why Women Trip. It's on Tubi.
And, I don't know if I can do a shameless plug. Why Men Trip too.
I wasn't gonna put it out there. I was waiting to see if you
It's
could put it out
coming
there.
out soon. Your boy gonna have something to do with it. I'm just gonna say that part. Your boy gonna have something to do with it.
That's why I didn't say nothing about it. I didn't know what you could talk about.
Yeah. I ain't gonna give all the details, but yeah, I'm gonna have something to do with that film.
I might try to finagle my way into it as well.
So yeah, but better than a wife, not better, just different. Better than a husband, just something different.
Not better, but different.
Something different.
Moral of the story is not better. But
All right,
different.
so let's get to the last topic of the evening.
What we still got the topic?
Yeah, I didn't think that one was gonna run that long, but we had a little we had a little ride with that. Here we go. Why are women incapable of apologizing? Mikey, we're gonna go ahead and zoom in on you.
All right, the men gonna be mad at me. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Men gonna be mad at me on this question too.
Just go over to the bathroom and don't come back.
I'm
not with the
curious
fellas on this.
as to why this was targeted at women and not women/men.
Huh?
Oh,
Because men apologize.
No, we don't.
Shut up, Ty. Go to the bathroom.
No, we don't.
Go to the bathroom, like you said.
I don't think that women are incapable of apologizing. I feel that we choose not to apologize in certain circumstances. And a lot of the times it's because we feel like y'all owe the apology. Or we feel like an apology is not warranted based off the circumstance. So if you do some fucked up shit, and then I do some fucked up shit as a reaction to your fucked up shit, you want me to apologize for what I did?
No, I want you to apologize when you did some fucked up shit and I didn't do anything fucked up.
But how seldom does that happen?
all the time.
Women rarely do fucked up shit.
What the fuck world do you
Most
live
of the
in?
fucked up shit we do is the reaction to y'all's actions.
Can I tell you the first thing that you said that let me know that why you have an issue with it? Feelings. We feel. We feel.
Who feels?
So if you've done something wrong, but you feel like you're right, that's why y'all don't apologize because y'all act off emotion.
If we feel that
not
we didn't
logic.
do nothing wrong. We
Right.
do.
You
We
feel
do.
you didn't do nothing wrong. That don't mean you didn't do nothing wrong.
But that's the problem.
Little kids scribble on the wall. They didn't know they was doing something wrong. They didn't think they was doing something wrong, but that don't mean it wasn't wrong.
No.
So you answer the question because of your feelings.
Mikey, he right.
Name a typical situation where a woman needs to apologize.
Mikey, he's right.
Most of the times, if
Mikey.
we owe an apology, it's because we
you mean
reacted
unmute you?
Mikey,
to your actions.
he's right,
About what?
but he's wrong.
Okay, elaborate.
Elaborate.
Because of what he said, the reason why women don't apologize is the same fucking reason why men don't apologize.
Why?
Because we think we right.
Ego. That's what
No,
I'm
I mean, it's not about ego.
That's
It's like
ego.
when we think we right. There's been times where, in hindsight, I had to look back at shit that I was riding for, that I believed, and like caused World War II, World War III, and then I look back, whether it was out of ignorance or out of just not considering the other person.
That's like 99.9% of the time.
True. And look back and say, damn, I was wrong. But when you think you're right, you close yourself off to listen to the other side. So, yeah, women have problems with apologizing that time, but men have the same issue. The problem is sometimes we just need to stop and fucking listen. And if somebody is asking for an apology, like dig deep and figure out why does this person feel
Being a
like
bigger person.
no, not being a big person. Figure out why does this person is asking for an apology. It's something, whether they're right or wrong, it's something that they perceive. Just like we're talking about perception. The perception is I'm not right, or I did something wrong. My intent may not have been wrong.
That's the easiest apology you can give.
But if you don't understand that,
but ain't nobody giving that. That's the problem.
Because sometimes we don't even talk about
because
it.
Because sometimes it's not what you did. It's about how it impacted me. It's about how it made me feel. Right. You may not have done nothing too bad, but the way it made me feel was so much worse. So just like you were saying, like my intention.
Right.
My intentions wasn't to hurt you, so I apologize for that. Men can't do that though. Men be like, "Oh, I'm sorry that you're mad." Or I'm sorry that your feelings hurt.
I feel you.
It's like that's not an apology.
But maybe we can understand that. Again, that's still not. I can say I apologize and still not understand. Shit, I'm apologizing.
Exactly. That's my point.
So then go back to the question: does the apology even matter? It's more of understanding the intent.
That's what I said about being a big.
That's individual. That's individual. I'm saying it's not just a man or a woman thing. That's individual.
That's why I said, why does it just say women? It should say women.
Because it would get more attention.
It's going to get more attention.
Because we're going with the stereotype. Let's not act like this is not a stereotype.
Okay, so let me start.
It is a stereotype, and there are a lot of women who will admit that they do have a problem apologizing.
Men
if you go look at the comments. Go look at the comments in the group.
I said what I said.
Go look at the comments in the group. I'm just saying, there's a greater stereotype that women have issues with accountability. We're listen, Linda, listen. I'm not saying we are. Did you hear what I said? Stereotype. There is a greater stereotype that women have issues with accountability.
The stereotype
in the world.
Men have issues with accountability.
No, that's not.
Men always blame women. This nigga, oh my bad. This nigga just said we came out the womb. Y'all created us, so it's always y'all fault. So what do you mean? Men lack accountability. That's the first issue. If y'all accept more accountability, then we would be more lenient, and then we would accept more. And that's
Do
why
you see what it said?
we have
Instead of
issues.
taking accountability, a woman's
Hey,
answer is always it's the man's fault.
That's why we have
got her
issues with
What's
apologizing.
muted? How you mute somebody?
I don't know what she's talking about.
This is why we have issues with apologizing right here. Because y'all
I think she was just joking. I don't know what
accountability.
she meant. You're not talking.
Who's
You're not
muted?
call in or nothing. I can't.
Who's muted?
Jennifer said that. She
said unmute me. I was like, what? Where? I'm looking at the screen trying to see.
Listen, I was like, what? What's she talking about?
Yes, who is his big mama
Louis
Q?
for loose.
The apology doesn't matter if you keep doing the same.
Right,
thing.
That's right.
So
but that's for anybody.
So the attention, the question is, what's the apology for? So is the apology for something that I intended to do to you, or something that was a mistake?
If a woman say to you, "Oh, I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings," you're gonna feel offended.
No,
yes or no?
I'm not gonna feel offended. I'm gonna be like,
yes or no?
Why did you? Why?
I'm gonna be like,
why are you sorry?
I'm gonna be like, go away from here.
Because I'm sorry because I'm right, but your feelings hurt. So I'm only sorry.
And I'll be
like that.
Yeah, I'll be like,
yeah, because you're not really sorry.
I'll be like,
you calling me a weak nigga.
Listen, I'm gonna say you're not sorry. You're a whore, and you need to leave from my presence.
See how he is. No. So then the real apology, I can only reply to other people.
No, you're not. You're commenting directly.
Yeah. We see all your comments.
We see all your comments. Stop hitting the message button. Because Facebook, Facebook had this new feature where if you're in like a group chat or something, instead of just reply, the message button comes in and you message them. You send a message to them. I accidentally did it earlier today. I was like, what the fuck was that? So that's probably what you're doing. You're probably hitting the message button instead of reply.
What was I? Damn. As far as the apology. So if I did something intentionally to you, then why am I apologizing?
I was just gonna say, why are you apologizing? Yeah, but that's what men do. They be like, "Oh, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings." Not I'm sorry I did what I did, because I'm not sorry about that, because I intentionally did it. But I'm sorry that it hurt your feelings.
Okay, so I was watching.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how to do that.
What? Okay, so I was watching the show on Netflix. Damn. Married at First Sight. So this one couple, I mean, you could tell you knew they was gonna.
Damn. You're about to get blocked for saying shit like that. You're about to get blocked with that bullshit.
Hey, I'm still
That's race.
That's these two.
I was just say
that's age discrimination.
Over here.
Yeah. I'll report you to Zuckerberg.
Look, so the couple, we knew they weren't gonna stay together. So they got 1 week before they have this what they call decision day, and they say they no longer gonna be married to each other. So dude jumps on a dating site.
Go ahead. What site was it?
They didn't say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they didn't say.
I thought you were about to say something. He was like, oh.
No, they didn't say.
It's POS. That's the ice machine. Compliments of Ty.
I need.
Yeah, he shit on me, but I do shit for the show.
That
was a shot. Shot fired. Move on. Anyway, so he jumped on the dating site. One of her friends One of her friends was on the dating site, and he got matched up with one of their friends. So they was like, "Yo, dude is on it. Y'all not officially divorced yet." So she confronts him about it, and he goes, "Yeah, I apologize because that hurt you." And I said, "That's legit. You don't have to accept his apology."
That's a bullshit.
Because that's a fuck. No. It's not.
I apologize for hurting you. It's a real apology.
Because no. If he would have said, "I apologize for signing up for that shit," then that's bullshit. Because your intent was to do that.
Yeah.
So
but I apologize for hurting you. I didn't mean to hurt you when I did this.
Now the fellas, I'm gonna be on y'all side.
Allegedly.
Fellas, y'all gonna be mad at me. So when a nigga cheat on you, he can't apologize for cheating. If he is gonna cheat and he's gonna try to apologize because he really know he fucked up and he wants you back or he don't want to lose you, he's gonna apologize for hurting you. Nah, you can't apologize for something that you intended to do.
But do y'all understand that ain't good?
No, I'm not even saying that's valid.
Okay.
It is
I'm
valid.
just saying.
It is valid.
I mean,
It's no, because
it's only valid if she accepts it.
no. I'm saying it's valid because it's the truth.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's valid. No, I understand why. I understand why it wouldn't be good enough for a woman hearing that.
Yeah.
But it's valid because it's true.
Right. So a true apology is you can only apologize for something that you didn't intend to do. I may have done this. My intentions was not to hurt you. So if
what the fuck did you think? What was you?
So if you as a woman, if you cheat on me and you suck some nigga dick on the balcony, if you just say, "I'm sorry, I sucked that dick on the balcony," I really don't even want to hear that.
I didn't expect you to find out. You wasn't supposed to find out.
See, I'm sorry you found out about me sucking dick on the balcony is what you would say.
Right.
Pause. Just a woman saying it, not me.
This is what pisses us the fuck off because I'm not sorry I did it.
No.
I'm sorry that you found out.
No, but we can't be sorry.
I wanted to do it.
Right.
And I had no intentions on you finding out, but since you found out, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. That's bullshit.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, if I truly am, listen, anytime I've ever done something that hurt a woman and I apologize for, I was truly sorry that I hurt them. I don't want them to be hurt.
Right.
But you know it was gonna hurt me.
Yeah, I didn't intend for you to find out.
No. So that's what you.
And I do, and I will feel bad that I did it and it hurt you.
Right. You're looking at the whole picture. You gotta look at. There's a part of it that you can't ask for. You can't apologize for because you did that shit.
Which is why the whole apology is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Because you did what you did.
Right.
You just didn't expect me to find out.
No, but still, at the end of the day, this is how. What was the comedian say? This is how you know you care. Because if I didn't care, I may care in a certain way where I don't that I'm not committed. That's not mean I don't care. That means I'm not committed. But if I didn't care, I'm just gonna bring the bitch in here and fuck her right in front of you.
No,
that means I don't give. No, well, I mean,
yeah, that's a little bit crazy.
Yeah, you ain't stupid.
Get shot.
But you're not hiding something that you.
Yeah, no, you care.
You want to get hit in the back of the head with a cast iron skillet?
You care because that's why you did it. You did it with the intentions of not getting caught.
Right.
But you're apologizing because you got caught.
Right.
So you can't. So you're not sorry for what you did.
No.
What you did, you know, would have hurt me.
Like
if
you saying everything I just said.
But what I'm saying is, even though I get what you're saying, even though what you're apologizing for is legitimately the right way to apologize, what I'm saying is it's still bullshit.
Right, I agree with you on that. I'm not saying the person has to buy it.
Quanta is so niggerish.
I
used to apologize that way when I was younger. I'm sorry you found out.
What I'm saying,
that's how I know.
Right, what I'm saying
y'all
is
mad niggerish.
that might not be good enough for them. They might not accept that.
That's not good enough for me though.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's mad niggerish.
Right, but the intent also
I'm
understand.
sorry,
I'm not even violent. I might hit you in the forehead behind
okay,
some shit like that.
We use something extreme. Let's say.
I'm sorry, I fucked your sister. And your mama.
No, that's extreme shit.
You said I thought you said you something extreme.
No, I'm saying let's.
I'm sorry you found out I fucked your sister and your mama.
Shit. That's obvious shit that you know you're gonna be mad about. You can't apologize.
That's what I said. You can't apologize
that.
for fucking my sister. Like, come on, bro.
But sometimes we get mad at people for
I can apologize. You might not accept it.
But that's what I'm saying.
But especially if her coochie's wet, I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have wasted my hall pass on your sister.
You wasn't having a good day. I don't know. I didn't ask you. How was your day? And because you weren't having a good day, you took it. You took that as I didn't care. But I didn't know that you was having a bad day. So now I find out later, and you like, well, you didn't give a fuck because I was going through my best friend died, and you didn't give a fuck. I didn't know that. And when you said you was having a bad day, I didn't know. Now there's things I could have did to find out, but I didn't. So my intent was not to not show you that I didn't care. No, that's what I'm saying. So, but we have arguments over little shit like that. And say, what was the intent? The intent was not for me to not be concerned about what you was dealing with. I may not have known to the extent of what you was dealing with.
Or I may not have known like how my actions affected
you. Right.
But if you go and fuck somebody on the side, you know how your actions is going
to the cheating and the fucking and the beating, that's That's extreme. I'm
Okay.
saying a lot of times
Where did the
apologies.
beating come from?
I'm talking about abusive shit. Y'all was talking about Tina Turner and shit. Ike Turner and shit. I'm
Was a
talking about
good
shit
man.
like that. Huh?
Was a good man.
Right. But most niggas that beat their girl at the end, they be like, baby, I'm sorry. You know I ain't mean to do that.
Yeah.
So,
Here's some
but
Pit
a lot
Street.
of times I think the real apologies is not like we talking extreme shit, cheating. You got good luck if you apologizing for that type of shit. But we have relationships that break down over stuff that we could really, if we sit down and we talk about it, okay, I didn't understand you feel that way. Or it may be something that you traumatized by that I didn't know about.
Yeah.
And it's like you triggered something in me, but I didn't know.
Mhm.
So my intent was not to trigger that. But the more we talk about it, now I understand it.
Yeah.
And so I can say, does that not mean that I didn't trigger it? I still triggered it. So I still did the act. But
I
you
didn't
know
mean
the
to do it.
intent wasn't there because of lack of knowledge or
Yeah.
of ignorance of what you was dealing with.
The moral of the story, I don't think women are incapable of apologizing. I think we pick and we choose when it's like appropriate to apologize. I think a lot of times we expect apologies more than we give apologies, and that's why we refuse to apologize because we feel like we deserve.
Why she say fuck so
laugh.
hard?
Yeah.
Look,
Who said fuck
and a
hard?
lot of times we're not good.
When?
A lot.
I hope that soundbite is clear enough. Who said fuck hard? Me?
Girl, I'm finishing up to Malibu. I don't know.
And a lot of times because as men, we're not good at expressing ourselves enough
Yes.
or well enough to where
You don't even know what to apologize
you don't know what
for.
you apologize for. You're
Yeah.
like, nigga mad at me or
Yeah.
nigga stop doing this or
Yeah.
nigga. But
That's
I don't know why.
I'm just sorry you mad. I don't know what I did. I don't
Yeah.
know why I did it. I'm just sorry that you're mad.
Yeah.
Like, and that be the problem. But I definitely think that women are capable of apologizing, but we choose
Allegedly.
not to.
Because one of my flaws has always been I shut down.
Mhm.
And I had to understand that
Expecting
where I'm
deserving.
thinking shutting down is helping me diffuse the situation. It actually ignites it.
It does. It does. It does.
Because now you don't understand why I shut down.
Yeah.
You might tell nigga shut the fuck up, but I shut the fuck up. And he's like, why you ain't talking?
Yeah,
Like,
because no response is worse than any response at all.
and for somebody who thinks logically, I think logically, you told me to shut the fuck up, so I shut the fuck up.
But-
You told me not to touch you, so I ain't touch you. You told me you're not in the mood.
Yeah, that's weird. Don't say stuff you don't mean.
Yeah,
Like,
but
especially when it comes to sexual
But
stuff.
we expect
It's
y'all
weird.
to kind of like
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
That's that bullshit. That's childish. That's childish. Say what you mean what the fuck you say.
It is, but it's a language that I think that
it's womanese, and we don't speak that shit.
No, but we don't, bro. But we also ask them to try to understand us in some certain shit.
And we're more direct, like you said.
I
We're
love that.
logical. We're logical. Women say you should know. Why? How the fuck should I know?
Because you should know.
I don't speak womanese.
It ain't about speaking womanese. Like
It
I
is.
be telling my child's father, you've been dealing with me for this long. You should know how I'm gonna
You
react in
should.
certain situations.
Right.
You should know how, even if I do react, how you know I'm gonna react. You should know how to deal with it because you
What kind
should
of shit is
know.
that?
Because it's about dealing with. It's about knowing your
Understanding
person.
person,
Yeah.
the language.
it's about knowing your
I'm
person.
saying this shit because I didn't been in counseling. The motherfucker told me, he's like, look, so I'm giving this scenario. He's like, you were right. And I was like, yeah. He said, but you were wrong. And I was like, wait a minute, nigga, what you talking about? I can be right and wrong. He said, logically, you were right. But did you think about it emotionally? She was thinking about it emotionally. She was dealing with
I
it
don't want to
emotionally.
speak womanese.
You thought you were thinking logically. There's times, so in her mind and in her world, in her language,
And
she was right
it's
because
a fantasy world.
emotionally, this was right. So she was right. Logically, you was right. Now y'all both have to try to understand if this is an emotional moment, you gotta put that logic shit down. And say,
She's over here talking about she's non-binary. I am not gonna play make believe with her.
Who me?
Yes.
I didn't say nothing about non-binary. All right now.
No, but if you know, if me and Mike get into an argument, people like, nigga, get the fuck out, and I leave and don't come back.
No,
I know she didn't mean nigga get out.
to your point, so I do risk management, and that's kind of what we do. We look at the situation, and it's like we may not be at fault for this shit, but based off the circumstances, we just gonna give you a little money just because of how it looks.
Make it go away.
Yeah, or not just to make it go away,
Yeah,
because it's how
to make
it can look.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I did what I was supposed to do, I didn't do nothing wrong. The way it be perceived is kind of fucked up. So I'm just gonna give in. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the circumstances. So it definitely makes sense to handle situations that way. But
Right.
That makes
No,
sense.
I understand. Like, and I would add to that, not necessarily saying poor comprehensive skills, poor understanding. And that can go both ways. Where I may not have put it in the right way to where that person can understand.
or like you said,
Or they don't want to understand.
or like you said, taking the logic out of it. A lot of times,
Whoa, I can't
logic,
do that.
you have
You
to
have to.
sometimes. And you
Can't
have to
take
put
the
it-
logic out of it. I can
do.
set
You
it
do,
aside.
because
I can't take the logic
that's
out
what
of
I'm
it
talking
because
about.
what makes sense makes sense.
No,
I can't play make believe.
that's what I'm
But
talking
bro,
about.
but
not
then now we're
perfection.
telling the person to take the emotion out of it.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying I can't take the logic out of it.
No.
But here's where I go with that when y'all say the emotional side of it. That's why I'm a fan of let cooler heads prevail. I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with you on some shit when you're emotional about the shit. And at that point I'm probably emotional too. I'm gonna take a walk. You might not like that. Women love to argue. In general, not all. They're not monoliths. Just gotta clear that up because I know some shit was about to get started. Anyway, I'm a fan of let cooler heads prevail because if you walk away and I walk away, now we can think about the other person's perspective.
Maybe.
But both people walking away doesn't always
Maybe.
resolve the issue.
Yeah,
That's the
because some
problem.
people are nuts and they just be on that bullshit.
Yeah, but,
I'm one that like, look, we're not getting nowhere.
but that's,
Let's go take some distance so we can
no,
think about
that's
this
why
shit.
sometimes even though shit makes sense, you have to look past that and look at the emotion because that's what satisfies people. A lot of people, I can see something that logically makes sense, but because of my emotion, I won't accept it. So sometimes men have to give in on our emotion and be like, I know I was fucking right, but you know what? This shit fucked you up, and I understand that, so I'm sorry. And it's just something as simple as
Wait,
that.
so you're saying I don't want her to stay then because I believe in letting cooler heads prevail, or something else I said? Please clarify.
Because I think sometimes we do feel like, because I feel like
That sounds
like,
toxic as fuck, Marinette, but I know what you mean.
you gotta know.
How to, you do have to
You
know-
do.
I
you gotta
just
pick
said
your
I
battle.
know what you mean, but it sounds toxic.
But
You have to
that's
pick
a
your
hard
battle.
place to get to because that's a growth in both sides of
Right. But
understanding.
that's why I'll let you know right away. Look, if we get into an argument, I'm not gonna sit there and go back and forth with you. I'm gonna walk off and cool down. We can come back and talk.
But that ain't
I'm gonna let you
always the
listen. I'm gonna let you know at from the beginning. It's if you're going 15 minutes or more and no one is changing,
But
you're not gonna get anywhere.
Yeah, but sometimes I understand where you're coming
But
from.
sometimes you need to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Like
And
sometimes you do
but
it.
it don't
Not
feel
with me.
like no, but
Not
then-
with me.
but when you
You
have
won't get nowhere with me like that.
That's putting pride to the side.
so
though.
It's not about. It's not, that's my putting pride to the side. Is look, we're not getting nowhere. Let's come back to this. I'm gonna go somewhere. You go somewhere,
But that
whatever,
doesn't
and we'll come back to
resolve
it. Yes, it does. It helps to resolve it because now you
You're
can
not
make.
gonna come back and
'cause
still
now
have the
you
same
can-
opinions.
Listen,
Somebody
now
gotta
you can
give.
possibly get another perspective. Like if you,
Well, hold on,
like
let
as
me-
a woman, you might
no,
go
I feel
talk to
you.
your mother. You might go talk to your mother. As a dude, you might go
That
talk
make
to your
it worse.
homeboy or somebody who's going to give you an outside perspective,
But
and you can think about it
Ira,
like, you know what?
Ira, you right.
All right,
You right. As long as the other person feels the same way.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying with me,
Right.
that's the only way it's going to work.
But-
I'm not going to sit here and argue with you for an hour.
And
That's
so now,
dumb.
So in that same scenario, you make that decision, but the other person don't feel that. So they feel like you walking away.
That's to me.
That's
That
a bigger
makes it
problem.
worse.
So
Yeah.
now that doesn't change that you right about how you feel
Right.
and how you gonna handle the situation. But that don't
Does
always
it
fix.
help the
That don't
situation?
always fix the situation.
Yeah.
It has to be a situation where
But how does continually arguing?
It
it
ain't
doesn't.
about
No, we're not saying
All
that.
right, so that's what I'm saying.
It's acknowledging the other person's feelings.
I am, and I'm saying
over logic.
I am, but I'm saying
Sometimes
we're not. I'm
feelings-
saying listen, we're not getting nowhere with this. I want to go chill out. I want you to go chill
But
out, and
you're
let's
not-
come back to this.
But that's not, you're not acknowledging the other
How
person's.
am I not?
I'm going to tell you how. You're not acknowledging their emotions. What you're saying is we can't come to an agreement, so let's let it go.
I'm telling you this because I know for a fact that
I'm not saying let it go. I'm saying let's come back to this when we have a cooler head.
But you're saying that for you. You want it to be.
Because you don't want to deal with it.
No, I want it to make sense.
Right.
If we're just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, nothing is resolved.
But you're saying we, and she's saying no, me.
Yeah,
and I'm saying we don't work.
And that's what you have to accept.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
Right.
If you can't understand letting cooler heads prevail for me, now it's not everybody's answer. For me, if you can't understand letting cooler heads prevail, you're not right for me.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to sit there and argue with you for hours and hours and nothing gets accomplished.
So whoever said that, that's what they were talking about. Then you okay with if she don't say or if she leaves.
Yeah, but that's the.
But you have to be. Okay.
Yeah, I have to because I understand that you're not right for you. So I get that now. If that's what you meant.
Easy though, Ira.
It's not giving up too easy. It's not.
It is.
No, it's not. Why would you? That's
because
toxic.
What you're saying is if we can't see eye to eye, we can't make some sense of what the fuck is going on, then we need to walk away. But sometimes it'd be like, okay, what you saying makes completely fucking sense. But I don't give a fuck how much sense it makes. It hurt my feelings.
I agree with it. I've been there.
I'm not. But
let's put logic in.
No. But what you're saying, I'm not. But I'm not.
Walk away.
That's what I am doing. I understand. Listen, I hear what you're saying. You hear what I'm saying. We are not agreeing. Let's come back to this. If you don't consider that's acknowledging your, I don't know. That's weird to me.
Acknowledge your feelings.
What's acknowledging your? No. Please explain to me what's acknowledging your feelings. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Not coming back to it later.
What?
Yeah, ain't no coming back to it later.
So what are you doing? If nothing is resolved, what are you doing?
The reason
somebody has to be the bigger person.
The reason why it's not selling.
And what?
Because it's based off emotion.
No, somebody has to be the bigger person than what?
That's what I'm saying. Listen to me, love. If you're gonna be the bigger person, then you have to step outside of what you believe, right? Sometimes you have to. So if I believe that I'm 100% fucking right, and I know I'm right, but I know that it hurts your feelings, I'm going to let it go. Not because I found out that I'm wrong.
So how am I not letting it go though?
Because you specifically said
I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be here.
Or if I simply say,
I'm still gonna be
or
here.
if I simply say, okay, we're not getting anywhere with this.
No.
Let's let it go.
No. But so this is.
So I mean, what are you saying that's different in terms of acknowledging feelings? I don't understand. I'm not being weird. I don't understand what you mean.
Let me tell you what my doctor said because I was saying the same thing you said. I'm saying the exact same thing you were saying, and he said, "You keep saying
that's what we do.
You keep saying we and us. Now you got to stop and say this is what I want to do, but this is not good for what we want to do because she doesn't agree with me. So that means that if I have to sit in this spot and let her do it her way, I'm letting you know that this is how committed I am to this. Until we can get on the same page, I'm here and I'm willing to give you all the space to say how you feel. And hopefully,
I'm not saying, but she can say everything she want to say, and I'll be like, okay.
So hopefully, by you doing that, she now is open to you doing the same thing. Now, when y'all both,
I don't know.
Y'all both agree to it, then we can set it.
Yeah.
I don't understand what y'all are saying different than what I'm saying.
Because I'm gonna tell you, what you're saying is.
So just sit there and let you talk your shit.
No, what you're saying.
Because I'm not going to say nothing back.
Let's not deal with it now.
But bro, guess what? That's what I've been notorious for. I get to a point where I said, you can talk your shit, but it's a certain point where I don't want to hear the shit. Boom,
it is what it is.
And so I'm lying to myself and saying I'm really here. No, I'm here till you piss me off. You're not gonna piss me off because I'm not mad at you. So I was on this other show.
But actually, what Marionette said there, I'm just saying that's exactly what I'm saying. Is
what? No,
in terms of the let's cooler head prevail situation.
Yeah, but coming back to resolve it is not resolving it. You gotta come back and revisit the fucking situation.
It's one word.
Easy resolution is to let it go. You ain't gotta come back.
So I can let it go right then and there. I can be like, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
It's one word that even Marinette said it and you were saying it. One word. Go back to what she put.
Let's. What does let's mean?
We come
Let
to a mutual
us.
agreement.
Let us. So one person can't say let us. Both of us have to agree to that.
Right. That's
So
what I'm
if-
saying. If I'm saying it, that's my point. It's like,
No,
look, we're
you
not.
said if I'm saying it, then that's what it is.
No,
That's
no,
how
that's
it goes.
not what I'm saying. That's your interpretation.
Okay, you're not-
I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. If I sit here,
You're speaking for us.
if we're having an argument and I say, listen, we're not getting anywhere with this.
You're speaking for us.
Let's.
You say we.
Right.
Okay.
That's the point.
You still speaking from your perspective.
You got to speak for
You're
you.
still
You say,
saying.
How do y'all come to a resolution?
You
then?
still saying.
How do y'all come to a
logically
resolution?
makes
Because that
sense
sounds
to you.
insane to me.
Sometimes you have to be the bigger person and give in. That's what we saying. Sometimes you have to let it go. Sometimes you
If
don't
I
need
say
to,
that,
sometimes you don't need to revisit the conversation.
all right, then that's not.
Sometimes
We don't
you
got to
just-
revisit it.
Sometimes you just gotta be like, you know what?
We don't
I'm
have
sorry.
to revisit it.
you keep saying we and
But
us.
you're speaking for yourself though. 'Cause you,
Yo, this is y'all some other shit. I can't.
We're not saying, look, we're not saying that you're wrong. We're saying there are
I
times-
know, but I'm saying what? But I'm saying what is the resolution? And then y'all really aren't saying
the
anything.
resolution is
but-
not let's walk away and talk about it
So
later.
let's
The
be done with it.
resolution is
Let's be done with it.
The only way we can.
That's the revolution, not the
Okay,
resolution.
tell me, do you understand this statement? The only way we can do something is if
a
we
mutual
agree.
agreement.
But that's what I'm asking.
No.
I'm asking. No. I'm asking a question. Can we?
You wasn't asking a question.
All right.
You was saying.
All right.
You
So
was
if I say it as
saying-
a statement,
you
oh my
was
gosh.
saying, you know
See,
what?
this is
No,
this is some real emotional shit, yo.
If you don't like it,
No.
then you ain't for
No,
me.
guess what?
That's
Guess
you
what?
said.
Guess what? This is what my doc said, because I was sitting there talking. No, but I think logically, blah, blah, blah. And you say you are. But when I say let's do this, you're not thinking logic. Because you just told her what y'all gonna do. Y'all didn't agree to it. You made the declaration. This is what we gonna do.
And he said if you
It
don't
only
agree,
works when
she
both of
can
y'all
talk.
agree to it. He
Ain't that what
says,
you
look,
said?
I'm gonna sit
Did
here.
you turn my mic on?
I'm gonna sit here and not
I just turned
argue.
it down.
I'm gonna sit here and listen to you. That's me saying what I'm gonna do,
Mhm.
not telling you what you're gonna do. Now, if you decide to sit here and not,
I just want y'all to circle back. I hear what y'all are saying. But I want y'all to circle back and tell me what is the resolution. Then?
the resolution is you giving that person choice in this
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Sit there and just let them just
You
talk
don't
their
have
shit?
to.
No, the resolution is to let go of your ego and let go of your
Ego?
logic and to just give into emotion. That's the resolution.
Hold on.
And
Give
what
go
is
of
the
emotion.
answer?
Hold on.
What is the answer?
Do you want to resolve the issue right
Yes.
then?
No,
Right
I
then.
want it to be resolved, but if it's not
so
getting
then there's no
resolved,
resolution because you decided that you don't want to resolve it.
no,
then.
I said of course I want it resolved. But if
So
it's
when
not
you-
No, I
getting
said
resolved,
then.
what is no? If
When
I'm
you
saying this
revisit it
isn't
later, what's going to change?
listen, I just explained to you what would happen.
What?
No.
You go chill out, think about it from the other person's perspective, let them think about it from
And
your
y'all gonna come
perspective,
back with the
and now
same
we can sit and have
argument.
a
Okay,
conversation.
hold on.
Because I've done this many
Hold
times
on,
and resolved issues.
Let's
I've
keep-
done it plenty of times and resolved issues. So I'm saying
Have
the
you?
alternative to that is what? Then?
Hold on.
And all y'all keep saying is give in.
No,
Give in to
you're
what
not.
what are you
Okay,
saying?
so we do it your way. Me and you-
No. What is your way?
You're not listening. So don't change it.
What is your
I'm
way?
going on your path.
Yeah,
Me and you have an argument.
right.
You say, bro, I want to talk about this. We let cooler his breath. So you leave.
Right.
And you feel, okay, they go by a couple of hours, whatever. You feel good. You want to come back and talk. You come back and talk. Nigga, fuck you.
My perspective ain't changed.
Okay, so then that is
So what's
ain't nothing I could do
So
with
what
that.
was the
Right.
point?
That's what I'm saying.
So you did not resolve the
It's the
situation.
same.
I didn't say everything resolves it, but I'm
The
saying
point was resolving the fucking
right.
situation.
But if
a
the other
resolution.
person is just
But your
not,
way
if the other
doesn't
person
reach.
is,
Your way doesn't reach the resolution. It just
I-
sweeps the shit
no,
under the rug.
no.
It
You're
just
wrong
drags it
because
along.
it's reached resolution plenty of times in my life.
Where's the resolution?
It's reached resolutions plenty of times in my life. I'm asking y'all, what is the alternative? And y'all have not given me an answer.
Because you're not
You're not
listening.
listening.
I'm listening.
So I just
What
did,
is the answer?
Okay, so we just did a scenario where we do it your way.
Right.
You walk away because in your mind you believe that walking away from it and coming back later fixes the problem. But you come back thinking that the problem fixed and the person never let it go.
It's still a problem.
So it's still a problem.
So what is y'all answer?
Okay, so we're not saying that the answer is 100% that it always works. But sometimes you have to be willing to change it up. So this time in this scenario, instead of you walking away because you realize this person don't want to walk away from the argument or the disagreement or the discussion, you say, well, I no longer want to, I'm going to sit here and allow you to get what you need to get out. They did it. It still may not fix the problem, but it's no different as if you walked away and came back and it didn't fix the problem. Sometimes what she's saying is sometimes you have to do it or try it a different way. What I was notorious for was it always has to go the way that I want to go. If I feel like it's time for us to have this discussion, then we need to have this fucking discussion. When I feel like that we don't need to have a discussion now, we don't have the discussion now.
Not considering
the other person.
And that's what I'm talking about. Considering her feelings. Sometimes it may be logical what you're saying, and your resolution may be correct, but sometimes catering to her feelings triumphs all that bullshit. If you just acknowledge the fact that her feelings are hurt, the argument is over.
I need to speak womanese.
No.
Yeah, call it what you want.
Yeah, we have. It's not speaking; it's understanding it.
It is.
Because I was told, guess what? How you always got to be right. And I'm like, how am I trying to be right? I'm trying to fix the problem. But then I had to have a third party tell me to make me understand that if it had to be done your way, that's what gave the perception that you had to be right, because it always had to be done on your terms. Whether you were right or wrong, whether even the resolution was you did something wrong, it still had to be done on your turf. It had to be done to your standard. Sometimes you gotta give that up and say, we're gonna do it your way.
And that's what a relationship is about. That's what makes a relationship thrive, when people are willing to sacrifice their logic, their feelings, their right or their wrongdoings in efforts to reconcile the relationship. That's what I'm thinking.
This time we're gonna do it your way.
Yeah.
It's not
even though I know I'm right.
Marionette, that's what I'm saying. But apparently that doesn't work when womanese.
But Marionette, what we're saying is we're not saying that you wanting to leave the conversation to cool off is wrong. What we're saying is if that other person is not in tune with you walking away, then that's not gonna always work. So logic says we're heated, let's separate and come back together. But sometimes you need to go through that fire. Sometimes you need to go through that heat.
Or sometimes you come back and it still be fucking heat.
Exactly, Byron.
Right, because that person this person, especially if you're dealing with somebody who has abandonment issues.
Somebody ain't changed their perspective. It's like
if I have abandonment issues and every time we get into an argument, you leave, and then in hindsight you say, oh, well, I just had to get away. You're not understanding that this is a mental issue that somebody's having. And it triggers, So now it's not even about what y'all were arguing about. It's about you triggered something in somebody that
that's how
I deal with abandonment issues and you abandoned me. And you're like, damn, what's I done? Well, I don't know. I fucked up. I didn't try to do it. I didn't know. So now the next time if we go into this situation again, now I say, okay, I still feel like I was right, but it still didn't net me.
It wasn't worth
but look, you can sit just like what y'all are saying. I can sit there and do all of that, and guess what? I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I'm going to sit there and listen to what you're saying, and I'll be like, okay.
We're not arguing with you on that.
So what is the point?
You saying you would rather walk away?
I would rather, but I'm saying
we're saying sometimes.
But if the person is like, no, let's finish this, blah blah blah, I'm gonna listen to you, and you know what I'm gonna say? Okay, and you know what they're gonna feel? Oh, you don't listen, blah blah blah. I'll be like, listen, I can't. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. That don't make sense. Yeah, I can say that, but that's dumb. That's dumb and that's bullshit. I like it to be real. No, I like it to be real. I didn't say right. I said I like it to be real. If I'm saying, okay, I'm sorry, you're right, and I don't really feel that, that's not real.
He did, Marinette.
Okay, I'm
I didn't gloss over what she said. I seen the bullshit that she just said, talking about I glossed over it. I didn't. But if you look at everything else she's saying, we're saying the same thing. So you're
still be right, but you can still be sorry.
Who is Sarah?
That's the
it's a law. It's based on a theory, which basically says what I'm saying makes sense, and the opposite is dumb.
what law?
I said it's theory.
I mean, I just this I had to accept that sometimes, no matter how right Sarah in the Bible, is that what they talking about? Abraham's right.
Thank you, Byron. That's where my mindset goes with that.
What?
It's I can't deal with illogical rationalizations.
But that's what I'm saying. Being a bigger person sometimes.
And
No,
bro,
that means you can I can concede in the moment, but that doesn't mean I'm it's not about pride, it's about reality.
Sometimes in life you have to be okay with being right but still being wrong. Sometimes you have to be okay with being right. It's like I know I'm right, but you know what? I'm just gonna let go and I'm gonna
You really are non-binary, aren't you?
bro, I'm telling you, it. I don't know. I
feel like it will get you so much further in relationships if you learn how to let shit go. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be right and know you right and have proof that you're right, but sometimes you just gotta be like, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. You win. You right. You can have it. It's whatever. Sometimes
It's
you
a
have
theory
to do that
based on the Bible.
to spare your person's feelings because you care so much about that person that their feelings matter to you over you being right.
And that's not me giving up. That's not me giving up leadership. That doesn't. And what I had to understand is that doesn't make me weak. That actually makes me stronger to say, you know what? It don't always have to go the way that I want it to go.
Yeah, that's what makes relationships stronger.
And so now I believe that, and once I start displaying this, now this allows that person to trust me going further. Because they like, you know what? He's willing to sacrifice this.
And he care about my feelings.
He care.
We can all play make believe. This is true.
Oh my God.
That's what you're saying.
But we live in that type of world.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Damn, we're supposed to do hot seat. It is. This has been a long ass show, though.
No, let's go hot seat.
What did you say?
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Y'all are trying to rationalize with someone who does not want to be. Ah, well.
Wow, that was a shot. Wanda, thank you.
That's logic.
But no, because y'all are not trying to rationalize. Y'all are saying just give in.
No. We're not telling you. We're telling you.
Because I just told you I could sit here and be like, okay.
No.
Talk your shit and be okay.
Exactly. But no, what we're saying is whatever you decide, you have to also accept the consequences of that. You can't assume that your way is gonna work. Because you have to
I'm not saying that. If the person is saying I don't want us, that's why I said when I said it, I didn't say like, oh, that's the end all know all.
Right,
if they're like, no, don't walk away, let's finish this, I'm gonna be like, okay.
Right,
and let you talk your shit.
So my point,
but if nothing gets resolved, nothing gets resolved.
My point to the saying is the saying, let cooler heads prevail. That's assuming that there will be cooler heads. There may only be one person that cooled down. You come back, the other person's still on 10.
But look, if you can't step away and come back and have a conversation, to me, that's not how adults work.
Well,
listen, this is my opinion. That's not how adults work. That's my opinion. That's not how adults work. If you can't walk away from a situation and come back and have a conversation, that's not how adults work to me. You're not right for me. And I'm on the second half of my life. So I'm not gonna play games with somebody who doesn't make sense.
Okay, you can say that that's for you. You can't say that's not adult because a lot of people do that.
Now, this I can concur with this, and this is what Jennifer just said. I concur I can concur with that, and I said that to y'all earlier. I said I can sit there and just be like, okay. I can sit there and be like, okay, but that doesn't resolve the issue.
But that's not what she's saying. She's saying in order to win the war, sometimes you have to lose the battle. So it's not just saying, okay, sometimes it's saying, you're right.
Boom. And how about that? Thank you, Byron.
I'm not ready to have a conversation.
Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, then. So it's done. So both sides can be correct. Period. Point blank. I didn't say it's always the answer. I said that's just the way I operate. And that's not true either, because I've done this plenty of times
so can I ask this
in relationships and come back and be like, baby, can we talk now?
And if they say no.
For a certain
So okay. So what? Let's take Byron last comment. If I'm telling you I'm not ready to have a conversation, then by
be
right,
safe, Mikey. Let me know when you make it.
By right, you don't have to have a conversation. But what if that person wants to have their part of the conversation?
But see, that's it. Now it's just one-sided.
Let's answer the question. That's not.
Yeah, I'm saying that's just one-sided.
How do you deal with it?
So you're saying once one person gets their thing, and the other person doesn't.
Okay. Is that the way you're supposed to handle it?
So who gets to decide?
No, I'm saying one person doesn't want to talk, the other person want to talk. How do you handle it?
Like I said, in that situation, I'll sit there and listen.
Okay.
But nothing really gonna get resolved.
So by right, you can say, I don't want to have this conversation. So, but I'm gonna let you get your shit off. And I'm not saying shit as a negative way. I'm sorry, I listen to Joe Budden too much. The podcast, and they say get your shit off. I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Right now, whether it's because I don't know how to communicate it or I haven't, dealt with it.
That's my whole point.
I'm going to sit here and allow you, because you want to do your part now. That's fine. If I will respect that you need to get your shit out. Can you respect that I'm going to be here to receive it, but I can't. I have nothing to say on it right now.
See, that would be me then. Like,
and that's
go
what
ahead,
I'm saying. I can't say, because this is what I was notorious for. Regardless of which one of those people I was, if I was at the moment where I need to get my shit off, I didn't respect the fact that this person didn't want to get their shit off. Or if I was a person that didn't want to talk, then don't talk to me. I wanted them to accept what I wanted in that scenario, in this situation, but I didn't accept what they wanted.
I hear what you're saying, but again, it's an either or in that situation. I think what Byron just said right there is everything that I've been trying to say. I can sit there and let you talk your shit, but nothing's really resolving from that.
But sometimes
nothing's resolving from that, and that's why I said if I'm saying if that's the only, we can go back and forth. I'll do this. I'll sit here and just listen to you talk your shit. Now next time, let me walk away. But if you can't do both,
can I help you see it in a different perspective?
There really isn't. I'm just saying there's only
no.
This side and that side.
That's when we say that there's no other perspective.
All right, go ahead.
We're fooling ourselves.
Go ahead.
You may not feel like what Byron said right there. Byron said, I can sit here and let you get your shit off. I'm not going to participate. And in our mind, because you're thinking logically, I'm thinking logically. If I'm not participating in this conversation, it's not going to go nowhere. But in this particular moment, dealing with the person you're dealing with, what if it does do something? Because all they needed to do was get their shit off. They just needed a moment to feel like you was listening to them. They didn't need shit resolved. They just needed for a moment, you're not in fucking control. Sat here and you listen to this shit. Maybe I was emotional. Maybe I was not. But once you listen instead of walking away, it fixed it. And you're like, we didn't even do nothing. How did it get fixed? Because the issue wasn't what we were arguing about. It was me not feeling like you listened to me. It's me feeling like you don't value me, or you didn't. Are you getting what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. And I already agree to that.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I feel like it's what Byron just said. Like if you can't focus and understand how a conversation works. To me, that is like it's a lack of self-control. Like if we can't walk away and come back and have a conversation, this is just me. You are clearly not the right person for me,
Well, why
because
do we
that's
always
not.
have to walk away?
I didn't say we always have to walk away, but I'm saying if we're not resolving anything, if nothing is getting resolved, the most sensible thing, even as an emotional person, you're very emotional right now. The most sensible thing for us to do, I'm thinking logically, you're thinking emotional. As an emotional person, the most logical thing for you to do is go cool off. If you can't understand that, you're not for me.
But the emotional person now is telling the logical person, the most sensible thing for you to do is understand how I'm feeling.
And I can sit there and listen to you and be like, okay.
So
I already said that. I can sit there and be like,
one
okay.
side is wrong. We got to just.
I didn't say one side was wrong. I said it's got to go. If that's the situation, it has to be an opportunity for both of those things to happen. Let's say we get into this situation. You talked your shit and I sat there and listened. Okay, cool. Next time we get into an argument, hey, that didn't work for me last time. Let's do the cooler heads prevail. If you can't do that, then you're clearly not right for me.
Right. You're talking about.
I said at the beginning of the conversation, I can sit there and listen to you talk your shit. But if ain't nothing getting resolved, I can't keep doing that.
But you can't assume that. But if you say it, the way you said it was your assumption is this ain't gonna happen. Ain't shit gonna get solved. You gotta concede and say, hey, maybe this time I am gonna be wrong. Let's do it your way. I'm not gonna look at it negatively. I'm not gonna be like, fuck it. Say what you gotta say. Like Mikey was saying, if you're dealing with an emotional person, they still feel like you don't give a fuck. You just doing it.
And that's not gonna change though. Like because that's just who I am. Like if what you're saying still don't make sense to me, all I'm gonna do is be like, okay.
But
because I'm doing that to satisfy your feelings.
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's what we have to get past that.
And there are instances, hear me out. There are instances where that might make me think like, okay, I feel you. All right, we're cool. See, but still, to me, so if you're at a high point of emotion, that usually just does not work. In my encounters, if you're at a high point of emotion and I say, go ahead, talk your shit, and I sit there and listen to you, that's not going to vindicate that person.
Bro, I wish you was sitting in my sessions because I said the same shit.
That's not going to vindicate that person.
This is what hit me back with. Say, okay, you tell me in your encounters that never works. What has worked?
What I just said. My way.
Then in your way has got you where?
In all of the relationships I was in, it resolved the issue legitimately.
And where are those relationships?
I mean, that has nothing to do with those argumentative moments. No. I'm saying that has nothing to do with those argumentative moments. That's growing. The end result of the relationships was growing apart. It had nothing to do with this particular argument or this or that.
I think being able to effectively figure out ways to
that is an effective way of communication.
But if it doesn't, if I don't have this stories, if I say this is the way that
if your only answer to that is somebody who's together for 50 years, then
no, that's not. It's if I don't have, if I say I always won, or the way that I did it always was right, but I don't have this story to prove that. Yeah, I won an argument here and there, but then the ultimate goal is not to win a fucking argument. The ultimate goal is to have great communication with my family, my business partners, my loved ones, my kids. And if I can't say that I can't honestly say that I have that, the shit always blows up or shit don't work out, then I have to go back and say, even no matter how good I thought I was communicating, I still have to say, how do I fix it? How do I get a better understanding of I couldn't have always been right. My way can't always for every scenario be the same. There's different circumstances for everything. I can't always say the way I did it was the right way. I have to be, because then I'm only thinking of me.
But see, that's your opinion. With me, it's no. Listen, that's your opinion. With me, it's entirely the opposite. I'm thinking of us really getting to a resolution.
So for you to say that means that you don't that I said the exact same thing. That's why I'm telling you this. I always said, why are we fighting? Why are we going through this? I'm doing this for us. But ultimately, if things had to always go my way, if it had to be done the way that I saw it, then I really wasn't looking at us. I was looking at me. This is what makes me feel good about it. This is what makes me feel like this is the right way. And if I'm with anybody in any situation, I still have to look at it their way too.
Right. But at the end of the day, and this is the end all to it. I understand what you're saying, and I believe you understand what I'm saying. But if the way that I operate is to deal with things with a level head, and that's a problem for you, you are not the right person for me. I mean that just makes sense. If speaking with a level head is a problem for you, if you have to resolve everything at your emotional high, you're not the right person for me. That's just how I operate. You can't be the right person for me if you can't resolve things with a level head. If you have to, if your resolution has to be accomplished at the height of your emotion, like Byron said, you don't have self-control, you're not the right person for me. Because I think I don't even want to use the word logical. Any sensible person should understand if we're not getting anywhere, let's not do this right now because it's nothing but chaos.
Okay. So what happens when
you can't get you're not going to get out of chaos.
I got you. What happens when you're the emotional person? Do you want that same grace?
Yes. I want them to be like, we're not getting anywhere. Let's come back. Because I'm gonna be like, you know what? You're right. Because all we're doing is arguing back and forth.
Then you're not being emotional.
Huh?
I'm saying
I mean, I'm not that emotional though. I'm not that emotional where logic won't.
So you're saying you've never done anything emotional?
No, I'm not saying I haven't done anything emotional. But I'm saying, but if you introduce logic to me, I'm gonna say you're right. Like, I don't know how your relationships work, but I just been plenty of times I've come home and be like, baby, you know what? Can we talk now? After we had an argument earlier.
Well,
Can we talk now?
I believe you will.
Can we talk now? And we've had a conversation and smoothed it out.
As logical of a person that I am, and I believe that I am, I still know that there are times that I have done or said things from a state of emotion and I wasn't thinking logically. So I can't stand on the principle I am a logical person, but I can't stand on that I've never been in a situation where I wasn't emotional. And it took me going to counseling and them flipping the script and saying, okay, when you felt this way, that was all emotions, right? Yeah. How did you expect people to receive you and understand you? Because when they were emotional, you didn't receive them.
I hear what you're saying.
Because we are human beings, we now some people operate more in emotions than they do logic, and some vice versa. But there are times that we all are the opposite, and we still need that grace. So by wanting that grace, we got to understand that.
I just thought about something, man. We didn't even touch the Jeezy Jenny my topic. We're not going to, but I just wanted to put that out there. That's because this has been we're almost at 3 hours. It's crazy. Let me ask you this, Ty, because I think we can both agree to concede, because that's what this is. At the end of the day, it's conceding to the other person, and even in the argument of those two people. Do you want to do the hot seat?
Let's do it. I'm good.
I'm not going to ask you no questions. I want
the audience
to ask you the hot seat questions.
I'm good.
All right.
So while they coming up with the questions,
yeah.
Go
ahead through what you're saying.
Why do you think they? I don't know. I hate that they. I hate they didn't make it.
Oh, the Jeezy thing.
But I mean, I don't know all the details.
That's why we can revisit that next week. I'm sure more details will come out.
Just being a Jeezy fan, I saw a change
Not free.
I saw him like become.
But you know what? I think it had to do with her violent tendencies. She's a highly violent, emotional person by her own claims.
Yeah,
And
I
she
mean,
said that was something that was brought up in a relationship, and it was like, that ain't gonna fly over here. And she said, oh, and she wasn't used to that. And she said this is something that was even like she realized from her own family, like her mother, her parents, they're like that.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak on that. I don't know too much about it. But
What's up, Nikki? I think that's my first time maybe seeing you there. So
yeah, I wish. Yeah, man. I mean, it's just something when a woman affects a man, and you see him like you see growth, and that's not necessarily saying that she was the reason for it, but him being in that relationship, he started moving. On a business side, he started moving.
that wasn't her. He was already on that.
Well, I
That's
mean,
what brought them together.
but it's still an influence. I mean, the person that you with still has some type of influence too. It's just I don't know. It's just good when you see it and then to see them. And that doesn't mean that he's gonna stop doing that. But yeah, I don't know. I hate that their relationship. But I mean, if it wasn't
I
right,
understand. I can't even say that I hate her because I don't know the detail, but it sounds like she was a
What's
little.
up, cuzzo?
Sounds like she was a little toxic though.
All
I'm just
right.
saying from what the early reports are saying.
Go ahead, tie on the hot seat.
Ty in the hot seat.
Oh shit. It's
I don't
late.
know. Have you ever been in a hot seat before, Ty?
I've never been on a hot seat. As many times I've been here.
You've never been in a hot seat.
I have niggas shooting at me, but
Okay, cut it out. All right, so we got Ty in the hot seat, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna try to answer the questions without shtick.
Wait, it's already getting frisky.
Ty, dark meat, white meat.
Oh, dark meat, white meat.
White? What? If you're talking about chicken, I prefer wings. I prefer wings and thighs.
Wings and thighs.
If you're talking about
Hold
chicken.
on, we gotta line up 2 shots because I think there's gonna be at least one question you won't answer.
If you're talking about chicken, then he trying to get me to drink. I'm gonna answer the question, so y'all not answer the question that I ain't gonna be able to answer. You talking about chicken? I like thighs and wings, so I guess that's a mixture. If you're talking about women, hey man, I'm down for my sisters. Damn man, them look like some big ass shot glasses. I'm glad I don't got to go to work tomorrow.
I do.
You work tomorrow?
I work every day.
Oh yeah. I forgot when they get day jobs.
I'll be here.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm in training for my
Yeah. Not tomorrow night.
Huh?
Tomorrow night?
Oh, tomorrow night I'll be at Wing Mac in Addison.
And we don't know it. I answered your question. Said she like white and her dark meat on.
It's BYOB, by the way. No cover charge. Come through. Might be some spoken word. You should come through. We're gonna do some spoken word. You got work? Come through. We're gonna do some spoken word, some poetry, whatever.
Depends on how I get through this script.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. You're giving up details. Yeah, but tomorrow night I'll be at Wing Mac in Addison. Fuck with me. I know you ain't home already. Damn, she did. All right.
Come on with the questions, y'all.
Yeah, Ty is in the hot seat, y'all. Come with some solid questions.
They're not gonna ask no good questions.
Make them drink, y'all. Make them drink. Say some gangster shit to make them drink. I know what.
I'll be right back. While they come up with
y'all come up with some questions real quick for Ty before we get up out of here. Oh, Marinette said she ain't talking about no damn chicken. Yeah, she did say some wild shit like that. But now she got her a dark meat baby, so you know. Ty Marionette is sexually harassing you. She said walk back slowly. Boom, 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 boom. All right, hold up. Aaron got one out the gate. Hot seat. Do you think that black women are fully supportive of black men the same way Mexican women support Mexican men, white, Middle Eastern, etc., etc., support their men?
Byron, you really don't like me, dude. Man.
Answer the question.
Byron,
or drink.
Man, I thought me and Byron
No,
connected this
we're
week,
not.
man.
We're not doing that. Answer the question, sir. Do you think they're equally supportive?
Not a yes or no answer.
It is.
No, it's not.
Do you think they're equally supportive? Yes or no? Or drink.
Talking culturally. Culturally, we this shit is. Look, I believe black women support us.
I almost choked to death. I didn't think that was going to be as good a question as it was. Woo! Nice shit, Byron.
We can have that.
Oh, Byron, you got to come, Byron, bruh. I know you be out in these streets getting busy. We need you back in the studio next week.
Yo, hey, you know, I don't give. Byron the one that made me mad that one time. That's not him.
No.
Oh shit.
No.
I was
Byron
like,
be on the show.
I was like, Byron need to come up here.
All right, we got that.
I know him.
Yeah, Byron. You know Byron.
We've been on the show together.
I don't think y'all been on the show together. You definitely seen him on the show before.
Okay. No, we can have some good debates.
Littles. What is she talking about?
I don't know what she's talking about. Ain't shit on me, little.
Alrighty then. TMI.
You done have little.
Yeah.
What the fuck that mean? Tell me what that means. I'm getting offended now.
Yeah, I didn't know where she was going
Fuck
with
little.
Seemed a little question.
You know, I love you, Marinette. What the fuck is little?
I might have to pull out some questions.
Yeah, just put. I don't know. Everybody's scared now. Everybody was talking shit when I was talking.
Big shit.
You done had cheering. You done have. You done having children?
Shit. You gonna drink to that? You can just say I don't know.
That's a sensitive subject. What the fuck? That's not a hot seat type of question. That's really fucking personal.
All right.
I'm still dealing with, so I'm just gonna be a little transparent. I'm still dealing with a little trauma on that topic. So, but yeah, I think the men, no, our seeds are gives us a little sense of immortality. I'm not taking a shot on that one because that's a low blow. Do you think monogamy or marriage in the Western world benefits men? In this society, 2023, no. I don't think mentally our culture is accepting of it, supportive enough for it. So no. I mean, unfortunately, I hate to say that my answer is no. It's too many opportunities. And that was my point earlier. I wasn't saying that there was no good man. I wasn't trying to, I was being facetious when I said that. I was just saying in our society will make you believe that there's no good man, just like they will make you believe that racism doesn't exist, that the black race is inferior. And a lot of times we play into that narrative too much, and we have to identify it and call it, call it out when it is. So when I see topics about why do men cheat, you know, every gender cheats,
Not black
every
men.
race cheats. And so when it's focused on, when so much negativity always gets faced, pointed to black men or the black race, then I got a problem with that because we play on that. There's single white women out there with kids by niggas who not taking care of white dudes not taking care of their kids. They don't make as big of a fuss as we do.
And it's much higher numbers.
Yeah. So, but if they paint the picture of who are deadbeat fathers, then the picture is a picture of a black man, and that doesn't, and I'm being understanding of the women because I know plenty of single moms that are out there doing their things on their own. So that doesn't mean I'm shitting on them. It's just that there are still good men out there too. And if we're telling our younger generation that this is what we are and this is what we come to, then they grow up believing that same shit. So we have the blue faces of the world and shit like that. We have what's her name, Krishan Rock, who don't give a fuck that she just had a baby and her and her baby daddy are toxic because that's normal. That's the normal. Like seeing motherfuckers together and really figuring out shit and working shit out. That's odd. So that's why when we even seeing people try to rebound, Sierra.
The new norm is Sexy Red talking about her coochie and her booty hole.
It's like that's normal. But we say, well, why are men at? Our men are stepping up. Sometimes you stepping up may not be for your child, stepping up for somebody else who is not there. But now you a simp. You whack. So that's mainly what I'm talking about. But hey, I'm not in that situation. So
do you think there will be an end to gender wars?
Never.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like there'll never be an end of racism.
Yep.
Never be an end of gender
Yeah,
wars.
I hate when people say it's 2023.
We
ain't never going away, goofy.
Because we always find a reason not to like people, or we find a reason to criticize people.
It's done on purpose. All right, here we go. Smash or pass, Sexy Red, Suki, and Krishan.
God damn, Byron, you really don't like me, man. You really don't like me. Are you fucking serious?
You can take a shot if you don't want to answer. All of these questions are take a shot. All these shots from.
Hold on. Oh, so I got each one of them. Because I'm thinking, what we do? Marry.
Oh,
kill, marry.
Oh yeah, that's what he should have did. Fuck, marry, kill.
So this is easy. So each one of them, Sexy Red, pass. Now go back.
Yeah.
Sexy Red, pass. Suki, pass. Krishan,
wow. I did not see that coming. You seen her when she was running track, huh?
I might smash. You say marry, so
I'm gonna be honest. Of the three, I would probably smash Suki.
No, fuck that.
I would probably smash Suki. I just think that would
her
be
sister.
Fun.
Have you seen her sister?
I think Suki would be fun. The other two, hell no.
Suki and her sister can get it, but Suki, nah.
Yeah.
No. And I like her. I ain't gonna lie.
Said, really, you gotta think about it.
No, because I thought it was Mary.
Fuck, Mary, kill.
Yeah.
All right, so let's same question. Fuck, Mary, kill.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit. Nah, that makes it harder.
Yeah, it does.
Because that means I gotta keep one that I don't want.
You gotta keep one.
Sexy Red gets killed.
Okay.
I don't like her song.
Logical.
I don't like the way she look.
Logical.
Ain't nothing about.
Come on, this fucking Mary is gonna be wow.
My fucking life is over. Whoever I know.
I know what I would say. I'm interested.
Hold on, it's kill, Mary.
Sexy Red's already dead. Go ahead.
So she's dead. So now I just gotta figure out who I'm gonna sleep with and who I'm gonna marry. I'm gonna sleep with Krishan. Because I know I deal with that bullshit on a daily basis.
Oh gosh.
And I just gotta take one for the team, bro.
With Suki,
and I'll be married to Suki.
I think Suki, even though she is who she is, I think it's more of a character. So I think I could actually deal with because when she's on like the Breakfast Club and stuff and she's talking, she sometimes be saying like logical shit.
Yeah.
She made Casamigos. That was a great song.
She just came from she came from a different lifestyle. So and the crazy thing, I understand that.
Nikki said Krishan can't come to reunions because
she not married. I'm not married.
He married Sukiana.
That's just a smash. I can't. That Krishan is.
All right, these are all.
She's a hurt soul, though. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to think I'm shitting on her. She just.
These are all take a shot questions.
You can see her. She's hurt.
Yeah, she definitely is. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Take a shot. Have you ever been arrested?
What?
This is look. This you know whose game this is?
Tories.
No, this is old girl from City Girls. Tories are all like relationship, like singles dating questions. So I ain't want to tap into that. We need a little group in there for that.
I'm taking a sip.
It's gonna be that way. Take a shot if you ever used someone else's toothbrush.
Fuck that.
All right.
Nasty shit.
Take a shot if you ever went out with COVID and didn't tell the people you were out with. All right. Take a shot if you ever got into a fight with one of your girlfriend's parents.
Nigga, I'm almost gonna say 100%. Everybody out there, their parents love.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna say you fought them all. I was gonna say, what
No,
the
no,
fuck,
no.
man?
I'm really like, now that you say that, like I don't know what it is, but fucking parents love me.
Yeah, me too.
Like when people talk about they hate their in-laws, I think that if I ever
I'm
got
trying
married,
to think. I don't know any that I didn't really get
like
along
I'm
with.
talking about fucking like,
Yeah.
like they would have married me.
Yeah, that's creepy, but okay.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know any that I had any issues with. All right, take a shot if a dude has ever come to you about his girl. All right, this is gonna be the last one. Take a shot if you ever had to buy 2 Plan Bs in 1 week. Damn, I was hoping that would be different. Just for the sake of the show.
That would be toxic to the motherfucker.
Yeah, hell yeah. Just for the sake of the show.
That's one from Tory. That's one from Tory.
Right.
Come on, man. Y'all disappointed in y'all. Y'all was talking all that shit. Y'all was ready for me, coming for me, and now y'all had to
Mike
put me on.
Stay here could have got in.
Y'all put me on the hot seat, and now y'all ain't. Y'all scared. Y'all just looking. Familiar.
See, now this is going.
You just laughing.
This is going to help for potential suitors because these questions are all. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This game is actually really, really good. Don't trip. Singles card game. This game is really great. Like if you're on a date.
Yeah. This is starting. Man, I'm supposed to go to the gym when I leave here.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, this ain't. I still might go. I love the fact that the motherfucking gym is empty at night. Either that or I'll just go sit by the pool.
Okay. What does a perfect day look like for you?
Casamigos. You say what?
What does a perfect day look like for you?
Perfect day.
That's a great question, ladies and gentlemen.
Date?
Yeah. No, what does a perfect day look like for you? Like a perfect day, like you wake up, put on a little makeup. What?
Fuck it.
No, that's a song.
Perfect day. Wake up. I ain't in the situation, but I used to like waking up, cooking breakfast, laying around for half a day, then get up going to lunch or late brunch. Chilling.
Okay, so let's hear a couple little. These are good questions. I like this for a date situation. These are good questions. I like what you did here.
Yeah. Don't trip card game. So that's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted you to ask me some questions from so they can see. What kind of
can you cook? If so, what's your specialty?
Yeah, I love to cook.
What's your specialty?
Fucking whatever. To fuck up, just make you greedy, make you fat. Bro, I'm good. You know what? I'm fucking good at cooking.
Yeah, you're pretty decent. I have every dish you've made that you've presented to me, I would say was was definitely top quality. I'll
I
give you
think
that.
my specialty is being creative. That's what the
Is a woman's body count important to you?
if I'm with her,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, not some random person in the streets.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if I'm with her, then her body count matters. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm being confusing. I know that's what I do. No, I'm saying whatever her body count was before she met me
Mhm.
doesn't matter. Once she's with me, her body count matters.
Yeah, I think that's. I
You
think
get
that
it?
everybody. I think everybody can agree with that.
Yeah. Long as your body count don't increase while you with me, then I'm okay with your body count.
All
What
right.
your past body count was, I don't give a fuck.
All right. I'm gonna ask Samira's question, and then we're gonna get one more question. What's your number one deal breaker that will keep you from smashing? Oh, we got him. We hung him up on that one, gang. Good job, Samira.
If I'm not attracted to you,
Oh, God damn it. That's it.
yeah, that's
That's
number
the number
one.
one deal breaker.
Number one deal breaker. I'm not I'm not the dude that just fuck anything.
No, I guess I can understand that. I was looking for something a little bit more in depth. Like,
So if you say okay, so now you change the scenario and say
no,
I'm attracted to her. So it's somebody I'm attracted to.
yeah. Let's make it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, because if my shit ain't
Because
gonna
that was a no brainer.
yeah, it's not getting hard. If you ugly, then to me, I'm saying to me, if you're not attractive, then my shit don't work. You be like, he got ED. No, you look like ED.
You like
That's why.
Oh, that's good.
If I'm attracted to you and what would make me not want to smash? What if you're attracted? Yeah, she followed that
Yeah.
up.
We followed up on that. You're
Um,
behind. Fam, Ira.
if you did, if you what we call it,
Starfish.
I
But
mean,
you don't know, but this is first go round. You don't know she's a starfish.
I mean, once I start, I'll stop.
Oh.
I'll stop. I have. I'll stop. If I can tell, if I get any feeling
I think I've
that
only
you're
done
not
that from
that you're not with it, and you're not with it means that you're not participating. You're just there
you don't seem present. Yeah, it's a little bit off.
because that. Look, I'm trying.
It's a turn off. It's a
Yeah, because I'm turned on by how much how engaged you are.
Yeah.
So if you want to take me to 10, then I need you to be into it. If you're not into it, then
it's a major
it's like, what are we
anti-stimulant.
doing? What are we doing? And you could say, well, I'm not into you. Okay, well then this ain't right for us. But that's why I was saying earlier about the whole, prissy, nice, sweet girl. Like, yeah, you probably not for me. I need a maniac.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that that's true for me because I can agree either.
What she say?
She said, "Wow, okay, that's respect because most men ain't stopping." I can't agree. Look, if you don't seem present, it feels weird. I would not. Yeah, I couldn't continue either. It just feel like that's weird. That's weird.
So perfect example. I had in this. I was young then. I was damn near. I hate to admit, college, high school. When a girl was like, she was only doing it because she felt like that's what I wanted.
Yeah,
and I stopped like
yeah,
right then because I was just like, no,
yeah,
we
yeah.
both
I think I had a similar situation to
we
that.
both have to be in it.
Yeah, you got to be in tune. That's weird. All right, last question. If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be and why? I think that's a great soul searching question for everybody. These are good questions. I like them. This is a great question.
If I could change one thing about myself, something that I could actually change versus saying, "Oh, I wish," I'm
I wish I
gonna
was
get
a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
sentimental shit. Like I wish my dad was in my life. Wish I grew up with a
I
fucking.
do though. I
wish-
really do. I wish I knew that
I
nigga.
wish I grew up with my mom. Shit like that I can't fucking change.
All right,
Um,
then go based on what your theory is. Something you can actually change.
something that I can personally change. I wish that I knew. I want to say this. I want this to be my answer, and I also want it. But before I say it, I want to say that I am actually now doing this, and it took a long time for me to get to this part. It took me to be going through hardship, going through a lot of bullshit, losing people, and have to face some of my mistakes. I wish so now I'm doing this, but I wish I had learned earlier, like way fucking earlier. Like I'm not talking about last year, the year before. I'm talking about like 10 years ago type of shit. I wish I had known how to face my traumas
Mm.
and deal with them instead of expecting people to accept them.
All right.
That's a fucking topic right there.
That is. That is.
And that's
We're at the
real
circle.
talk.
I think that's something we can circle back to possibly next week because I think that goes hand in hand with what Kurt was saying earlier, as far as the trauma and stress and stuff. So yeah.
So let me say this. Nigga, we ain't like what we rushing for. We got 5 people. They ain't going nowhere. Clearly they ain't got shit to do. Like even the topic that we was talking about earlier. When I started doing my show, anybody research, Time and Tips, I started doing this shit in 2010. One of the things that I always wanted to do was I wanted to poke at the conversations in the stereotypes because I was a black man and I already knew what the topics was and the girls I would let them come up with topics and they couldn't go 3 weeks. 3 weeks worth of show they couldn't go without the topic of why men cheat.
Mhm.
And me being the man, I said, I gotta stand up and speak for the man, but I also gotta be real and hold men accountable because I want people to hold me fucking accountable. So I'm gonna take shots at anything that I feel like continuously put us in bad light. And at some point, I'm gonna flip the script because you can't have a conversation where we're always the villains. So then we put on the villain mask and you got a problem with it. But you say we the villain. Well, no, y'all not the villain. Well, no. You say we the villain. So now that so even people ask me, why did you take on the moniker the bad guy? I have plenty of people hit me the other day. You're not really a bad guy. People work with me, you're not really a bad guy. Why you call yourself that? Because that's when people get mad at me, when people work with me, I didn't do things the way they wanted me to do, then all of a sudden I was bad. They forgot about, oh, he gave me a job, oh, he gave me an opportunity, he wrote this shit, put me in it, he put me on stage, these bands, oh, he the one put us on.
Yeah.
The first time you get mad at me, all of a sudden I ain't scared. We highlight the bad in people, but we don't acknowledge the good that they do. And as a black man in America, to understand the fact that a motherfucking police will see me and assume based on the way that I'm dressed. That I ain't shit.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I can almost deal with that. I don't accept it, but I can almost deal with it because they don't know. But when I look in my own community, and my community constantly paints the picture of men who look like me, this is what we are. How can I be mad at this police officer because he's getting the image from the people who look like me?
But who do you think created that narrative?
But how long do we play into that narrative?
No. We shouldn't play into it,
Right.
But that's social engineering.
Exactly. But at some point, when do we? So we fight against everything. We need to fight against that. It almost needs to be a crime on Black social media anytime Black people are attacking each other. That needs to be a crime.
But in what regard, though? And this is why I asked you that, because when and I say this because it's something that came up recently, like with, for example, Sexy Red.
Mhm.
I had a whole conversation, in a group about somebody who was basically saying, like, she is clearly an industry plant. And what is meant by that is, all right, you are going as far can go to make Black women look terrible. And yet, there's all these way more talented artists
Mhm.
who could be getting some shine and some limelight. But we're going to push her to the front. So it's social engineering to affect the minds of the youth, because that's where you start. To affect the minds of the youth, to make them feel and think a certain way. I think as mature adults, it is our job to say, hey, that's bullshit. Don't follow that. Don't do this, that, and the other. Some people might say, oh, that's hating. You're going against a Black woman. I feel like that's necessary. Like, we need to check that. No other group or culture will sit there and let their children blindly be influenced by bullshit without stepping up and saying, nah, fuck that. So what do you say to that?
I mean, when I can look at other cultures and see examples of that.
I can see examples of them shutting this shit down. I don't see examples of them just letting it ride.
Marilyn Manson.
They didn't let that ride. Parents went hard against fucking Marilyn Manson. You can't stop it, but they went super hard against Marilyn Manson.
So, but I think in the Black culture, it's no different than when we, and I like when you say this, when we bring this person up, when we talk about R. Kelly, and you'll say,
give me an example of what you're talking about, Nikki.
You'll say, Robert,
yeah,
but the artist,
yeah.
So when I see a Sexy Red, and I'm being real, that's not my genre. That's not even my demographic. That's not my age range. So I get it. But if I could do an analogy to, I'm trying to think of a celebrity, which I'm sure we had plenty during my time. But I'm gonna use the first person popped in my mind who was kind of, I would say, that far left.
You go 2 Live Crew.
No. But I want to use this person, even though they're not music. They still was a celebrity in a known name, household figure, household name, but they were in sports. A Dennis Rodman.
Mm-hmm.
When we saw Dennis Rodman doing the crazy hair, wearing dresses, getting all of the overly tattooed nose ring, 15 nose ring, just during our time, that was not something. If I had a son, I want a son, especially a son who's trying to play basketball. But when you look at Dennis Rodman, the player, the athlete, he's something.
Yeah. To be athletic.
But the character that he allowed himself to become, that's where I have a problem. So I think when we take people like a Krishan, a Sexy Red, we have to be gentle enough to speak towards the antics,
right,
and figure out a way not to crucify the person.
But I agree with that wholeheartedly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's natural for the kids to gravitate towards this and be like, yeah, turn up, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But it's our job as adults to be like, no, that's not what you want. We don't got to be like, she's horrible, a horrible person, her individual person. But no, we are not going to.
Because on the marketing side, I say she's a fucking genius.
Well, it's not even. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a machine behind her.
Right.
That is
But
doing
the genius part is taking advantage of the circumstance
but,
or the situation.
Right.
So
But you see where I'm coming from, though. It's like, business wise, yeah, it's smart because you know that they're going to push you and this, that, and the other. But to me, it's more or less a morality standpoint. Like, you know, this is a detriment to your own people. Just like Future, who doesn't hardly even do drugs, pushing all kind of fucking synthetic drugs and stuff on the youth, like pop Molly, blah blah blah. He don't even do that shit.
Right. So
like so you know that what you're doing is a detriment to your own fucking people.
So it has to be. So I think what happens now in our society is where we find ourselves more times than not on the critical.
Hold on, I got to stop you right here because what Nikki's saying is part of the problem to me. She's not the parent; it's not her job. You're right; it's not her job. I said it's our job as adults and as parents to say that ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to do what she need to do to get her paper. That's what me and Ty just broke down. You can't fault her on the business side, but as parents and as adults, you can't sit there and be like, oh, well, we had this in our time. Yeah, there's been fuckery all through the generations.
Yeah.
But, and the kids they're kids. Their minds are impressionable. They're going to be like, okay, yeah, we rocking with this. It's fun. It's cool. It's what's happening. But as adults, you're supposed to say, nah, that ain't where it is. Because then each generation comes up more and more fucked up. Like,
but
you might be as me and you as individuals, and even she might be as an individual, be able to differentiate, even when you was a child, differentiate the difference between the bullshit and this is just entertainment. I ain't going. But think about all of your fucking peers.
Yeah.
When you was young, who went along with the bullshit. Think about it. If it wasn't for NWA, whatever, whoever you're gonna think about. If it wasn't for this shit, we wouldn't be drinking. We wouldn't be drinking Odie and St. Ives. We would have did that shit when we was teenagers.
Yeah.
That's what we seen, and we was like, oh, that's the move.
Yeah.
So if you think this shit don't influence your kids and how they actually move, a lot of them is going to get stuck.
Yeah.
Most people, they see, all right, I was having fun and some bullshit. Let me move on and start living my life properly. But a lot don't, and that's why, because they're caught in this fucking cycle. So to sit there and just be like, oh, it's okay.
Right. And
that's bullshit.
But I think that's where our gatekeepers, whether it's in the industries, we're talking about the TV, movie, music, sports, you have your gatekeepers. But also in our communities, we have our gatekeepers.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that are explaining and able, it can't be from an attack mode.
Yeah.
That's your music. That's what you're listening to. But I also have to make sure that you understand the difference between reality and fantasy.
Right.
So take, for example, Sukiyama.
Yeah.
She goes viral with, we see all crazy shit that she do. She goes viral with a song, Eating Ass. But then she gets with and seriously.
Like the joint she did with Afrobeat.
But now she does a song, she does one song with somebody who says, I'm gonna put you on to something
in a different light, yeah.
And this person, to my knowledge, we don't know for sure, but they didn't say, I'm putting you on this song so you can change. They just saw the talent in her and you have the ability to do this.
Yeah.
So she was able to see, and if you watching Love and Hip Hop Miami, she's talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that song is starting to get her to look at things a different way.
But then
No,
they sucked her back in.
but she's still.
but yeah.
And she talked about that. She was like,
she was even talking on the Breakfast Club about that. So
she said, I'm still in a mode where this is the way that I've been.
Yeah.
But I see a different path, and that's okay. It's gonna take time for me to evolve out of this, but I see a path. I see this ain't always the way.
Yeah.
I did this for survival, and I think today a lot of times, whether we talk about our artistically or even in our families, right now people are doing shit to survive. We've been talking about relationship shit. People doing shit to survive. At the end of the day, relationships are falling apart because motherfuckers just trying to survive. Whether it's financially, mentally, we got all these people dealing with mental health. We got all these people dealing with financial issues. People trying to, they've been struggling their whole life. They don't want to struggle. People want to enjoy life and not work all the fucking time. Like one of the biggest issues that I have with work is that how you have a family and you spending 40 to 60 hours a week away from you. But guess what? You gotta survive. You gotta work.
Yeah.
We gotta figure out a way where we not doing that shit. So because a lot of the breakdown of the family is the parents are not there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not their fault that they're not there because they gotta work. Everybody ain't fucking rich. And then the people who are rich, they so caught up in trying to make more money that they still not there. So they get the free time and they still not there. So when you see somebody like a Sexy Red, she comes out, she's doing what she's doing. You just have to hope that somebody that's in her industry that does have influence will catch her, have that conversation to say, you are way more talented and you're way more beautiful than the image that you're giving us. And you can be just as successful without belittling yourself to this degree. You see that? I really believe that the girl Glorilla, I think she's starting to see that. I think she's starting to see. I gotta figure out another way.
I respect the fact that she said, I'm comfortable in my own skin. I don't need to change anything in my body. I thought that was dope that she said that. But because the other stuff, it's hard. I think it's really hard when they're putting all this money in your face.
Yeah,
for you to go on that. That's why I said we can't put it on them, like you said. So don't come at them on an attack. But we just got to be like.
But to say I'm gonna be able to support you regardless. When our women feel like you don't have to have no out of control ass for me to want to be with you. That doesn't necessarily make you.
I'm joking.
If I see you and you sexy, you sexy.
Yeah.
I pray like when Coyle Ray came out, I was like, that little skinny ass girl. And doing all that, and she is one. She's very talented, and she's proven it every time she drops something.
Yeah,
and
I thought she was super trash at first, though, because
me too,
mocking other people's styles and stuff.
Me too.
Yeah,
but I can see the evolution in what she's doing.
Agreed.
And even to the point where, at this point, and I hope she don't go there, she ain't trying to enhance her body.
Yeah,
she is who she is. And there's niggas that's saying you fly like that.
I mean, she's a little youngin', but her sexuality definitely shows up. I'm like, you know what? With her little skinny self, she got sex appeal though.
I mean, because guess what? There's niggas out here that like.
Yeah.
It's Nick. Look, I'm in that.
I mean,
I'm in that boat. I like skinny chicks.
Yeah,
now.
Listen. She's young as hell, but I do think she definitely has a lot of sex appeal.
So you don't have to.
When she does her thing, I'm like, she got a lot of sex appeal.
You don't have to change your image and your look just to try to get attention. Because guess what? Just as many people that's giving Nikki, attention because of her ass, niggas giving you attention just because they like your swag. They like how you look. So I think that we just have to reinforce more than what we're doing. Like we always jump on a trend, and that trend makes people think this is how I got to do it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got to be. It went from 10 years ago. She eating that. Just the point that Kevin Hart. How long ago was that? He did his stand up. Eating ass. That's an embarrassing conversation to have.
Yeah.
Now everybody writing it in their song.
Trick Daddy got the eat booty game.
It's like, how far can we go? I'm gonna be just as nasty.
That's my point, though.
But when you have gatekeepers that say you ain't gotta do it, or do it and be creative, niggas back in the day.
But the problem is that the gatekeepers are saying push the envelope. We let our culture get taken over by others.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm not talking about those gatekeepers. I'm talking about the gatekeepers that look like that look like us. Because it ain't when people used to say in our day, who is that? Silk, freak me, baby. Let me lick you up and down. That's nasty. That's gross. They do it. That's vulgar. Blah blah blah. Nigga, y'all was listening to old boys singing Candy Liquor.
Yeah.
As a kid, I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah. But see, but you understand the difference too, though, because
it was creative.
Everything's always been here, but it was more subtle. It was creative.
Right.
It took you to be an adult. Even certain things in certain cartoons and shit, it took you to be an adult to be like, oh shit, that was a little bit rough.
So you go to the creativity, and you can't tell me that it don't work, because every fucking song, Beyonce just.
It's not that it don't work. It's about who controls the narrative. That's the problem.
But they don't think that they can be creative enough. It's just like when I was doing erotic poetry.
No.
Let me give you this example.
I'm saying, but it's about who controls the narrative, because all the people that you're saying, they still exist. The real creative people still exist. But guess what? This is who runs the label and this, that, and the other.
Okay, but they're not running her. They're not running B.
But this is what I'm saying. They are not going to see. These are one-off situations. I'm talking about the average person who's trying to make it. They're looking at, well, this is the formula. I got to do this now. And every year is getting worse and worse. Like the Sexy Red formula, she's an anomaly right now.
Right.
5 years from now, she'll be
Meg Thee Stallion now looks like a fucking nun compared to them.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, yes, they push that. But when you have an OG in the game that show you that I can do a song that in the name of the fucking song is cuff, but you really know it's saying fuck. You can't even use this word.
But
you can't use this word on TV. You can't use it on radio. But the baddest bitch in the game writes the song, and that's really the title of the song. But creatively, she changes it up to where I can say my shit. I can get my shit off. They still gonna market me, sell me. I'm gonna make more than anybody because I know how to do it creatively, and they not gonna fuck with me. Young sister, I know you doing it the way you think. Let me show you how to do it creatively. Right. And now they don't control it.
You're right. We need that to happen.
Right.
But I don't feel like that's happening.
But that's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. That's what we need to happen.
And that's what
but
parents.
I don't feel like that is happening.
So when I blame parents, when I take it back to the parents, it's like, yeah, you can let your kids listen to that, as long as they understand. As long as you give them an understanding of what's reality, what's fake. When I was a teenager and I would get mad, my auntie would make me mad. I would go in my room, slam my door, and I would turn on NWA and DJ Quick. And I'm mad. And these niggas talking about gangsters and drug dealing, gang banging and police shit. And in the midst of that, I wanted to hear that, but the more I listen to it, I'm like, yeah, I ain't really about that life. So I calm down because of the little shit that I'm mad about. It could be worse. I could be in South Central worried about getting smoked every day. But I'm in Dallas and I don't have to be in that life if I choose not to be in that life. See, some people are in that life because they have no other. At some point, they feel like they have no other option. So when I listen to a Sukiana say, look, I'm in a situation where I had kids, I ain't have nobody support me. I ain't have nothing. So when I'm out here, I'm just trying to make something that's gonna get people attention. But now I'm not in that desperate state. I don't have to lower myself. I don't have to lower my standards. The problem is when we have people that make it and they still there.
Yeah.
Blueface, Krishan, y'all made it. Even though y'all may have made it through the wreck and shit, elevate yourself. Jay-Z.
No, I agree.
Jay-Z's story.
Everything
Drug dealer.
Everything you're saying is accurate, Todd, but I'm saying the biggest problem is who controls the narrative in our culture.
We gotta stop that.
Yeah, that's the toughest thing. How to do that is the struggle. Because even what Famir's saying, yeah, that we've noticed that in every generation, but every generation it's got worse. If you go to pop music, you don't see that. Like, turn it on, put it on Kiss. Put it on Kiss. You know what all these little white kids are singing about? Love and happy relationships.
And you know why?
Because that's the narrative they want to push on that side.
And the artists stand up. The art is ultimately
It's not,
down to,
bro. It's not. It's that's what they want to push for them.
bro. If you think that an artist, it's just like for a while, country music, and trust me, I listened to enough of it and I listened to one station that they play country music. They have had debates on we don't consider that real country. When they started doing country music and started incorporating beats and started doing collabs with Nelly and Jay-Z, the country music people had a problem with that because they didn't want that image attached to their. But it wasn't just the consumers; it was the other artists saying, "No, we're not. Our shit is about heartbreak, love, good times."
I mean, I'm not denying that there are changes in progression and everything, but the cultural shift is nowhere near what happens in ours.
But because we don't accept it, we go along with the vote. It's just like in politics.
Yes, because that's what I'm saying. They grooming you at an early age to accept the bullshit. Like, think about this. When we was kids, it was Black Power. It was not NWA. It was PE.
Yeah.
Brand Nubian, stuff like that. Positivity. You know what I'm saying? Black Man Rise Up.
Poor righteous teachers. Shit
PRT,
like that.
yeah. But then in comes the gangster shit. Now it's guns, drug dealers, blah, blah, blah. After our generation of that, now it's drug abusers. And it went from, it was a little raunchy and you had a couple, but now every female artist is super raunchy. There's no, as far as the mainstream, these good artists still exist, but as far as the mainstream, there's no Queen Latifahs or MC Lights or none of that. Every female artist is flexing raunchy shit.
But we not celebrating the ones that's not. It's the same thing.
No, it's not. It's not that. We don't control what's getting pushed.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't. We don't control what they push to the fucking radio.
So let me give you this example.
The Sexy Red shit, bro. There's a big ass machine behind her.
Let me give you an example. And they do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying we are deliberately pushing bullshit to
bro,
us.
I hear you, but to say that is to say that we not we don't have no power. We have fucking power. We don't use it.
The teens, this is what I'm saying. They're pushing it to the kids.
That's fine.
Like when we was kids, we got caught up in the bullshit too.
That's fine. But so our parents didn't do the same thing. We as a black community pick and choose when we use our power. Prime example.
See, but the answers that I'm getting here, and where y'all saying it, everybody has it. Name me 5 pop artists that are talking about. I'm not talking about secret little stuff. I'm talking about pussy fucking blah blah blah, this that, and the other.
Because that's not their culture.
It's not our culture either.
Yes,
it's being driven.
But it is our culture, so we have to accept that as our culture. Because guess what? The difference between us is just like when Wayne, what was his name, asked me that question about do black women support?
What did R&B sound like in the 90s?
Hold on. What did he ask me about? Black women, do black women support black men like Hispanics and whatever?
Right.
And I said, they have a culture. What is the black culture? What is our black culture? We don't have one. We allow sports, music, and art to identify us. We don't have a culture. So every 10 years, when we see our culture shift in the way we do things shift, it's because you don't have a culture. Hispanics, they have a culture.
But
Irish
someone
people,
else is controlling the narrative. Is my point.
but
Like if y'all don't get that,
it's
I'm just going to
nobody's
disagree.
arguing that, but that's not the. You can't. How long are you going to use that as an excuse?
I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm saying this is happening, and what can we do to stop this?
And I'm telling you, you keep giving me back that same answer.
But I'm saying if everybody's just saying it just is what it is.
No, it's not that. It's we don't have a culture, so we have to develop a culture, and at some point, somebody, which normally is the elders, have to come together and say, "This is the standard. We're not going to allow this."
Right, and that was the start of my conversation. Is as the elders, we need to say, no, this is bullshit. That's not how you get down. But everybody's pushing, oh, well, we had shit in our generation. Yeah, I'm not saying it didn't exist, but I'm saying it's getting worse and worse. And if you don't stand up and say enough is enough,
but they're not
it's going to get out of hand.
They're not saying it. They're not saying it the right way. Because the reason why I would say that the gatekeepers don't do it right, you can see it at every hip hop show or award show when you have one rapper like Busta Rhymes stood up and said, "Look, we don't need to be divided. We don't need to be fucking going off on Lil Durk. Like I need to have his back. This dude is talented. He's a young cat. He's talented. But me as an OG, I need to support him, but I also need to be able, and if I support him, then I open up an opportunity to where we can talk and he's listening to me.
Right.
Look, what you're saying is true. This only has this shelf life. This shelf life is short.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you. Every female artist in the music industry right now should be looking for an opportunity to sit down with a Beyonce, to sit down with a Rihanna. These women have surpassed what they're capable of doing. How? Because ultimately, that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have somebody like a Sukiyana that is doing this, and she has to find it herself, then the process is slow. So she's not gonna attract a new rapper to do it her way because they still see her struggling with it. But when you have an OG step in the game and say, "Look, I see how you've been doing it. I'm gonna step in." If Sukiyana and Beyonce do a song, what did Beyonce song do? And I don't want to take it wrong. Meg was a star. Meg was doing her shit. But you can't tell me that when Beyonce did that song with Meg, that put Meg on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
And so it's the same. If Jay jumped on the album with somebody, the dude that did the vocals for God did. He said he wasn't even when he wrote that and gave it to Khaled, and Khaled told him they had the song.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know who was on the song until the song was released.
Yeah.
Said blew his mind, and it took him mentally to another level of one. This is how good I am. This is the talent that I have. That this track that I made attracted these icons. Sometimes that's all that they need. Same way in our industry, same way in our communities. We as a Black culture have to be more protective of each other. And so going back to even my early points, yeah, I'm not saying there ain't no fuck shit going on. Ain't no fuck niggas out there doing fuck shit. But when that's always our topic of conversation, then the powers that be say that's what they want to talk about. That's what's going to draw the attention. That's what's going to catch the headline. So that's what we're going to push.
Mm-hmm.
But when we see that they say, no, we want some empowerment shit. Because if anybody thought that Marvel Studios' plans was to make Black Panther as big as it was, then you're delusional. They gave them money to do Black Panther just to do the shit.
Mhm.
They had no plans on that movie doing what it did.
Yeah, don't
They had no plans in doing a Black Panther 2. I know this for fact. But because of the community, Black people didn't even know what the fuck Black Panther was, got behind it. It wasn't, oh, these were comic book fans. These are people who knew what Black Panther, they didn't know what the fuck. Half of the Black people who went didn't know what it was. They just heard it was a Black superhero. And because so many, the Black culture got behind this, and people saying, well, it wasn't even it wasn't even real, but it gave them something to admire and look up to. So they got into it and it became $1 billion movie. It's to the point where Marvel Studios now they had to put money and give him $200 million to do the next.
Yeah.
The first one they gave him 20. Girl, do that shit and get out the way. Because we got bigger plans. We got the Avengers. So we just need to do this. He's gonna be, and they gonna bitch if we don't ever do a Black character.
Nah, they put some money behind that first one though.
No, they didn't do what they did in the second. I'm telling you that they admitted it. They never planned on doing a Black Panther 2. They gave him enough money to do the movie and move on. Do it, move the fuck on. It was no plans to have a sequel to it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
because
I can't confirm or deny, but I know it was a big thing. It was something that even Stan Lee said he was looking forward to doing for a very long
but
time.
Stan Lee didn't have the power to do it.
Oh yeah,
Because
I know
they bought him out. So he verbally could talk about it, but he had no say in them doing it. Wesley Snipes had been trying to do it for damn near 15 years before that.
Yeah,
Couldn't get nobody, no
Yeah.
studios.
which is crazy because he saved Marvel.
Yeah, he couldn't get no studios to back him on.
Nah, but
on
they
it.
made that. They spent $200 million on that first one.
But
It wasn't chump change. But
but
I understand what you're saying in terms of
based
whether or not
on
they were
what they were
looking
giving,
for a sequel.
yeah, but based on what they was giving for Iron Man and Thor and all in the Avengers, that wasn't their plan. They never expected it to even make that kind of box office hit.
Yeah.
So, and the only reason why it did was because of the Black culture. Our people started wearing costumes to fucking movies.
Oh yeah,
Black
no,
people don't do that.
Listen, but see, they understand the power and influence now, especially like for instance, and I do got to get up, so we are going to cut it out. But the influence is understood now. Look at Colorado.
Exactly.
It's a prime example. Did the biggest numbers on ESPN ever.
They understand. Do we understand?
Ever. No, well, that's the key is for us to understand our purchasing power.
The University of Colorado signed Dion to a $29 million contract.
Yeah.
Said, we
ain't got the money, but we'll get it.
We'll get it. They had alumni. I may have the number wrong, but it was close. Gave like 24 million.
Yeah.
Alumni booster said, y'all ain't gotta have the money.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
So, and now they selling out
every single game.
Records.
And
they're the top
and they're
of ESPN.
And their revenue share, their TV revenue share is probably crazy.
Right.
So when when his contract is up, he'll get that Florida State job that he really wants.
Or he gonna get an NFL. He gonna get an NFL offers. No, he not. I'm not saying
he said he don't want to go to the NFL.
But I'm saying he gonna get the offers.
Yeah,
he gonna get the offers.
Yeah,
but so Dion goes against the grain. That's why publicly, the only coaches that have said anything against him were Black coaches.
No, that's not true.
Publicly,
that's not true.
Who?
The fucking Nebraska coach.
What'd he say?
I don't remember exactly what he said. It was some slick shit.
It wasn't enough to make the news.
Yes, it did.
Not like Colorado State coach, and If you tell me Colorado State coach can make more news than Nebraska coach, that means
at
what
the
he
time
said.
when they played Nebraska, it did.
Nah, not like Colorado State. They made that an issue because it was a black coach speaking against a black coach.
I mean, that's why they would make it more of an issue.
Right. So they know how to, so we say the system or the machine. The machine is gonna look for an opportunity for us to put each other down. Because right now, you can't do that, Nebraska coach. You're gonna shut your ass down. Because that easily can be racism. But another black coach talking down on a black coach, that can be deemed as racism. So for him to say or to imply Dion doing it, going against the grain, doing it his way, Dion said the problem is we have not done it our way. We have succumbed to the way they want us to do it. And as long as we keep doing it the way they want us to do it, then they can do us the way they want us to do it, the way they want to do us. Dion said, I'm going to do it my way. And because I believe in my way, I'm going to be successful until y'all prove me wrong. As a culture, at some point, we have to start standing up and being more like the Dion. He can't be out there on the island. Like, well, there's other former football players, popular football players that went on to be coaches at other colleges.
The shit he said was like way before they played too.
So the question is, why is they not making an impact like Dion?
Oh, I mean, the thing with Dion, number one, is he actually is legitimately a good coach.
Yep.
He's legitimately a good coach.
But he uses his name and his celebrity also.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's legitimately a good coach. He truly appeals to the kids, number one, because he's been where they're at. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these coaches, they ain't never even fucking played in collegiate.
No, but I'm saying, I'm talking about there have been other coaches. There have been other black coaches who played in the NFL. Eddie George, even what's the name from the Ravens.
Eddie George came. Eddie George and Reed came after Dion,
right,
to go to HBCUs.
So the question is, why are they not making that same type of splash?
Eddie George is doing really good for the most part. But
if you go on social media right now and say
it's the prime, it's the celebrity of Dion.
Right.
That's what makes the biggest impact.
And so that's what I'm saying. When we have that platform, we have to use it. We can't succumb to the way that the system says we have to do it.
Of course, and that's why he is, because he's what's the word I'm looking for? Not just game changer, but he's a revolutionary in the way he's moving.
And everybody has to take that.
Yeah.
Be willing to take that, and then the people will get behind you.
Yeah.
When I have an argument about rappers, I really don't put just heads down lyrically. Tupac makes my top 10. He doesn't make my top 5.
Yeah. Tupac.
But what he stood for
the culture
and the type of person that he wasn't
a great lyricist.
That elevates him to top 3 because of the type of person he was. A game changer. And sometimes we gotta stop settling for, I'm just happy to be where I'm at.
Right, of course.
I'm happy.
And that's how I felt about when he made the move, and everybody was like, "Oh, you leaving the HBCU?" And I'm like, it's not. He proved his point. He did what he came there to do. He left the situation better off than when he got there. Yeah. So he's supposed to just stay still for you to make you feel good.
So when we talk about this young culture, we gotta eventually, yes, they get in the game because they love the art, but they also trying to make money. So now we got to help them see there's other ways of making this money. My top 5, bro, that's hard. My top 5.
Yeah, we gonna end it on that.
Pac on my top. We talked about this the other night. Oh, we was at the bar.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll make these niggas mad because I got one person in the top 5 they gonna be mad about.
Don't matter, say it.
Top 5. and this is based off of not lyrically, not it's everything. I
overall.
Overall that
Oh, I know who you're gonna say.
Yeah, their influence.
Is he from the Six?
Their lyrics, their hits, just shit, all of that. So Jay, and this is no order, so I'm not naming people in order. These are my top 5. Jay, Drake. I got to like the nigga.
I'm not mad at you for it. We discussed why you put him there.
I hate that, but he is.
Listen, you're talking about influence and everything. I'm not mad at you. Go ahead.
Nigga got hit.
You can't deny the influence.
So Jay, same thing with Jay.
You can't deny the influence. Especially if you're talking about most influential, you gotta put him there.
Jay, Drake, Biggie.
2 more. Go ahead and say it. Skilo.
Nah. So Pac is number 6. Y'all go look, they gonna hate me because I already got Drake in there.
Yeah.
They were like, you just got Drake before Pac. That's fucked up.
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead and say it. Young MC.
Young MC. I put myself ahead of that nigga.
Young MC. If we're talking about most influential, I'm gonna say something that'll piss a lot of people off, but you can't deny it.
This one gonna sound contradictory.
I'm not talking about lyrical. You want to hear one of mine that I will put in their top 5 most influential?
It's not blasphemy for me.
Listen.
So hold on, let me do the 4 first and get the 5th. People really gonna make.
I'm gonna take the top 5 most influential though.
So I got Nas. Again,
but Nas I put as lyrical, but he's not top 5 most influential.
I got him because of longevity.
I love Nas. Nas is one of my favorite rappers.
In the fact that
but he's not top 5 most.
You heard his last? He just
yes. I got Magic 3. I got come on, bro. I listen to every Nas album.
That nigga still putting slaps out.
But let me tell you something. Him and Hit Boy is like fucking Guru and Premier.
I got 2 days to finish to keep listening to
I'm
this.
gonna tell you somebody top 5 most influential. People will want to argue, but you really can't.
Hold on, let me make Donzel. What's his name?
Zell. Listen,
I'm gonna make Zell mad.
Listen, I'm gonna make everybody mad. I'm gonna make all y'all mad.
Eminem.
If you're talking about influential, you can't deny it.
And Pocket's number 6.
If you're talking about most influential, you can't deny it. But I'm gonna tell you somebody else who's in the top 5. You can't deny it, even if you wanted to. Hammer.
No, you gotta say LL before you say Hammer.
I put LL there, but Hammer Hammer changed. Hammer changed the game. Look, he did something that people weren't doing, and now everybody does it.
Yeah,
like with not the dance. Everybody was dancing back then, but
no, I mean the
commercialization. Nobody was doing commercials and shit. This nigga dancing with popcorn chicken.
Yeah.
You can clown them all you want, but now every fucking rapper is doing commercials and all kind of shit. Motherfucking rappers got goddamn McDonald's meals and shit now, and nobody bats an eye and says that's corny. When Hammer was doing the shit, it was a problem, and so you can say whatever you want, but you got to think the motherfucker was very influential. He changed the fucking game.
Yeah. Now, Zell, those are not. I'm not saying those are my top 5 favorite rappers.
Yeah, those are just influential.
I'm looking.
Oh man, I'm gonna do a pod just on that
because I feel bad that I'm leaving. I mean, if I start thinking about niggas that I like, I feel bad that I'm leaving DMX out.
Yeah. Scarface, a lot of people.
I even feel like even in that conversation of influence, come on, bro. We know Vanilla Ice was a joke.
Nah, man, because even when as soon as Vanilla Ice came out, he had one little slap that everybody was kind of into. Yeah. But right after that, they was like, nah. They clowned him immediately on In Living Color.
What them cats third base? They was doper than. I mean, they got more influence than. Who was it? House of Pain. Come on. Yeah. Vanilla Ice was gimmick. It was a gimmick. But yeah, I mean, you got LL. You got when you start talking about, and again, that's influence. A lot of times we get biased, and then Weezy.
Yeah.
I mean, and actually, maybe I drop Nas out and put Weezy there. But
if you're going top 10, I'm gonna tell
I
you
mean, in
somebody
the
else.
top 5,
I'm
I
gonna tell
might
you somebody
move.
else who you probably would have to put in there, and it pains me to say it. Future influence. We're talking influence. Future is the godfather of between Future and Weezy.
Trap.
They're the godfather of this modern trap bullshit.
I don't see like
Future is the king of drug addict rap.
True, but
and he don't even do drugs.
But I think like if you look at like I think Future. So everybody that I named, you can name a 10-year gap where they was just dropping. They was dropping slaps like bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
Future to me, it's like he just throw a
Nah,
Hail Mary every once in a while.
because you're thinking of a mindset of a grown man who was never into him.
No,
I'm talking
I like
about
this shit.
But I'm talking about his influence on the culture present.
I got the influence.
That's why I said top 10.
But what I'm saying
you got to put him in there.
I don't see him with enough hits to put him in the top 10.
Yes, the fuck he does. You don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't listen to him like these kids listen to him today.
But I think that if I did a versus,
think about how many rappers are Future clones right now.
I understand that.
So that's what I'm talking about. Influence,
right? But so
let's stop because this is a whole show.
We're not talking about the girls right now.
Yeah,
we can do that. We'll do the girls another time. No, but I'm saying.
I mean, you can talk about them, but Latifah, as much as I love her, she's not in the top 10 in influence.
Yes,
not at all.
But I think so. When I talk about overall, you still got to have a catalog, and this is one of the things why I say where Biggie, like a lot of people are quick to put Biggie and Pac either number 1 or number 2. You got to look at the fact that they, unfortunately, they weren't with us long enough to have the longevity that you had.
But the reason you got to put them in, you got to put Pac in Biggie in there.
Their impact,
not just their initial impact, they're still super relevant today.
No, but I'm saying, but because
and they've been dead for 20 years
because they their careers were shortened. That gave somebody like a Nas an opportunity to elevate himself to be compared on that level. Yeah. Because if you just take Nas for a short period of time that Biggie and Pac was here, you can say, well, he didn't do enough. But when you look at his quality of work over all of this time, like for the nigga to be pushing 50 and still putting out, still putting out shit like he's putting out now. Like these young niggas need to be in the studio with him. I think Pac impacted more than anybody. He did. He did.
Yeah,
he did. But
I'm trying to think.
I think
he's definitely influential. He's definitely top 3.
I mean, influential. You almost for a culture.
But I'm gonna tell you somebody.
For a culture, Pac is number 1. Shit.
No, he's not. I'm gonna tell you
who you put above him.
You want. You see, you're saying culturally. I'm talking about overall impact.
No, that's why I say culturally. I changed that. That's why I say number 1. I just said culturally. I can't put nobody above.
Snoop Dogg is the biggest rapper in the world. He's the biggest rapper in the world. I don't care where the fuck you go. You could be in Uzbekistan. Snoop Dogg. Right. We know Snoop Dogg.
But did he change us culturally? No,
but that's why I said overall impact.
He took. I think Snoop deserved to be in that. He's not in my top 5, but he definitely top 10 for overall.
Famir, I know you love Queen Latifah, and I do too. But if we go around, if you survey 100 people, in terms of the impact, she's not going to fit in the top 5.
Not even the top 5.
Not even the top 10. Now, if you say ladies, if you say female rappers alone, certain. But if you say rappers in general, she's not going to fit. She's not going to come up in the top 10. If you survey 100 people, she's not coming up in the top 10. I promise you. And you know it. That we're talking about most impactful. Go look at his records and the records that he broke and shit like that. You can't deny that he was a major impact. We're not talking about favorite rapper or how dope you think they are. We're talking about their overall impact on the whole fucking culture in the machine. Hammer was huge. You can't deny this shit. Come on, man. And I'm gonna do it. You know what? That's gonna be one of my questions. I'm gonna do a poll question, and I'm gonna make it open so people can put names in. And you want to do top 5 or top 10? How what you think?
Top 10 makes it too easy. Top 5
Top
makes it a
5.
conversation.
Top 5. Top 5.
That's why I know when Zell asked it, I said I'm gonna leave somebody
Yeah,
off.
let's do. I'm gonna do a poll.
Zell, post real quick. Is Zell on? I know. Post your top 5. I know I can tell Pockets in it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, whoever you say, I'm probably not gonna disagree with you because you're gonna probably have. I'm gonna assume you have a valid reason why they're in the fight. Because remember, when I named 6, because I cheated and put and made name 6, so I can include
but
5.
I mean,
but
Ty, you try to put people in there like Tone Loc and stuff.
But then I quickly forgot. So I'm naming the 6, and then I quickly forget about Weezy. So I'm like, oh shit!
It's like
how did I do 5 and not include Weezy? Yeah. And I'm not gonna.
It's not a double standard. It's reality. That's like saying, who are your top basketball players? You think somebody's gonna say a WNBA player? No, I'm sorry. That's just the reality. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're talking about, if you ask,
or Impact.
Now if you ask, this is gonna sound fucked up, but now if you survey 100 people and say who's their top 5 porn stars, it's gonna be a bunch of women. No dude is gonna be like, yo, Mr. Marcus is the shit. It's gonna be all women. So in music, if you're talking about top, I mean, influence as a woman, I can see you saying a woman's name. But for the masses, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Zell, I have no argument with your 5.
Pop, Big, Snoop, Jay, Wayne, Drake. Yep.
It's not my 5, but and see, you know what? If
it makes sense though. It's arguable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can respect that.
Sherry just popped up. You still alive? Yeah, we about to shut it down, Sherry, because I do got to get up. Matter of fact, I got shit I got to do right now.
It's hard for me to leave Nas out, but if you say Impact, then I take Nas out.
No, but she's saying Impact, and she's saying Latifah in top 10.
We're talking about, even if you're including the women in it, she's not top
10 Impact.
She's not top. Yeah, in fact, and this is where the women.
Now, when I first heard Ladies First, I was like, oh, that shit is dope. But I wasn't like, yo, she changed the game. I give it to MC Light over Queen Latifah.
But I say this on the women's side. If you just say, give me top 10 and include the women, I mean, I don't want to sound misogynist, but the one that cracked my top 10, that may crack my top 10,
Missy,
only did one album.
Oh, Lauryn Hill.
You talk about fucking impact.
Yeah.
If Lauryn Hill dropped a track today.
When she did the joint with Nas, I was like, that's bananas. And she was rapping, because I thought she was going to be singing, and she was rapping. I was like, oh, that's bananas. What was that, King's Disease 2?
Yeah. You want to make a hit? Put Lauryn Hill on it. Watch that shit go platinum instantly.
See, even Nicki said, I don't have a queen at all.
Yeah. Lauryn makes the list before any female rapper. And I don't care what they've done.
Main lead character? What are you talking about? In a movie or an actor overall or main lead character? I don't know what you mean by that. This is dragging on.
I don't know.
This is the longest
answer my question. What's her question? And that's
she said main lead character. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
And that says a lot about when we say impact, that Lauryn did that with one album.
Yeah.
And she got us all by the balls all these years.
And she finally and now she finally can get credit for that motherfucker. Because she signed a fucked up contract and she just now can get fucking paid off that album. That's fucked up. But it's beautiful because now she's torn with it.
Yeah.
She's doing what is it, 25th anniversary or some shit? Just now can get coins off it. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, but I mean, I still don't think Queen did enough to like most of this generation only knows her as a TV person. This is like Will Smith.
Cool J.
They really just know him as a TV person.
Yeah, you got to go Cool J. Or I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you something else. If we talk about best storytellers, Will was in my I don't know about 5. He's definitely in my top 10 best storytellers. If you go back and listen, because the first album I ever purchased, when I say that, I don't mean the first song I ever had, but the first time I ever went to a record store as a child, I was like 10 years old, went to a record store to buy an album. It was He's the DJ, I'm the Rapper by DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. And I still know most of Will's fucking verses, and the motherfucker was a master of storytelling. Period. Point blank.
Face. Face is deep.
Yeah, I said Face. I said it's hard. We talking about influence, so I said it's hard leaving Face off, but he's not top 10 most influential to me.
And I think that's
I think you might get it better since we are in the South. That might be a lot. He might be in a lot more people's stuff. But I'm talking about the whole culture.
My point was because for so long the South rappers didn't get the shine that they needed and they deserve.
Yeah,
that takes Face off a lot of lists.
Yeah,
because it took so long. Like he was damn near out of the game by the time people started really.
Listen, I remember the first time I heard Ball and G coming out hard. I was like, "Who is these niggas? This is different. I fucking love it."
Yeah. I mean, the South rappers probably.
Face definitely. Yeah, top storytellers. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely top 10 in storytellers. You got Face.
Because
Slick Rick.
Because the way they told it in the South, it was like a nigga was just sitting down talking to you. Now you take a Nas is spitting. He's one of my top storytellers.
No, Nas is definitely a top storyteller.
When a nigga tell a story in reverse.
Cool G Rap was a bad motherfucker in storytelling.
But when Face was talking to you, it was like a preacher talking to you.
Yeah. Too Short.
Yeah. It's just his stories was
it was smooth and laid back, but the motherfucker told all his fucking rhymes was a story. He didn't just rhyme about nothing. The motherfucker always was telling you all pimping, but he was always telling you a fucking story. All he did was rap. The way he started, he just rapped about shit in the neighborhood. And if drug dealers would come up to him and be like, "Man, make a song about me," the motherfucker would make a song about these niggas.
Yeah, like this is what I would say about the South rappers, especially like when you talk about Face, UGK, people like that. When they were rapping, you could see. You didn't need no videos. You could see. Ain't a person alive that heard Ghetto Boys, My Mind Playing Tricks on Me, and didn't envision everything they said before you saw the video. In fact, when I saw the video, I was mad.
I didn't know what the fuck Popeyes was until I moved. Until I moved down here, I was like, "Oh, that's a fucking it's a chicken shack." Oh, but he said put the left in Popeyes. Yeah. I was like, that must be a slang word,
man. I could,
and then I was like, "Oh, nigga."
And growing up in the hood,
I was like in my 20s when I figured that shit out.
I could see what everything when they was. I'm listening to the music and I can see everything that they. I could see what they was talking about. Yeah. So it made it even realer. I'm gonna tell you this. When I listened to NWA, that shit was just amazing. When I would hear them Eazy-E, Ice Cube, them say that shit, it's just that was amazing. Because I couldn't envision that shit.
Fucking Ice-T. Storyteller.
Yeah. But with Ghetto Boys,
Colors,
I could see what they was talking about.
Yeah. Like this what I'm saying. I'm saying all people that I could visualize they fucking shit.
It was a different game.
Who else was a master storyteller?
Somebody said Slick Rick.
I said Slick Rick.
Kwame. I mean, so you even think of some of the niggas that was kind of,
Slick Rick was Mona Lisa, the children's story.
Yeah. Even the niggas that like Dana Dane told his story. I thought he was a
copycat Slick Rick because the nigga wasn't even British.
Kwame, you listen to his songs, it's like nigga was talking.
One of the big boys.
So,
but I'm telling you, man. Listen, I know people will be like, "Fuck you" with the Will Smith joint. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Ice Cube, like,
oh yeah,
Ice Cube's impact.
Yeah, Cube was crazy.
Cube did, especially when he left NWA.
Who's the Mac? Is it what?
I mean,
Cubans.
America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
That's hands down one of it's got to be always in the conversation one of the best albums ever, rap albums ever.
That's not true, Famir. I'm just saying if you survey 100 people, and you can put it 50-50. Survey 100 people, 50 men, 50 women. I don't think if you say, well, you're right. I have to digress on that because if you survey 50 women, you're definitely probably going to get Latifah in there.
But
and
familiar, what you're saying is true. We get that, but we also have to understand we have to accept the realness of your statement. For a long time, women were not put on that level or not given the opportunity.
You still here too, Nikki. So what does that say about you? You still in the pew?
They weren't given the opportunity to shine like that.
And you ain't putting nothing in the
somebody like Latifah and MC Light, as dope as they were, they didn't get the shine that they probably deserved.
We're gonna get the 400 comments.
So, you take a Lauryn Hill came in with mad skills, and it took her one album to leapfrog everybody.
Yeah, stupid. But I'm gonna tell you somebody who, as far as the women, definitely doesn't get the credit she deserves. That's MC Light. MC Light opened the doors for all of these women.
Queen Latifah and MC Light, they don't get the credit
MC Light opened the
that they
doors
deserve.
for all these women, and MC Light was a monster, yo. What? Cappuccino, every MC Light record I can listen to today and love it.
Her flow, her voice, like it was like just the way she said Georgie, like that shit was
poor Georgie.
It was just it was, but
Cappuccino
at that time we have to be real. At that time, our women, didn't get the shine that they deserved, and still didn't. Lauren kind of just kicked the door in. But after her, it still was a struggle. If you want to look Kim, you weren't doing shit. You weren't getting no play.
Like I said, as far as women though, if I'm going to go with most influential, Lauren was a monster, but I think more influential than her is Missy. Missy is one of the most influential MCs in the game. Period. I think Missy goes top 10 influential.
Right. But Nikki, we understand that and you can include but the problem is people don't know her for rap. Like this generation don't know her for rap. That says something. You can't say they don't know Nas for rap. They may not ever fuck with Nas. They may not ever, but they know who he is.
Right.
Because he's still relevant. If Queen every once in a while was dropping a slap here or she was collabing with somebody, then she would be more relevant and be understood, but she's not.
Because she actually crossed over early too. She made a couple albums and she crossed over into acting.
Yeah, you put Lil Kim up there before you put MC Light in there, which that sounds weird, but she had more influence. Look at the top people today. Who they credit? They gonna give Queen and all of them. They were the pioneers, but when they say their style and what took,
they might say Kim and Foxy.
They gonna say Kim. They shit on Foxy.
I said they might say Kim and Foxy.
They should say Foxy, but Foxy kind of did herself in because she could be up there too. But yeah, everybody, your Megs, your Cardis, your Nickies, that's product of Kim. So you gotta give Kim probably more of that influence than you do Queen. I mean, the only bad thing about Kim is she fucked up. She tarnished her image by coming out looking like.
But guess what?
Leprechaun.
But all of these broads is following suit. They ain't looking as bad right now, but they all following suit.
Well, I hope they never do.
They all following suit. They all out here looking like goddamn giant ants.
Yeah, I hope they stop it.
It's crazy. Except for SZA. SZA looks good. SZA looks real good.
She do, but she could have stayed the way she was.
Yeah, she could have, but she looks good though. SZA don't look like plastic. Well, her face she looks kind of like a sleepwalker in the face a little bit, even though I think she's fine.
Like that though.
Nah, them eyes and lips that she did some shit to make her look like a sleepwalker. She's a fine ass sleepwalker, but she definitely looks like a sleepwalker now.
She making
She looked like
hits.
a human before she's like a sleepwalker now. But I would definitely, she could suck the breath out of my face. And yeah.
What?
Are you talking about me, what I'm saying, or what
Yeah,
they?
yeah, we can end it on that.
All right, y'all, man. Hey, it's been fun. I appreciate y'all rocking with us. Staying this late. I brought up Queen for the influence of TV, and you didn't say that. You should have said that at first.
Hold on. We learned something today on the show from Mira. You won. You right. We're listening. You won.
Yep. Good point, Amir. I'm sorry I doubted you.
You're right. Definitely above Hammer because she did way more TV than Hammer did.
Yeah, she definitely did, and still is. She's the equalizer, crying out loud. And it's fucking horrible, but it exists.
Ladies first.
I see what you did there. We got to get out on that one, y'all. We got to get out on that one. But I just got to leave y'all with one blessing, man. Don't let them shenan on you because you know how that works.
And if you let that motherfucker shenan once, best believe they gonna shenan again.